My good morning, ladies with gentle hands. Good morning. How's the crew doing? I'm just getting some coffee, waking it up. I'm gonna need some more though. Ah, morning from Virginia. What's up, baby? We got some stuff today, everybody. Bora, what's good, baby? Morning, morning. As always, it's pitch black out. Waiting for that sun to come over the hill. Shit. Oh, beautiful gap up on a lot of the names that we trade here. So Tesla gapping up. We're sitting right at this 218 right now. Hit that pre-market high resistance around 219.30. So gonna be watching that yesterday. It's high right here at 215.68-ish. Definitely gonna be keeping an eye on that. Getting ready to get some green today, yes sir. Good afternoon from the Netherlands. Whoa. I want to go to the Netherlands so bad one day. Got HRZ long, bumped big overnight. HRZ. Hello, there we go. Houston H. Whoa. Did I read that wrong? HRZ. Huh, I don't even see that. I don't know where that is. But hey. Oh, HTZ. Got it. I was like, Oh, Hertz. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very nice. Did they have earnings or something? No. They have earnings coming up though. Yeah, that was a decent day it had yesterday for sure. Kind of sitting in that daily demand down here. Where is that? Yeah, right down into this daily demand around this $8.20, $8.10. So not a bad look there. Flipping EV fleet back to gas. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. That's had a decent day yesterday and then obviously the gap up to $9 today. That's beautiful. We are hitting that daily 9 EMA, so obviously probably smart to just, be securing those profits as you're trading. But good stuff. Morning, Jordan, from the cold and snowy Tennessee. Oh boy, I might be out in Nashville. Um, when? What was I thinking? Like July? I think I'm gonna go to the Bitcoin conference with Wolf. So we gonna be out there. Better warm up before I get out there. I'm not ready for that freezing cold, man. I feel like out there it's even harder too. Like when you're in New York City and it's cold, like you're in the city, you know? But like you're in Tennessee, just like oh, especially like if you're in the middle of nowhere. Obviously, if you're in like Nashville, the city, it's probably similar to New York, but if you're like in the backwoods of Tennessee and it's just freezing. Uh, well, yesterday on SPY we held that 21 EMA pretty damn well. Obviously getting the gap up today, so it's making a higher low on the daily. Um, we have no lower high on the daily. We looked like we were going to get one here, but we ended up making a higher high out of the range. And now we're pulling back, right? So all this to me is still, I mean, I'm still feeling very neutral on this chart just because we are still trading in between this range, of course. But I mean, I'm leaning towards that bull side, right? We got the higher highs. We're trying to make another higher low here. So I'm going to stick with that mindset for now. Either way, though, we'll play intraday. Either way, we won't. I need to make more coffee, damn it. I'm out. The boy's dry. Let's check out oil. I know, before we do that, hold on. Let's go through the data. We already had all this data in yellow has come out already. So what do we got? We got housing. It's coming in over expectation. Yeah, over expectations. lower than previous. Jobless claims, similar. Okay. Market didn't take that too good, did it? Morning, Rob. By the way, guys, I think I figured out how to put music in the stream. It's not going to happen today, but my boy Champion Vibe, which if you haven't, check out his live streams. He does not every morning. He doesn't do like every morning trading live streams, but he does like daily live streams, whether it's in the morning or in the evening, like getting ready for the next day. So check Champ out. He's got like a killer setup too. So you got the music going in the background. It's like very clean and high quality. Unlike mine, my shit's raw. It's all good. What's good, rug pull Randy? Dude, that is a golden name. Oh my gosh, you have the best name ever. Love that. Market's actually taking this data decently so far. Hitting that 475 now. How's oil this morning? I'm assuming getting moved down. Actually, no, Oxy's trying to pop it here. I think we have crude oil inventories later, if not tomorrow. What do we got? Oh, we got natural gas. Yeah, we got crude oil inventories later today at 11 Eastern, so gonna keep an eye on oil as well. Damn, Apple. Hello. Who swung Apple calls, huh? Damn. Getting paid. That's beautiful, jeez. Much is up? Just a nice, like, 2% overnight. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be right back. We need some fresh coffee, and then we'll get going. So I'll be right back. All right, let's get to it. We got fresh coffee. It's a beautiful morning. Well, I can't really see if it is yet because it's fucking dark out, but I'm sure it's gonna be a beautiful morning. Everything gapping up. You know, get FOMC minutes, I think, what was that? A week ago? 2 weeks ago? I know we have actual FOMC meeting coming up. I don't think it's next week, but I do think it's the week after, if I'm correct. Let me see. Should be... No, not that week. Maybe it's the week after that. I'm not quite sure. But that should be fun when that comes around. Looks like we're still a few weeks out, so still got some time, but we do have earnings kicking off this week. Nothing I really care about too much this week, to be honest, but next week we got our big dogs. We got some Netflix on Tuesday after close. We got Tesla, which I can't wait for. It's gonna be fun. Do we either get a 200 retest and pick up more shares, or do we fly back to that 260, 270? I don't know. Couldn't tell you because earnings are such a fucking gamble, but we're prepared for either way. So, then we got what else? The week after that is the big tech week. We got pretty much all the names that we trade. Is that new highs all time on AMD? I'll check. But yeah, I mean we got all the big names next week: Microsoft, Google, AMD, Apple, Meta, Amazon. What else we got? A little bit oh, I thought that was Chipotle for a second. ExxonMobil. Fun. Earnings is back. AMD all-time highs. Is it really? I wonder. Oh my God, it is. You're joking me. What am I don't know if this shows me what I'm up in the like including pre-market or not, but hello. That's on shares, bro. 60%. Thank you. That's what adding to AMD every time it got under $100 does for you right there. Every time AMD would get under $100, I was just adding. I was like, gimme. I think our average, what was our average? 99.47. Bing bong. Now we're almost double that. It's fucking awesome. Absolutely love that. Obviously, Nvidia making all-time highs as well, but that's big for AMD. That's really big. Over that 164.10. Wow. Good eye. I didn't even catch that. Did not see that. Uber all-time highs as well. Uber's close to those all-time highs as well. Looks like, did it hit it yesterday? Yeah, it did. Is that all-time highs? I don't even know. Yep. It's crazy. It's iDubbbz. Such an interesting start to the year for small caps. Generally, like IWM has a lot more strength during this time. This is super interesting, but even with that, like I still think this pullback looks constructive. It just might have to go all the way to that 200 EMA I have on the daily. But this pullback does not look like, to me, like a huge bearish setup. Now, there were definitely times where you could have played puts. There was setups for that for sure, but overall, like this is just a during the bullish trend pullback. You know what I mean? Like And we've had, let's see, we've had one, kind of two, I guess. That's more sideways consolidation, but it's like our third pullback, so. Oh, so you do know how to pronounce Chipotle yesterday. You were saying it funky. Oh my gosh, yeah. No, I know how to say it. I just always say Chipotle. Chipotle. Yeah, Chipotle. Don't worry. I know I know how to say it, baby. What's up, Ghost? By the way, guys, I still have these lines here, hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure. This is gonna update when market opens, so this isn't, don't mark these levels for today. 470 might stay the same as monthly hedge pressure because it's monthly, so those usually don't change as much. It still could though, but hedge pressure will very likely change, so don't mark this as hedge pressure for the day. Just wanted to throw that out there. But we'll get it 1 minute after the market opens, and we'll switch the line over to wherever it is. How's Tesla? Tesla's pulling back from those highs in the pre-market, but not like sharp downside, so it's good. SPY's a little more sharper to the downside there, you know. It was getting a pop though. I thought it was taking that data a little better. I guess not. How's Tesla looking? Not on my desk yet. Well, basically when I stopped out yesterday on that last or not on that last trade, because my last trade was Meta. But when I stopped out at Tesla, I mean, it was like right here, I think. This candle, when we flipped CBC bearish, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go back and check, but pretty much just retraced back up. Stayed pretty flat on the day yesterday. Just closed at the highs for the day. But then we gapped up, looking nice now. So I'm watching for that 200 EMA test. I would like to see a retest of yesterday's high, really. Think we could get that. And that could be a good spot to try some longs. Let's see. Because, like I've been saying, like I said yesterday, I mean, the positions we took didn't work out, but having the right idea still, right? Look at this. We got the, where is it? 4 hour. Got the 4 hour candle by candle flip here. We were still rejecting the 9 EMA, but that was anticipated because we need that higher low, right? So came down, making the higher low, or not really a higher low, more just of a double bottom because we did test that bottom level. Double bottom. Now we want to see us continue to the upside from here. Go back, test these highs. Now we're back above the hourly 9 EMA instead of rejecting it like we were here. So got to get through that 220 and test that 21 EMA around 221.93. So keeping an eye on all that there. But this is, you know, if you're looking for a reversal, you're trying to catch the reversal, this is starting to look like a good one for a setup, a potential setup, right? We're looking for those higher lows or double bottoms. I generally like higher lows better than a double bottom personally, but it's pretty much the same thing. I just find that the higher lows generally, at least when I play them, I find the higher lows are a little better. But that's neither here or there. You ever studied ICT? Not really. It's I mean, ICT is great from what I've heard. I know some people that absolutely kill it, but I just have no interest in learning it. Like fair value gaps, for instance, like I know ICT is more than fair value gaps. Like there's a whole strategy with it, but like just speaking about like fair value gaps and everything, I've used those before, but not from ICT, you know. Like fair value gaps have been around forever, so. But ICT is great, man, from what I've heard. So I'm never bagging on it, that's for sure. I have such an plan every day. Like I got my own strat down and everything, so I'm not really concerned with it. You know, I haven't seen anything about ICT posting. Maybe I just like don't fucking stay up to date with it. I don't know. But I feel like he's like disappeared. Maybe he's just not on my timeline. But I don't know. I used to see his posts like all the time, and now I couldn't tell you the last time I saw one of his posts. Cold looks like it wants to break out today. Might grab that open. His videos blow my mind. How he can call the alto when he does. Yeah, man. No, no, he kills it for sure. Definitely, like if it's working for you, keep fucking doing it. That's for sure. As long as it works. I know Paper uses not ICT per se, but he's big with fair value gaps. You hear him all the time talking about fair value gaps, so we got start spaces in 9 minutes. Hopefully the spaces isn't broken today. He just released all his courses for free because someone was making money off of his work. Oh shit. Well, that's cool. I know a lot of people like I feel like there was a big misconception too. Um, oh, it's algo. Got you, yeah. Um, there were some because I know I'm pretty sure like ICT he paper trades, right? Which honestly, who cares? Like he provides a strategy that works, you know what I mean? Like I get the notion it's like, well, if it worked, why wouldn't you do it with real money or whatever? But like it's proven that it works. Like look at how many people that use it. It's just like it's neither here or there whether he's trading real money or not. Like I understand it's obviously better if he is, like you want to see somebody trading real money, but like that shouldn't be a deciding factor, I don't think, in whether you try and learn the strategy. Just find out the strategy works for you, right? If it fits your style, fucking try it out, you know? Because I remember that he was getting a lot of backlash for that, and I'm sitting there, I'm like I get it. I get why people would give backlash, but at the end of the day, like, why do you care? If he's taking a paper trade or a real trade, either way, I mean, he's providing a strategy, you know, that works. So when you realize it's an algo controlling the market and how he walks you through, it's about to happen. Does paper just for his YouTube because he has 1 million subs and doesn't want legal action. Honestly, that's smart. He probably does actually trade. He just says he paper trades because of legal shit like that, and which honestly, smart guy. Because then it looks like he doesn't trade at all, almost. You know what I mean? Where's that coffee at, baby? Thoughts on Mara? Here, let me check on it. I know we've been checking on Mara every morning. Let's see. Ooh, extending the dip a little bit, huh? You can see though on this dip, these candles. I mean, you see this candle. This first one started out really big, right? Then the next one was still pretty large, but a little bit smaller. Next one, a little bit smaller. Now we're turning it into a doji, right? So this Mara could be coming into a little bit of a reversal zone here, pivot point for sure. What exact pivot point that is, I'm not too sure. I would guess. Yeah, that's perfect. Look at so I always when I don't know, hey, like when I'm thinking, okay, like where's a level of interest that I'd look for us to like pop off of, right? Well, in this case, since we're down here, where's the previous time that we broke out, right? Well, if you just look left, it'd be here, right? You go down here, we were consolidating sideways, bounced off the 9, and then we broke out and started rallying, right? So whatever the top of this range is that we broke out of is going to be a level of interest for me, right? If we're coming down from it, from the upside, right? So just mark that level, 1679. And you can see that's right where we're trying to bounce off of. So bring down the time frames a little bit. We're trying to get a little bit of accumulation around there. Now, of course, nothing saying that we can't just lose this level. Of course, if shorts wants to come in, but I would bet, since this is the previous spot that we broke out on the daily from the past consolidation, I would bet that we try and hold this up for sure. So right around this 16.80, $17 is kind of a buy zone for me. It's holding well in pre-market. What I'd like to see, okay, we're kind of getting it. Getting a little bit of a higher low on the 1 hour. That could be nice. Do we have it on the 4 hour? See, my only concern is this 4 hour. It just looks a little weak, and there's nothing saying that it can't pick it up and get going. But this is a little weak on the price action here, so we want to see something happen with it really pretty fast, I would say. But I mean, Mara's looking decent, man, for little bit of a maybe a try for a reversal, but still really don't have that confirmation. I'd really like to see that 1 hour higher low play out. It's looking good. I like this wick for sure. It's trying to get bought up. We might want to keep an eye on Mara at open. I'm gonna throw it on the watch list. We got spaces in 7 minutes. Let's go. God, that 10-year has just been rocketing over 4%. And I find that interesting because, I mean, generally, most of the times that we've gotten back above this 4%, we've seen market start to really tumble. And that's just not really been the case with SPY. I mean, look at where we're gapping up, right? We didn't really, it's just that it's super interesting to me how they're kind of almost moving together now, where 10-year was an opposite before. So I find that super interesting that rates keep rising, but SPY is still healthy. Tech is so strong, I know, right? I mean, well, that's the thing. When you have not only big tech, but when you also have semiconductors right now leading how they are, oh, whole market just wants. It's like think of think of like you're in the ocean, right? And there's a bunch of battleships, right? You're going to war, and in the front of the fleet is going to be like all the big ships and everything that are leading the charge, right? That right now is Nvidia, that's AMD. And like then it's like big tech is right behind there in the middle of the fleet, and then everything else is just getting brought up behind it, you know? And until Nvidia starts to turn around, right, then we're gonna see that big tech turn around and everything else follow. It's interesting. Interested to see how long the run can go with the semis, because at some point they are going to have to turn the fleet around, you know. I'm not going to try and pick when that is because that's just not smart. Oh my gosh, look at that. Beautiful. All right, spaces time. Let's go, let's go. Hopefully the audio's good. Praying. There we go. Morning, morning, people. It's a beautiful morning. Everything's gapping up. Getting started. I'm live on YouTube as well, so if you want to check that out, feel free. I'll throw the link up top right now for everybody. See here. All right, that link is up top for everybody that wants to check it out, as well as the newsletter, of course. But yeah, great morning. We got a bunch of data came out today. This morning we had initial jobless claims come out, lower than expected, lower than previous. We had what was that? Housing data come out that was, what was that? Yeah, lower than or higher than the forecast slightly, but lower than previous. So keeping an eye on all that. We got crude oil inventories later, natural gas, a few FOMC speakers, and that 10-year tips auction. So should be a good day. AMD is currently making all-time highs, which is just stupid. My long term is absolutely loving that. We're at 166.11 here. It's crazy. I think the previous all-time high was 164.46. So about $2 above previous all-time high right now. Looking really good. It's awesome. I'm up about 60% on shares, which is ridiculous. Every time AMD was under $100, I was just give me more, give me more. Worked out good. Tesla gapping up. I know Casey somehow seems to nail every time that Tesla gaps up. I mean, every time we get a solid gap up on Tesla, I wake up the next morning and I see Casey all stoked that he swung some calls. He's got the magic touch. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but ever since he had those twins, it's been raps. It has been absolute raps for Casey. He's just killing it. Fucking love that guy. What else is on the radar? Obviously, we're going to be watching that oil. We got crude oil inventories today, so keep an eye on Oxy, keep an eye on XOM. What else do we have? IWM getting some juice in the morning with everything gapping up, but it's really just been underperforming start of the year here. Dixie's been ripping all morning. VIX is trying to pop it, and the 10-year has been holding well over that 4% for a good minute. So find it super interesting. Obviously, with semiconductors and tech being strong right now, market is just resilient, but it's crazy to see how far we're not that far, but we're decently far above that 4% on the 10-year, and we're just still, market's still just resilient, so keeping an eye on everything there, but market doesn't seem to care about 10-year right now, any of that. Uh-oh. I was just talking you up. I was saying it's magic touch motherfucker swinging Tesla calls, huh?
Tesla, SPY, PLTR.
Savage. Dude, ever since you had those twins, it's been fucking raps, dude. I'm just it's been it. It's been over with.
It has, dude. The sucky thing about SPY, though, I'll be honest with you, man. We'll see.
What's that?
But I had the 475 calls, and
Hmm.
They went in the money, which was 474.9 to 475.3 was target area, and Spy hit it to the fucking T
Yep.
and got smacked.
I know.
So
Ugh.
I don't know how much these calls are going to be up now, but I mean, regardless, they're going to be green.
Yeah, regardless, they're gonna be up a good amount.
So I bought the calls in the last 12 minutes yesterday, and they went 26%. And I sold 3/4 of the position and then swung 1/4 of the position with PLTR in full and
Hmm.
then Tesla small size as well. So
Very nice, very nice.
I'm looking to. I'm not going to trade today. Most likely. I'll I'll sit and see what the market gives in the first 30, 45 minutes to make a trade on a small account, if anything. But no, I mean, when it comes to swings like that, if you hit 3 for 3 right out of the gate, I mean, you should call it a day, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
No reason to sit around. Google getting a little pop here. I'm waiting for Knots to come in here because I told him to swing PLTR 16 calls with me.
Ooh. Big garlic.
But I don't think he did.
Emperador says Spaces has a listen anonymously option now. Yeah, I know that. So now if we wanna tune into a Spaces that's like controversial and you don't want people to know you're there, you don't have to go on a burner. It's kinda nice. I like tuning into these random spaces, bro, but I don't like everybody knowing that I'm there, you know? So I usually will go on a burner, you know? Now I don't have to. Haha. Very nice. I've gotten DMs before, bro, of me like sitting in a space. I wasn't even on there talking. I'm just like sitting in there like listening, and people are like, "Why are you in here?" Blah blah blah. This is blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, I'm just chilling. Like, I'm not even on the panel, baby. Ah.
Daggone AMD.
Morning, Carlos. Morning, Lorenzo.
Freaking weak that thing is.
It's a beautiful morning, baby. What was that, Casey?
AMD.
I know, all-time highs.
Just,
Fuck with them.
God, like to start at the beginning of this week, AMD was at 150. Now it's over 166.
Think you the shit, bitch. You not even a thought. I be going hard. I'm breaking their hearts. Like, bitches be quick, but I'm quicker. Bitches be rich, but I'm rich. uh, that shit's so funny, bro. Have you heard that, Casey?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Ice Spice. Bitches be thick, but I'm thicker. uh,
Did Apple have news?
I don't know, but it's flying. I think
That
Mikey's
is
still in Apple calls.
that's a crazy pre-market
Yeah,
freaking
two and a half
candle at 6
percent
o'clock.
overnight. 2.5. Is that two and a
Oh
half?
my.
Like two?
Yeah, it's up 2.2 right
Yeah,
now.
dude. What's
But
good?
whatever the fuck happened at 6 o'clock this morning,
Well,
sent that thing like $3.
at 6 we had nothing, so I have no idea.
No, we had jobless claims come out at 8:30.
Yeah,
So
that definitely
SPY
helped.
had a delayed reaction. Kind of recovering here a little bit. I'd really like to sell these 475 calls in the money just to make myself feel better.
Morning, Lena.
But
DraftKings.
he's all good.
Yes, look at DraftKings. Someone just pointed it out to me. Ripping.
DKNG.
Whoa, no, like
Oh
that's
yeah,
a serious rip. Whoa, I just looked at the daily. That's an
yeah.
enormous fucking candle. Whoa.
7%.
Lena, are you in that? Congrats if you are. That is a beautiful move. Holy.
Yeah, it has a beautiful SR flip on the daily.
Oh, this is what it was, Casey. BOFA upgraded Apple to a
For
buy
what, Apple?
rating. Yeah, they upgraded Apple to a buy rating with a price
Uh,
target update from 208 to 224. That's why.
nice, nice.
Good, I'm glad because yesterday we made a higher low on the daily, and that's playing out. We need a higher high today, which is just above 187.09 pretty much.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, B.
Good morning.
It's good, B
Hey,
Stacks.
Apple. Were you just saying that the Apple pump is because of the upgrade?
Yeah, the initial pump at 6 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay, I think it might also, or in addition to that, be with TSM because they supply all the chips for Apple and stuff. I think something about this
Yes,
earnings report had to do with Apple,
Did they have
and
earnings?
correct.
Ooh, they did. Okay. Good eye. That makes sense. Is TSM making all-time high? No, okay. Never mind.
I saw
No,
yeah, I saw Apple up so much, and I kind of dug into it. That's kind of what I was seeing more than just the upgrade. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah. Definitely good stuff. Tesla's coming right back. Jeez, Casey, you're gonna be up good, baby.
We just swung Tesla calls.
Well, you know he did. He always swings Tesla calls when it gaps
I.
up.
Yeah, I swung Tesla, I swung PLTR, and I swung SPY.
Yeah, you did.
So PLTR is up 2% right now. SPY's up 0.5%, which is good enough for me. Tesla's up 1.5%.
Casey says,
So very.
"You think you the shit, bitch? You're not even a hard. I'll be going hard."
I think Tesla's going to continue to rip into going into earnings.
I agree.
I really think she is.
I think so too. I think earnings could be very interesting. Obviously, it's coin flippy, but it's either basically in my head, it's like it's either 200 retest or like near it, or we're ripping back to fucking 260, baby. But it's neither here or there. I mean, who knows? You know, it's earnings, so
Yeah,
I ain't gonna bet on
I
it. That's for
got
sure. But I'll hold my shares, of course.
I got an area on Tesla on the daily, which lines up around 212.5.
Yeah.
And if you look at Tesla on the daily, look at those last two daily candles, they're directly off 212. Some
Yep.
nice lower wicks there.
Yeah. You look left on the daily, right? Back to August. That 212.
Let me
Look it back
see.
to
When did
August
I
of
first?
last year. That's the August lows, 212 pretty much.
Uh,
No wonder we held that.
February of 2023.
February. Oh, you way back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I
Yeah,
see you.
that's when it
Yep.
that's when it first started,
Yep.
and then January, February, March, April, May, June, and then in June it finally broke above it on the daily on June 6th.
Yep.
Flipped it to support and then ripped, and then it retested it in August perfectly,
Yep.
and then
That's
ripped
that August
straight
low.
back up.
Bam.
Yeah,
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
and then I believe you can draw a trend line on the daily as well from January 2023 to October 2023 up until now. And I think Tesla's sitting like right on it.
Today should be a fun day to trade.
Yeah, we got some good data.
Don't most gaps get filled on Thursdays?
It's Wednesday,
Yeah,
baby. Isn't it?
Yep.
Or it's
Oh,
Thursday?
is it Wednesday?
No, it's Thursday. I think you're right.
Motherfucker got me all confused.
Wait, is it? I'm confused. No, it's Thursday.
It's Thursday. Yeah. So you know what happened? SPY just filled the gap. It had the gap from the drop
Ooh.
pre-market on the 17th. It just filled the gap back to the upside. It needed to get up to 474. Let's see. 474.72 was the gap fill to the upside. And it consolidated this morning right at the gap at 474.7. And then it wicked above it. Oh, look at this recovery.
We're traders. We never know what day it is.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning.
You know when it's Saturday, homie.
I know when
I
it's
don't know, man.
Saturday
They
because I
both-
can't trade. That's about it.
These
Morning,
stocks
mates.
These stocks aren't moving.
Yep. Facts. I remember when I first started trading, I didn't know that it like closed. Like I was that new. It was when it was that new to me. Like, and I'm like trying to watch it on the weekend. I'm like, why isn't shit moving? What the fuck? I'm like, quickly realized I was like, oh, the market actually closes at a certain time and then opens back up. Wow. I can still remember the first day where I'm like, what the like I remember looking at a stock and the first thing I looked at was the PE ratio. I don't know why, I couldn't tell you why, but like I just remember that vividly.
Hey, pinned at the top, there's a SPY directional analysis.
Boom.
Just an unbiased perspective on SPY for today's intraday market.
Let's go, baby.
Right here, I have NQ hitting a seller's ask. I need like a confirmation, like tweezer top, CVC flip ideally if I want to take this short. Right here, 17,019 is the seller's ask.
Don't you dare short this. I need it to continue top so I can
Yeah.
calls first. Let me exit my calls first.
We'll let you stay out and then we'll go.
Oh.
I'm closing everything at open and then I'm gonna leave.
Morning, my man Lightning. What's good, baby?
Best job in the world, dang.
Turnaround Thursdays, you know it. Let's see. We doing good, baby. Getting ready for the morning. By the way, I was on Champion Vibes live stream last night, and after he finished up, he has a solid setup. Like it's super clean looking on the screen. He's got music playing in the background, so I hit him up. I was like, "Yo, I need a tutorial on this." So he ran me through how to put music in the stream. We're gonna try and I'm not gonna have it today during this stream, but we're gonna set it all up today. Hopefully it works out good. We'll figure it out. Because I know it'd be a little more entertaining if we had some music in the background, you know? It'd be nice.
Yo,
So
garlic knots. I see you're here.
Yo, bitch.
Oh.
Did you
Oh.
swing PLTR $16 calls like I told you to?
Oh, no he didn't.
No, I have.
No, he's a
that was
pussy.
100%
So on
financial
it, and I have
advice.
shares.
Morning, Mac.
So in some sort of way, I'm making money.
Okay, cool. That
Max,
makes
ready to get dusted, baby?
I have 50 sold puts and shares on it.
Oh shit, I was muted. Max, you ready to get
Yo.
dusted, baby, or what?
Oh, Big Daddy's here?
I'm already fucking smoked.
Max, that video, bro.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
I have watched that video over and over for the past 2 days, bro.
Which one?
The one where you're like, I know you love to see me fail, and you're just like, I love the first one. You're like, oh, that's a lot of buying pressure here. I'm in shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, I got.
Dude,
Bro.
where do y'all find all these haters from? Like, I get no hate. Man.
I don't know how that video is not at 100K impressions, like absolutely
I'll
viral.
have to check that out.
That video's
Like,
so
I don't
funny.
know, my Twitter's all fucked up since I did a thing with Gav, and I got like 1,000 bot followers. You watch my follower count, it goes from like 14,000 to 15,500 every day, and then back and forth. And I
What
think
the
it's
fuck?
because I have like a fucking 1,000 bots following me that I'm like shadow fucked or something.
Shadow.
So then it's Gavin.
I don't know. It might be.
So here's my hunch.
There have been a
right?
lot of bots since
It's just a
everything
hunch.
switched.
I think if anybody like paid or created bots like to increase their follower count, even back in the day, like during the pandemic, I think a lot of people were doing that.
Oh,
and
I'm
then
sure.
you get with them, then those bots like start following you or something. It's weird, man.
I have no idea what's wrong with it.
But
I know
think
too
the
though.
bots are like all haters, right? The
I
bots
took
are-
NQ short, risking 5-minute candle by candle. I got
Heard.
a tweezer top off the seller's ask. Ideally, it holds CVC, but then I'd be looking for a lower low under 76. Sorry to cut you guys off.
No,
That's
you're
okay.
good.
My
Maple.
alarm bell just rang. Maple Stacks. Yeah. My alarm.
Ring a ding ding.
If you do music, please keep it low. Us old people have a hard time hearing when the music is playing. No, I got you. Yeah, No, I want it like super subtle in the background, not like banging loud, you know what I mean? I want you to hear my voice clearly, still hear the spaces clearly, so it'll be like very light in the background, you know? I don't even know if it'll be, I'm not sure if I can run, like, I don't know if I can play the same music that I normally play because it's YouTube Live. I don't know if I get copyrighted or not. I'll have to look at that, so I probably will get copyrighted, so I'll have to play some like
Yes, sir. Thank
lo-fi
you,
chill
Meatloaf.
music in the
Definitely gonna
background
all out
anyway.
for that scalp.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, guys.
Yes, sir. Always gotta wait for confirmation. Now,
Wait,
if
can
we
I not hear
hold this
Casey?
lower high, then we get lower low, and then we could see VWAP, which is 947, which would be
Wait.
like 50 points.
Maple, were
What's
you
up,
just talking to
Knox?
Casey?
Yeah, I was.
Bitch.
Bitch.
Knox, you can't hear me.
Not, you
Gosh,
can't hear you.
Not just blast some Slayer. Unless it's pump it up. Yeah, then we put the volume up for that one for sure. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna use the restroom real quick. We'll be back in like 2 seconds.
My main concern is that this being another micro higher low going into the open, I know it's gonna be pretty volatile, so I'm glad.
The money by open.
Bitches be quick, but I'm quicker.
I'll be honest. I may be one of the crazier ones here.
Oh.
I am leaning bearish on AMD.
Oh, he wants that gap. Wait, you're leaning, dude, bro. All-time highs. Look at this guy.
You're
Dude,
stupid.
I like
You're
I like to
stupid.
He's
go
about to
against-
short the all-time high in nail top. Holy shit.
Yo, TSM, their earnings were kind of sketchy. They're talking about all this future demand and stuff, but then they project their next quarter's earnings are going to be down. Like, I don't know. We'll see it. We'll see if it wants to stay up here.
Yep.
Interesting.
7 minutes.
Feel free to read the notes and verify. Make sure it is what I think it is. But
Seems like Spaces is working just fine this morning. I'm happy to hear that. I mean, I haven't gotten one DM about it being shot, so it's good. That screwed me up yesterday.
this guy on CNBC is slamming Disney right now. Their parks need more capital. Competition's getting stronger. It's a shitty run company. Like, he's going off, dude. Helps.
I got like a micro golden zone here. It needs to close under 94 to add a bit more confidence to this short.
Watching SoFi earnings soon, expecting a pump up. Yeah. I'm expecting a similar thing with T-Dizzle. When is SoFi earnings? They got it's coming up
Oh no,
soon.
this whole market
29th.
feels a little sketchy to me. All that data at 8:30
It's
was
a beautiful
thing.
it's a beautiful
Look at PayPal,
doji
baby.
candle. It was a beautiful doji candle on the daily as well. And today, obviously, look at we're already above the high of that candle, so watch for retest of that high 760. But I like that. Lena,
Still have
looks
a
good.
month left to hold these calls.
SoFi could be solid. Let's have a great day, boys.
Let's have a great day. I mean, I'm hoping to have a fantastic 60 seconds and then
Then be done, yeah.
yeah, I'll dip out for the day.
Well, you can do it, that's for
No,
sure.
you won't.
No, you won't.
On
Don't lie to us.
live,
Don't
yeah. I might I mean, I'll still be watching the charts on my phone. If I see something, I'll send it out, but it'll be a quarter size position, if anything. I do want to take a trade on the small account, but I think I'll let the morning kind of settle out, and then the trade on the small account might be like a back half of the day for a move after lunchtime, if anything. Scalp some futures. Tune into Maple's Twitch stream so I can make a shitload of money on NQ. Just going to be a great day.
Facts.
Yo, can you hear my baby screaming in the background?
Yes, but it's not bad. It's fine.
She is pissed.
Yeah, she sounds pissed. It's like very faint, but like I just hear like yay.
That's through a door and then 2 other walls.
Bro, you're a trooper for being able to just like trade like that. I think I might go nuts.
You kind of get used to it.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm sure. Yeah, over time you
Yeah.
start to get used to it for sure.
It's always different when it's your kid crying, man.
Yeah. It's like a similar
That's
thing.
true.
It's a similar thing like just being on spaces and stuff. Like I don't know about you guys, but it was a learning curve to be live and trading at the same time for me personally.
Oh, definitely.
Kind of a mindset change,
Yeah, and just, being like cognizant of what we're saying because, I don't want people to shadow trade. I'm
Yeah.
sure none of you guys want them to either, but I can't control what other people do. But it makes you, in my opinion, it makes me a better trader.
Yeah, definitely. I remember at first, like, I started, like, doing Discord, like, alerts and shit, and dude, my first week was so trash, because I was just, like, I would second guess myself every time I would go to enter a trade, because I know, like, so many people are watching me, Now we don't care. We just take the positions, but definitely a learning curve there. Morning,
Dude,
Noah.
also Apple. Nice.
Don't worry, guys, I'm here.
What's it called, dude?
Oh, he's here.
Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, we've been waiting for you.
I know. Well, hello
well.
there.
Well,
We
hello.
didn't have to. We open.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
That's why I had to rush.
Get the kiddos to school.
No, I was on my way, and I'm like, shit, I'm not gonna be back for 9:30. So I drove home, and I made my wife take him.
Boom. Easy. Losses are part of the game. Yes, they are, sir. It's just the cost of business, right? That's how I look
Now
at
my
it.
monitors are turned on. God damn.
Every business has fees. Every business has costs, right? So I look at those. Anytime you get stopped out or something like that, those are your business costs. Until you get to that winner, that big winner, that covers all those losses, right?
Let's show.
Let's go, baby.
I could see us retesting yesterday's close down the 472s, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I like, B.
QQQ, negative divergence. Yeah. Ugly.
Morning, B Stacks, my man.
10 seconds. Oh, shit.
Get that hedge pressure for the morning.
Come on, Thinkorswim, open. Hurry. Oh,
Boom.
wait, how'd the bell play if it wasn't open?
Okay, there we go.
All right, exiting SPY call 65%.
Nice.
Oh, wow. I'm, damn. Good job.
See what hedges. Tesla's sitting at this 200 EMA. Almost yesterday's low or high. Jordan, have you traded through the 2-minute strat? If so, what are your thoughts? 2-minute strat? Like just using the 2-minute chart? I personally don't do that, but that's just me.
Yeah, Casey, I just closed my PLTR for 376 gain on the.
Yeah, I got stopped.
Yep. PLTR calls, swings are up 50% here as well.
Yeah.
SPY hedge is 472.50. Monthly hedge is 472. We opened in a bull zone.
What's the bottom of the bull zone?
470, which was yesterday, which was monthly hedge pressure as of yesterday.
Okay.
But now it's 472 technically, opening up today. Oh, what am I doing? I already have these.
I smacked into short again. I mean, it's risky here. I'm risking like high day area. I like the seller's ask for 17,018. Extremely risky here though. But kind of like an 84% rule.
Small
No.
starter here on 107.
The 1348 200 on the 2-minute, also known as Casey's 2-minute strat. Oh no, I haven't tried it personally. Can you repeat the hedge pressure? Yeah, here it's right on my chart here. So we got hedge pressure at 472.50, monthly hedge at 472. Bull zone goes all the way to 470. Tesla bouncing off yesterday's high. Tesla's dipping it open. We're trying to hold yesterday's high though, 200 EMA. It's looking decent.
So, here's what I think might happen.
What's that?
Based on what I'm seeing on all the charts over the next few days or weeks, I'm expecting we get a higher high, but everything just looks like absolute shit to me.
Heard that.
A lot of divergences, and with a higher high with those divergences, I'd be looking short. I don't know. It just doesn't look.
You're always looking short.
Oh yes, I am. Cause well, I'm small.
I'm small.
TSM puts look pretty good so far.
Oh, you in them?
Mm-hmm.
Heard.
He sure is. If it loses 110, these 107s are valuable. Yeah, valuable.
I'm happy I sold my PLTR there. Dropped 20 cents already.
Jordan, what's your hedgy pressure?
472.50, and the monthly hedge is 472.
Damn, these hedge pressures are so far off lately from where we opened.
Really? You think that's far?
Yeah, it's chewed up. I mean, with the ranges.
Yeah, I
lately,
guess.
Yeah.
I like it like that better though, personally. I hate when we open up at it, cause I'm like, I don't want to be taking a trade right off the rip, you know. But Sometimes it hits though too. A little tweezer there.
Damn,
on
I wish I
SPY.
added more shares at lower 180s on Apple. Had an upgrade today to 225.
Tesla
Damn, I
losing
wanted-
yesterday's high.
I was hoping SPY would push a little higher to like 470, 470 area, and then I was going to take puts, but it didn't get there, so damn.
It's 215
And
for
for
Tesla.
clarification, that would only be based off of like now, like early morning pop that's right off of open. I would be looking for that rejection if it got there, but I don't mean I'm going to short anytime it hits that level.
I'm chilling as of now, guys. Keep an eye on oil. It's not looking great right now. Stopped out. Or you Tesla long? Keeping an eye. It really needs to reclaim yesterday's high for sure. Kind of surprised we didn't hold it. Garrity's down there. Mr. D-Gen. SPY trying to...
Stop.
SPY's trying to flip CBC.
Gosh darn it, I missed the short because it didn't get to my spot. Oh,
Gosh
well.
darn it.
Gosh darn it.
We don't have any.
I just got an
data
alert
till
on Meta.
10:30. What's up?
I just got an alert on
Yeah,
Meta.
that's
It
right.
broke above my call trigger.
Mm-hmm.
373.3 was my call trigger for Meta. I don't know what it's at now.
Tesla getting rocked.
373.5. Yeah, very, very nice. Let's go. Yo, nuts.
Mhm.
I'm so glad I sold PLTR and opened.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Holy shit. What kind of bullshit is that? That's funny.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Beautiful. IWM getting absolutely schmammered right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at all those smaller stocks, actually.
God, IWM popped up to pre-market high. That was an instant put rejection right there. And craziness.
Mikey's here.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mikey.
Sucks to be slow.
Good morning, Mikey.
What a fucking morning. Oh my god.
Are you getting it banging? He's getting it going.
This is a micro cap.
I woke up to everything in my portfolio up 600%. I was like,
Oh, let's go.
Yo,
Gotta love that. Gotta love that.
That's
yo,
pretty
if
good. I think
SPY goes to
I got stopped there
475.
on NQ.
ATAK, Aurora Technology Acquisition Service Voltage. I figured somewhere else would be that could be possible.
Okay, for those who took the Tesla 21250s puts at open with me, be careful. She could turn around right here. Remember the reaction points we kept having at 21250.
I don't know if I want to trade today. This range is like really tight.
Yeah, I'm still chilling.
Even my very WAP bands are like, you know how I have the +2, -2.
Yeah. Amazon 154 call.
Amazon's trying.
AMD up over 600%. 650. Holy shit. Oh,
FTX 4735 put, risking 5-minute candle by candle.
Yeah.
SPY is in a massive squeeze here. It's been in a squeeze since 8 o'clock this morning, and the jobless.
The DWAC share C continuing to the new high, Delta Whiskey Alpha Charlie.
The jobless claims news did not have SPY fire that squeeze. It's still in the squeeze here, so SPY is going to get a big move here soon, in my opinion.
Heard.
As of right now, everything is telling me downside. The only thing is support between 473.75 and 473.55. So if that holds, then it could curl back up, find support, and rocket above pre-market
one where a big spike in
highs.
Papa Hotel
If 5 breaks 473.55, then squeeze going to be downside.
DWAC, Digital World Acquisition shares right now about 11.5%.
let's go AMD. Get my 170s in the money. AMD up 770%.
Boom.
Come on, AVGO. Get my 1195s in the money. Let's go, Google. Google, our 141s from yesterday up 150%. Don't forget about your Microsoft 390 calls. Heavily in the money.
Yeah, McCalchi, don't forget about your 390 calls on Microsoft. Scream it.
Wow, Tesla just getting fucking
Ain't
smacked.
no money.
Come on, Tesla. 212s are printed.
Printed.
For one of the listeners that just sent me a message, the squeeze that I'm talking about right now is based on a 5-minute chart.
Ew.
Let me check the other time frames as well, just to see if there's a squeeze on any other larger time frames. 10-minute is downside. 4-hour.
Fucking money. $1,500.
4 hours downside, but starting to curl upside.
SPY got a bomb.
Then,
Yep.
yeah. SPY testing the support area. So this is going to be big. SPY's either going to get bought up here and reverse and go back up, or it's going to knife straight through 473.55. And that a 5-minute squeeze downside is going to play if it bounces. And like I said, I think it's going to go back up pre-market highs over 475.
I just took some calls. Tight stop.
Beautiful. How tight?
I'll risk if we lose this WAP. The lower WAP.
I was about to say what?
The -2 WAP.
I'll say WAP is like
Pretty
30
tight.
cents above. It is pretty tight.
But I
CBC
like
technically still holding
Turn
bullish
that
here.
on my chart as well.
Tesla, poor thing. Look at her. She's just getting
but the WAP
beat
fans
up.
today
See
are
if we
very
get a
tight range.
catch a bid at any point here.
Toy like a toy.
If we don't catch a bid in the first
like a toy gun.
30, generally,
Oh my God, AMD 805%. Jesus, go!
go
Hell yeah, Mike.
Mikey.
My God.
Sheesh.
My lord.
You want to hear something sick? I'm up 800% on Marble. Right now, but I'm up 200%. It's up 1,000. Here's that lower WAP band.
Oof.
There it is.
Here's your reaction on Tesla.
By testing 475.55 level. This is do or die. Yep, that's do or die right here.
The
Bounce point 473.15 is target downside if this breaks.
There we go. Holding it nicely.
Missed a couple of bounces. Shit.
There you go, whale.
Well, I'm red 3% on the position so far.
Yeah, but I mean, the risk to reward that you just got for getting the calls right down here, it can be fucking phenomenal if this thing pushes back up.
That's what I'm hoping for.
That's why everybody should go follow Whale. He's an amazing guy, an amazing trader.
Nice.
No, he's a bad guy. I met
I'm a
him.
terrible
He's
guy.
a bad guy.
Yeah, you should see the pictures I sent Knots of himself last night. And this morning again.
Dude, I saw the pink whale that you posted.
Oh, that's
Did it?
straight artwork.
Did it have testicles like hanging off the side of it?
I wish. No, the
Dude,
funny
no.
thing is, the funny
That's
thing
not
is
a
when,
testicle?
oh, I don't know. I never noticed. So the funny thing about that is when I request, like, when the AI, like, imaging first came out, I just said, pink, like, give me a pink whale. And it gave me, like, a bunch of variations, and that one just happened to be one of them. I didn't say anything about
Your Boeing BA should have seen a spike in activity, new highs for Boeing.
He didn't say anything
Dude.
about a wiener whale.
Nope.
You didn't?
No, that's just how it came out, and I'm like, oh my
So,
God, this is perfect.
If you go,
But this
if
is
you
like
go
a year ago.
look at the picture and look at the fin, and then you'll see right in front of the fin, it looks like a testicle is hanging off the side of the whale.
Your mind is in the gutter.
Babies would do that to you.
Oh my gosh.
This guy's
Look at
thinking
that
about
picture and
wieners.
tell me that's not a little pink testicle hanging off the side of that whale.
Just lobbed off the side.
It's whatever you want it to be.
She's hanging. That whale's hung, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
That whale.
Thanks.
Oh shit!
Like that face, you know you love it.
Takes pride in his whales. Look at this shit.
God, what a morning, Jesus Christ. Arm,
Army,
Whew.
arm.
another where is
Freaking
it?
800%er.
Wait, Mikey, please don't talk about arm because whale will get mad that he didn't buy more.
36.
Mm-hmm. But where is it? I'm not even gonna look.
I like no. Hold on. It is 75.
All right.
Almost.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, just about.
If it was 75, it'd be in the money.
Hey.
Hey, in the money, Mike.
Yeah, it's 74, 75. The last I just checked a second ago.
Tesla just got a CBC flip bullish. A 5.
Mike should change his name to ITMM for In the Money Mike.
In the money, Mike. We got Apex tomorrow.
Killing me softly. Oh no, I'm red.
Joe is all caught up on his days of the week now. Congrats.
Yeah.
This is the WAP,
Thanks. Yeah.
the lower WAP. Sorry.
These short weeks fucked me up, bro. I was like, oh, it's Wednesday. No, it's not Wednesday, Jordan. It's Thursday, buddy.
not looking promising here.
What are you in?
I'm in
Tesla
the
getting
column.
a bounce.
Oh. Yeah, Tesla
But
is getting a bounce. I'm gonna watch
I don't
and
like
see
that
if
we're
it
at
makes
this
a higher low.
level.
We make a higher low on Tesla, I think I'll slap it.
And Dizzle could possibly dip lower. I'm not gonna trade it though.
Tesla for a little scalp, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that was a nice little CBC flip. Still playing with this high from yesterday. I'm seeing if we can make a higher low. That's where I'd want to pick it up. We are getting a reversal. Spy. Oh, kind of. This tweezer
I was
bottom here.
sitting on my porch last night and I was listening to that song.
Why were you sitting on a porch? You're gonna scratch the paint.
Oh.
Ha. I wish I had a. Actually, no, I don't wish I had a porch.
BA 210 call.
Ooh.
Boing.
Yeah, I started my night with a little Frank Sinatra, and then I ended up ending it with "Killing Me Softly."
There we
I don't know how
go.
I got there, but I did.
There goes Tesla. Tesla.
Yeah, nice
Rip,
bounce.
rip it.
Decent bounce, that's for sure. Where's
I wonder
Mikey's?
if this is the top for AMD.
113 on Tesla's 216.95.
Meta's already playing out. Evening Star kind of set up on a 5. It already printed the red candle, and it would have hit first target at the 90 MA. Just watch for continued downside. If it breaks below pre-market highs, it's retesting it here near 372.
Spy trying to flip that CBC bearish.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna wait for this 1 minute to close before I make my decision to cut.
Nah, she's going down. She's gonna go hit 473.15.
Yeah, I like the 5-minute 200 EMA there, 473.1.
Yeah.
Nice Tesla pop here, guys. I'm still not convinced though. I mean, we're rejecting this 9 EMA, right? Got the 200 right there, the 21 EMA. Monthly hedge pressure is a lot of big levels above here, so just keeping an eye. Still nothing I love, so I'm not in a position quite yet.
I took a loss on that one. Ultimately, I should have just flattened like you did, but it's all good.
Bounce it.
I would consider Tesla though if we reject here, bring it back down to make a higher low, and holding CBC bullish. They're trying to bounce it though. Beautiful. I'm in 215. Heard that.
I do that like 4 or 5 times like a day.
Heard
I
that.
just let that shit add up. I mean, that could be easy $1,000 by the end of the day.
Yeah, and that's how you can pass your days through your PA, because you have to have like 10 trading days, and then the 30% rule.
Yep.
Just keep it small, keep it simple. When you're making $300 on ES or NQs,
Yeah.
we can do that in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, and the best thing, like with futures, especially with NQ, is how they respect the EMAs and VWAP. Like the bounces and rejections, just off of those alone for small little scalps, you can just take those freaking 9 times.
Get it, Lightning.
Little scalps and off the EMA and VWAP, and just be fine off of that.
There goes AMD. Dropping lower.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl.
Yeah, I should have grabbed those puts on the 3-minute and the 5-minute.
IWN just got smacked, but it just.
I do have a call spread on for Friday on AMD. I actually opened it at 168. So I did something, but should have gotten the puts as well. Oh wow, that's hot.
Is it hot? CBC technically flip bearish.
Lower VWAP band, but I'm not liking it.
If SPY does drop down to that 473.15, I'm tempted to get calls or long in future there for a scalp.
Be right back, y'all. Just grabbing some water. You boys thirsty out here, you know what I mean?
I'm long Firm.
Yeah, potential double bottom on a firm.
Yep. Also,
I'm gonna try SPY 473 call 0 DTE. Nice.
Mikey just called out 473 calls,
On the 1
0
hour,
DTEs.
the 30-minute, the 1 hour, and the 4 hour. Inverted
Oh.
hammers on all. And she's pushing.
Alright, so.
Whoa, big candle on Apple.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Inverted hammer on the 30-minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour.
I sold puts on that yesterday as well, but I wish I added more shares. I did add yesterday again.
I'm watching here. If
but I wish
CBC
I
flips back
had
bullish on
even a little
SPY,
bit more.
I'm gonna consider some calls.
I mean, this is a stock that's down 9-10% just about, and obviously it's one of the biggest leaders. I should have added more.
Apple has a gap to fill to the upside as well. Don't forget that. If it breaks above 188.4,
I only trade Tesla.
it has a gap to fill all the way.
That's like me. I used to only trade SPY or only
191.73.
QQQ.
Apple
Affirming.
hurt me yesterday.
In 20
when I
cents,
sold
I'll
it.
trim.
Yesterday, I was telling everybody I didn't rebalance anything, but Microsoft officially overtook Apple in my portfolio as the largest holding, just based on the growth and non-growth of Apple. So my largest holding as of yesterday, maybe it changed now, but as of yesterday, my largest holding is officially Microsoft.
Oh, I think Apple's gonna do the gap fill.
Big Microsoft guy, eh?
Actually, I was a bigger Apple guy, but I haven't really adjusted either of them. It just Microsoft grew more in the past year, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's still the case. Ooh, they're getting closer. Only 2K apart. Yesterday it was like 12K apart.
Next week, Apple calls.
Oh, AMD is dropping it.
Dropping like
Where's
a
paper?
Did you short it?
No, I was supposed to. I did get I got call spread, so
supposed to.
I'm making money on that, but
Yeah,
Here we go.
let's see what time frame I was looking at for AMD. The 10-minute printed a red doji candle there, and if it prints a red candle here on the pullback, it can be a potential evening star candle setup. But that was the reason for why I was thinking it would go downside. And she is going.
What is?
yeah.
AMD?
AM Dizzle.
Mm-hmm.
What is your
AMD now stands
216.10
for the
line there on
almighty drop.
Tesla? 216.10. Oh, that's my 9 EMA. It's the 9 EMA. Then I have the blue, which is the 21, the purple 200.
MARA, Mata, $18 call.
Oh, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Where's my... Oh, starting to go.
What's the new Bitcoin ETF?
There's a bunch.
Yeah, there was like 10 of them.
Oh, is there?
The one I know best is DeFi, but there's a ton of them. Yeah, DEFI.
BITO. Yeah, BITO is ripping here.
Coin 135 call.
Well,
Oh, whale, you're green, baby.
Actually, I'm breaking
Oh,
it
shit.
somehow.
Yeah,
MU, $86 call.
Mikey, that coin was
Premiums
good.
are
I
just
actually
like
had
shit.
that and I didn't check at it. Oh, fuck me.
Let's go, SPY. Come to Papi.
A little short blue line. Oh, that's
No top wicks, Apple. I mean, SPY. Get back above 474.
So the short blue line, like that right there, that's so on my algo, my indicator, that's like technically it draws the stop loss for you. So a 5-minute close over that is your stop loss. That's all it's saying. You see how it's trying to flip, not flip down here? Because if we get above that, it's going to trigger a bullish signal. So it's just my stop loss on the algo. So like right here on Tesla, it'll like slightly move depending on whether the candle's like closed yet or not. So if the candle's not closed, it'll like move with it, right?
Bad girl.
Apple, you're supposed to be breaking out of a bull flag here, not going down lower. Okay, Apple, come on. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing?
CBC is still holding bullish on Tesla, but it's trying to flip on this candle. Ooh, looks like they're trying to.
Meta.
Looks like they're flipping it.
15 minutes.
Let's see. Can they buy it up?
Hanging
Downside.
like a man. Hanging like a man.
NQ short, 5-minute CVC risk.
She's hung.
Wow, he didn't even wait for that CVC to flip. Like, lock it in.
Oh, damn, that 15-minute knots? Yeah.
Yeah. 3-minute bearish divergence. Lower high as well.
20-point
Yeah,
gain
even
on
star on
NQ
the
by side
five.
covered half.
Oh, a firm
400 call.
bad bitch.
See if Tesla makes a higher low down here, and that's what I've been looking for.
I retested the trend
A
line.
little bit of a nasty
and
candle there.
VWAP got schmacked.
Mm-hmm. I'm still holding for this lower view up bend.
You and me both.
Do you use the like +2 and -2, Mike?
No.
I'm short and oh Jesus, never mind. That was quick.
Apple decided that it did not like breaking out of bull flags.
Okay, I just exited.
Very good that lower view
Wow.
up bend. Wow, these got clapped on premium.
I just went short right when it freaking started to break.
I flipped short on the scalp, waiting for this slow and see what's going on. Yup.
I sold half.
I get you.
Let's
I still
go,
have not
Maple.
taken a single trade, guys, so I'm just chilling for now. But keep my eyes peeled. This might be the higher low try here.
Fastest $200 I think I've ever made in my life.
30-point gain on NQ. I'm covering a quarter here. It's a $600 per con.
Oh, Amazon dumping like it just had some
Damn,
bad
Maple.
overlays.
Let's fucking
Yeah,
go
they're.
on NQ.
Hey, I had to make up for those tags earlier, bro.
Damn,
That
Apple.
VWAP
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Apple said fuck your bull flag.
Yeah, watch NQ at 982 to 978 for a potential bounce. Got a buy spot there, and it lines up with VWAP as well. Daggone, Maple, I just got this 150K account yesterday, and you're already making me green.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Dang, no.
They passed.
What are the words in that expression? Dang doll? What?
Daggone.
Yeah, what are the words? Like what do you actually like? Can you say it
Here,
slow? I've
let
heard it before.
me spell it for you. DAGGUM'.
Daggum.
Daggone.
Yeah, just flip the G and the D.
Oh, that makes sense now. I never even understood why people say it.
Yeah,
But
them
now it
seven
makes
good old
sense.
boys know, buddy. I'm joking. But yeah, you're from the Carolinas, right, KC? I'm from Georgia.
Yeah.
Took my short,
I was
long
born
on a risky
in
tight stop.
Virginia,
Got
then
you
I
out.
was raised in South Carolina, and then I've been in North Carolina ever since 9/11 happened.
Oh, dirty South. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was raised about an hour north of Atlanta.
Yep, I got family in Atlanta.
I'm sorry, did you just say that you've been in North Carolina since 9/11?
Yes, sir.
That's an interesting metric to use as the time in which you moved.
Yeah. So at that time, my father had been in the Marine Corps for almost 10 years, and he was already about to get orders from Paris Island to come to Camp Lejeune, and it kind of just lined up around the same time, like when 9/11 happened. So it just helps me remember when I came to North Carolina, because I remember we were planning on coming here anyways. Like
North Kakalaki. Please call it Kakalaki.
North Kakalaki.
That's what us brag babies used to call it. We out here in North Kakalaki.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, but he retired now. My stepfather, he's still in the Marine
I
Corps.
grabbed
He's at 20
Tesla,
22 years
21750
right now.
calls. I'm trying it on this higher low potential.
I'm still at positive 5 or just on the 3 and 5.
That's a good balance there, Will.
Yeah, except my premiums are shot.
Did you take 0 or 1?
Zero.
Was that on purpose or
This time it was on purpose. I realized I've been doing it by accident so much that at this point I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just do zeros. I should talk to Retta about like if they can make it so that
disable
I
that?
keep, well, not disable, but make it so that the default will be
Whatever you were last on.
whatever. No, not necessarily that, because not every ticker has everyday expiration like SPY, but or SPX. But maybe he can make it so like it'll default to at minimum one, like it'll default to the non-zero DTE, whatever the next expiration is.
CBC is still holding bearish on Tesla, so keep that in mind.
Go back.
I'm trying to get a better entry though, so.
Can you trade SPX options on here?
You can, but I
What we want to see, I'd be okay if this closed as a doji, but the next candle we want to see a CBC flip. That's what I'd like to see. It'd kind of be a lot to ask for it to flip CBC on this candle, because it'd have to close above this high right here, 216.18.
but they're still
Risking 5-minute CBC. See how she
I
goes.
added to a firm there at the lows with positive divergence.
SPY, Apple, Microsoft, not really doing much.
But we were literally at the same price and even went a tad lower, and it just kept going up. So I gave it a go. 10-minute right here also might even go green, which is even bigger.
I think SPY is going to squeeze back to the upside and go test 475.
IWM pushing higher, which is also good for a firm.
I hope you're right, Mr. KC.
Mata, new high
so
a day. Boeing, new high a day.
SPY needs to break back above the trend line in EMAs and get above 474.27. If it gets above that, then the squeeze is going to go upside, and it'll go test pre-market highs. But everything's still saying downside, but things are like trying to curl because it's taking so long for it to happen.
Is there any data or anything today?
Yes.
Nothing really else other
I
than
think at
some
10:15
auctions.
we got ECB Lagarde speaks, and then
Yeah,
natural gas, and then Bostic is speaking.
Crude oil inventories at 11.
Yeah, and then Biden speaks on the economy. I think it's like 2:30, something like that. Someone was telling me in my group.
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
We have a 4-week bill auction at 11:30 a.m.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm more focused on.
And then 10-year tips auction at 1 p.m.
Yeah. The auction is the thing I'm focused on.
And they auction off their tips.
Did you say tits?
That's a tips.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
So BWAP 59 EMA still holding for SPY bearish thesis. problem right now is that they're trying to hold the or below 478.38. I'm not expecting anything too crazy, but if they do break it, I'd look to get all out or leave runners.
Yeah, so we want to see a CBC flip right here.
Kind of have an inverted.
Not looking too great
lows, which is
on
concerning. It's
this
not,
candle at the start
puzzle
here.
piece doesn't fit kind of setup.
But let's see if we
Just
can
about to
pick
say,
it up.
slight inverted
Slightly
hammer
green.
off of the 473.55 level here on the 5 minute. So
That is correct.
well, if this 5 minute candle here closes above the 9 EMA and where VWAP is at, the squeeze indicator is now going to be pushing upside.
I like
Meta, new high a day.
This was a terrible strike and expiration that I bought.
Uber, $65 call.
Uba.
All right.
$10 a con on Tesla.
I just went long here.
There we go. That's a good
Spy
entry
up
on your part.
13%.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Nice spy.
Don't do it, Spy. Stay above 474. Quit being a little bitch. Show us your balls.
Come on. Pop up a little bit more here.
Don't you know? Pump it up.
You got to pump it up.
Don't worry, she heard me.
Let's go. Come on.
Oh, you were short, right?
Yeah, I had I was looking to see if they could break off this, but they don't.
There's a beach today.
How far ahead in time is considered a long call or put? I'm sorry? Like a call is a call, a put's a put. Depending on the expiration, I mean, it doesn't matter. If you're buying a call, you're buying a call. If you're buying a put, I mean, you're buying a put. You're trying to go against the market, right?
And I called out MU and coin as well.
Nice one. I don't
Oh,
Mikey, thank you for the BA. This BA is running.
You're welcome, bro.
Yeah, you're welcome.
For 210 calls, let's go.
Sounds from the both of us.
are you asking like how far ahead in time is considered a leap?
Let's go, Marvel.
Like a leap options play? I would say at least a year. Like a leap for me would be an options trade that you're holding at least for a year. What is a long call? That just means you're betting that the market
We
goes
have
up.
$69 calls,
That's my favorite number.
which are in the money.
If you're long puts, that means you're betting on the market going down.
There we go. Firm. Firm target is 41.
Tesla
and
testing our stop
41.3.
loss.
First two targets.
5 minute close below previous candle low, and I'm out. We want to see a CBC flip bullish. Would love to get it, but we'll see here. Price action's iffy here. I just threw a Tesla prediction to the top. Let's see though. It's kind of make or break spot.
Mata, $18 call in the money. Coin, 135 call in the money. Boom.
Let's go, Mikey.
Let's see if I hit stops here. We have, see, this candle just started, so that's where it's tough, where it's like trying to go below
Like that burst of bears.
my stop, but I always wait for those 5-minute closes. Wait to see if it gets bought up and close above my level, so we'll wait for this 5-minute close. If it closes below that previous candle low, which is 214.62, I will be out of my position.
Okay, no, bump it up.
Yeah, leaps. Yep.
We right where we opened. Is that what?
Come on.
Yeah.
You got stopped out? Not yet. Waiting to see if I do.
I have
Waiting
one
for this
contact
5-minute
left.
close.
Come
If it
on,
closes
pop it up.
right where it's at, I'll stay in. But we'll see. Seems trying to get bought up.
There we go.
NQ long 5-minute CBC risk.
I just
Heard
go up
NQ
on
long.
my longs here.
CBC risk. I'm in
So
Tesla.
Maple, you often enter when it first splits, even if it's not locked in yet.
No, it has to close. So the 5-minute it closed. You see, I mean, I'm just trying. It's extremely risky here since we're right on the seller's ass. But the 5-minute 10-10 candle closed. CBC flip.
Calls on
basically
NVIDIA
popped up on
576.50s.
And then this current candle pulled.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this
Starting to
current
pick
candle
up.
pulled back into the previous CBC flip body, and now
Target
it's pushing
hit,
higher.
all out of futures.
Yeah, so let's see. 10-point.
Looks like I was just a tad early on Tesla, but this is an even better entry on this candle in my opinion. And risk is tight with the 5-minute CBC.
135 calls heavily in the money.
What's PayPal? Mata. Mata.
There.
From the bottom, baby. Damn, let's go, Bora. Hit that on the bottom.
3 points on ES.
Hello? My whole screen just froze. Oh, from the bottom, you're up good on NVIDIA because those cons move fast. The dollar amount that those cons move is so quick. Love it. Come on, Tesla.
All right, boys and girls, that's it for me today. I love you all. Call swings paid. Scout futures with Maple absolutely paid as normal. So
Love you, Casey.
all the speakers in here. Yes, sir. Love you guys. All the speakers and all the listeners in here. I love all you guys. For the listeners, there's 1,500 of you. Make sure you're following every single fucking speaker up here. We do this every day, day in, day out, providing amazing fucking content up here for you guys. So make sure you give all the speakers a follow.
See that double bottom?
I love you all, and I will
Absolutely.
see you tomorrow morning bright and early.
In at 241.67.
Ciao.
Catch that, man. Later, bro.
Spy getting rocked right here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, looks like
Looking hairier and hairier here as we come to the close of this candle.
472 puts for me.
I'm waiting to see if buyers step into the end of this one.
Kind of want to hold this and anticipating the higher low. Holding up. I might go against myself here, which usually isn't wise, but I'm still keeping my risk tight. Let's see here, though.
I trimmed the firm here in profit.
No, I'm just going to cut it. See, you going to hold up? I hate when it's like this. Still trying to make that higher low, but we technically flip my CBC. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. He's out. What is this? Ah. Where's entered? Did I answer on this candle? Did I answer on this candle? I think I did. Pretty sure it was this candle. You might be getting back in though if this gets bought up. You see this? I want to follow my rules, so I'm following my CBC flip, but doesn't mean it's over. Yep, look at that. You might be getting right back in, damn it. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. How's that Nvidia going, Bora? Come on, baby. Holding CBC bullish. Beautiful. Mm, 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 mm. Damn, Lightning, you for real only trade Tesla, huh? That man's a savage. I do love my Tesla too. I'm guilty as well. Google. I sold double bottom.
Ticker CELH, $61 call. Sorry, 61.50.
We just need a CBC flip bullish on Tesla.
You're welcome.
Had I waited for that, I would have never gotten in that position because we haven't gotten it yet. So that would have been a smarter move to wait for the CBC flip bullish. But it's okay. Like I said again in the beginning of me taking that trade, right? I was like, I'm trying to get a better entry, right? Because had that gone and we got the 5-minute CBC flip, I would have gotten an even better entry, right? I would have been in at the bottom of that higher low versus in when the 5-minute candle closes for the CBC flip, right?
Come on, Spy.
Now, I'm watching here though closely. I have a position ready to go.
Damn direction here.
It's the same cons.
I know,
Two
they're just
1750s.
chopping up my premium. I was a split second away from hitting the confirm orders to market sell, and it would have been at the bottom so far. So I'm glad it started reversing before I tapped it. Like a mighty wanna go. These premiums are
Big June.
Go CELA. Roofing. Up 25% CELH.
Fine, nice.
Ooh.
I love it when I call plays and then the squawker calls out the name.
I know, I fucking love that.
Tesla, I'm long here.
Oh, I'm about to. I have a position ready to go. I'm about to enter. Look at this guy. I like it, Knots. I'm waiting for the CBC flip.
Jordan, I'm long because we
$100 for contract gain SPX. I sold half.
we basically
Very nice.
double bottomed. We got a barely lower low.
Yeah.
With positive divergence and also 3-minute inverted hammer. Could see her move up to 215.35.
Yeah.
So even if I only get 60 cents out of this, I'm perfectly fine with that. It'll be at least a 20-cent move in the just about maybe in the option.
Mm-hmm. I got stopped. I was a little early on that, trying for the higher low. AMD getting crushed. You
Yeah.
hold that short?
I wish I even got it.
Oh my gosh. This
I have
motherfucker was
I have
talking
the call
about it.
spread, so that's
Yeah.
Canyon Premium.
Uh, 10-point gain NQ. I sold a bit more here, just down to the runners, just to offload some risk.
Jesus Christ, this fucking computer. Let me know if it's pulling back because my freaking monitor is just shut off.
No, we're not doing anything right now.
Okay, we're good. We're exactly where we were.
No CBC
I
flip
just took
yet.
some meta 375 calls,
Heard.
scalping these.
There we go.
Tesla flip CBC here, guys. I'm taking it. Same columns. But I'm waiting until that CBC flip because you can see how we just, I mean, look at these candles, right? Technically, that's a lower high from pre-market, so that's not good. Making lower highs on the intraday price action. The only thing we got going for us here in terms of if we want to flip this long would be holding up this low from the morning, orb low. So we want to see orb low hold. If not, it's going to be a break in base of orb and might be some more downside down to 212. So that's why I'm waiting, right? I want to see that 5-minute CBC flip or else it's not worth it for me to even try it here. And I should have been in that mindset this whole time or else I wouldn't have even taken that trade and gotten stopped out in the first place, right? If I just told myself, hey, just wait for the CBC flip. Of course, yeah, I might get the better entry like I was trying to, but past 2 days I've been trying to get the better entries, right? And not waiting for the CBC flip, and it's only done me bad, right? So need to be waiting for that CBC flip confirmation. It's always nice when you get that better price and it works out, but if it's not working out more times than it is, it's probably not what you want to be doing, right? So Spio slapped right off those highs. Another choppy price action in the morning. But we got OPEX, so I'm all out from NVIDIA. Looking at that candle, I'm nasty more down. Let's see. Yeah, I get you. We technically did get a CBC flip on that last 5-minute candle. It's not a harsh CBC flip, though. You see how it's like a doji candle?
Damn.
So, interesting. Do you consider the negative news on Tesla and see a downtrend day? To be honest with you, like, I could give a fuck about news. I obviously, if it's really big, significant news, like, yeah, we want to pay attention to it. And of course, that could play into the fact of why something might be trending a certain way on the day for sure. But I'm pretty neutral when it comes to news, no matter what it be, because how many times have you seen terrible news on a stock and it's absolutely ripping, right? Or vice versa. So I never let news like change my bias. But yes, it's always something to be aware of, right? If there's significant news, and I know we've had some negative news on Tesla the past 2 weeks or so, which is obviously just giving us this amazing dip. That's why I've been buying it up in my long term. But yeah, it's always good to keep an eye on what news is going on, but I would always say don't let it be a decision maker for you. If you're saying, oh, I'm going to short Tesla because, or I'm going to long Tesla or short Tesla because of this that came out, like, always have an extra form of confluence, right? You can have that, but like also have, oh, price actions doing this or whatever pieces of confluence you use for trades, right? You want to have multiple pieces.
I'm getting smoked in future.
Uh-oh. Max is getting smoked.
What I like, at least on the 1 minute, we just have higher highs than a higher low.
I need to learn how to control my emotions like you. I will say it's not easy. Obviously, we all know that. And I've, like, another thing is, like, you'll never, like, your emotions never go away. I still feel every emotion that I felt the first day of trading. You know what I mean? You just learn how to not let them make decisions for you at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Again, like right now, I just got stopped out still. Like, even with me trading for 4 years now, do you think I wanted to get out of that trade? No, I want to sit here and hold it. I'd rather hold it because I want it to work out, right? Of course, but you got to be realistic. You got to be smart, right? And obviously, my rules say we got the 5-minute close below your previous candle low. You got to hop out, Jordan, right? So it's so difficult to do, but also that's another thing though. It's not so difficult to do. It seems so difficult, guys. it's so funny. Like if you just take your stop, you take the loss, and you realize that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad just to hit my stop and take the L and move on. You realize, hey, that's not that big of a deal, right? I mean, and how many times have you sat in a losing position and at the end of the day, the end of the day comes and it's down 99% and you're like, I wish I just sold for my stop. It probably would have been so easy to just do that and move on, right? Because it actually is. It seems so hard to do because your emotions, they want to keep you in that trade. But once you do it, you're like, hey, that wasn't so bad. Why don't I just keep following my rules, So that's another thing. Like, realize once you just start doing it consistently, you start, hey, no matter what, if you're using a CBC method, just tell yourself, no matter what, if I get my CBC stop loss hit, I'm just going to take it, right? And learn to be consistent with that. And you learn, like, hey, this really isn't that bad. I'll just take my stop. It's fine. We'll move on, That was the first thing I noticed when I started just taking my stops. I was like, it's not that bad. This is nice. I'm not sitting in a losing position all fucking day. But I know it's a lot easier said than done, right? It's of course easier said than done. You just gotta do it. Look at Spy fucking chugging new high day. Tesla dumpies. So sad. That's why I was waiting for the CBC flip, right? Knots entered those longs. It was looking good. He entered them right here. That candle was looking good at the time, but did we get the CBC flip bullish? Nope. So that's why I didn't enter. And we can see we're getting the downside now, so. Yep, got to take the losses, baby.
What you talking about, Willis?
The most successful traders in the world are even better losers. Let me repeat that, right? The best winners in trading are even better losers. They're not successful because they're hitting all these winning trades all the time. Of course, they're hitting good trades. I'm not saying that, but they're successful because they're even better at losing trades than they are at winning. And what do I mean by that? I just mean you're good at following your rules, following your risk management that you set out to do, right? And just being smart with that. You got to be an even better loser to be a winner in this game. Super interesting concept, but I love that saying. Did that off the open. I waited longer. Yeah. Like I said, like I always say, these successful traders, they're looking at losses as a cost of business, right? Because trading is a business at the end of the day. A lot of people treat it like a gambling effect, It's Vegas. It's not Vegas. This is business, right? Every business has costs. And so that's why your stop losses, when you hit your stop, that's just the small cost of business you got to take till you get to that big payday. You know what I mean? This guy, Morgan Trades, I follow him on Twitter. He's a homie. He's a really good trader. Love the guy. He kills it. He has a 30% win rate. 30%. You'd be like, damn, Jordan, that's low, right? It is low. But do you know how successful of a trader he is? Even with the 30% win rate? It's because he has proper risk management, right? So yeah, on 30% of his trades, he might only win 30% of his trades, right? But on the 70% of the trades that he loses, they're tiny losses. That risk management is tight. And on the 30% of the trades that he wins, they are massive winners, right? He makes those winners huge, hundreds of percentages in winners, right? So obviously his risk to reward is big. He looks for that giant reward against the small risk, right? He's looking to at least 4-to-1 risk to reward ratio a lot of the time, right? So it's okay if he takes losses 70% of the time, I personally don't like that style. I don't like to be taking more losses like that. I like to have a higher win rate and snipe my entries. But that's just my style, Did Spy did Spy on 473 put? Oh, you got those cons, 102%. Let's go, baby. Going out for snowboarding. Enjoy, man. Should be fun. Tesla trying to flip CBC bullish here.
in the money.
Oh, you
Another
flipped up
70
there?
cents.
Dumb.
Gotta have the
I did
stomach to
not
take the
expect-
losses. Yes, sir.
I seen it. I exit. Stage left. I did flip, and I was like, oh, she gone.
Apple puts. Absolutely not. Nothing is telling me Apple puts. You're in an uptrend on the intraday, making higher highs and higher lows. You
Oh
know,
my God, we played 107s and 108.
I could see maybe if this flips candle by candle bearish, you could maybe look, but you still have no lower high yet. I would wait for a lower high and a CBC flip bearish personally.
Have you scaled yet?
No, I'm in full position.
I've driven a cab in New York 10 years ago. Sometimes you got to work all day and still pay out your pockets. Not only you don't make money, but you got to pay. Absolutely. That's what trading is on those losing days, right? Like yesterday, for instance, right? I took a red day. Think about it. I worked to lose money, right? But that's part of the game. Sometimes that's how it goes, and we take that risk to be able to make unlimited money, right? Because at a job, you're capped on how much you can make, and in the trading world, you're not. Check out Netflix. Let's see what Netflix is doing. Looking decent. Did make a slightly higher high. We got yesterday's high up here. It's looking good though. Got some volume on it. Tesla. Not a convincing bounce.
My God. But at least I bought one. Probably what I should have answered.
Why does this change?
See? Remember what I said about that piece of shit ticker? Whenever RNAZ runs, I don't give a fuck if it runs 1,000,000%. Do not play it. They will literally release an offering on you. Every freaking time that ticker runs minimum 30%, they will do an offering. Do not play that ticker.
Yeah.
Ever.
Heard that.
And if you're playing high risk stuff like that, the first thing you need to do once you're in your position, really quickly, just go to Seeking Alpha, type in the ticker name at the top, scroll down maybe midpoint to the page. You're going to see on the left-hand side, capital structure, how much debt they have,
Yep.
right? What's their enterprise value? That shit's important. If their enterprise value is only 35 million and they have 108 million dollars in debt, and that ticker's running 120%, what do you think's going to happen?
Here's a transcode or
Money grab.
22 cents.
Bull flag.
T10 is exit liquidity.
Facts. That's like
Bull flag play out. Push it through that dark pool.
oh.
But I will say Microsoft is doing the opposite. On the up 1 minute, by the way, everybody. And Microsoft should be forming a little bear flag. While SPY is forming a nice little bull flag. Which will win?
Uber, our $64 $65 calls are almost in the money. We're about 20 cents off. Don't forget to trim. AVGO, new high a day. Remember what I said on Monday? I expect AVGO to be in the money this week for our call swing, our 1195. We're going to get paid.
Let's go.
So far with AVGO, we are up, or let me rephrase, 340%.
There you go. Have go.
Tesla new low a day.
Looks like Apple wants to break out.
Mikey Tesla almost in the money, right? Yeah, he has those 212s.
Can we all just talk about how Starkey has been on point?
Sharky on point, baby. Let's go.
He has been crushing.
Ugh. What does he mean by don't forget to trim? He's making sure everybody's like scaling out of their positions. So when you're in profits already, he's making sure, you know, people are scaling profits out to make sure they're securing gains. It sounds like you're fairly new to the trading game, so. But yeah, when someone just says like, don't forget to trim, or I'm trimming here, scaling out profits, they're selling some of their position to secure some gains for the day. Nvidia, look at CBC never flipped, or no, it did flip bearish there, but you see how it was just a doji, and they flipped it right back. It's amazing. Jeez, look at that. Fuck.
The video's right at that high up there. Let's see what she does. Does she double top or does she break through? Let me see you bust out. Oh, that came out wrong.
That was funny, Mikey.
Bust what?
Huh?
Bust the nut.
Make sure you make some money. Facts. That's what that means. Scale your contract from 25.
I have
Yeah.
17,014. I'm down to 3. I wish I was had more. So I'm just going to scale into this pot. I just sold 1. Down to 3. I wish I had more. So I'm in MNQ, so it's not like I'm killing it, but I'm seeing it.
Give me that pre-market high, unemployment numbers high, supply 475 is what I'm targeting. Not too much more, but considering today's range, that's a big move. Orb blows like $1, or orb range, excuse me, is like $1. So
I just set a trap about 5% on these because we are in a spot where it's either going to break out or it's going to reject, and I don't want to be caught in the rejection.
Sorry, new high. Up 60% on those 0 DTEs. Vamos!
There you go.
we already told you. Oh yeah, Mike.
We got that crude oil inventories in 10 minutes.
We're at that dark poop level right now.
Appreciate you, brother. Also, they're a little older videos, but on my channel I have a good amount of educational content that might be worth your while to check out. So just keep that in mind.
NVIDIA, new fucking high of day. Let's go,
Let's go, Mikey!
And it stopped me out.
Come on. 5 more cents, you bitch. Let's go.
Hey,
Yeah,
minutes,
baby.
5 minutes.
Do you notice what's happening with SPY and with Tesla today? Every time there's a Tesla green candle, there's a SPY red candle. Tesla goes down, SPY moves up.
Yep. They're not playing together, that's for sure.
They have not fallen for like a year.
Tesla 212.50 puts in the fucking money.
Boom!
Calls and puts. Who the fuck does that?
The GOAT. The GOAT. Undisputed GOAT.
Whoa, hard rejection on SPY. Right, what do we do? What do we do?
Vamos! Dude, he's the best. Fucking love Mikey, bro. Best.
We look at Apple.
Yeah, I'm a little salty about Apple.
Yeah, I almost grabbed it too. I mean, did grab a little equity yesterday, but oh well. Not the fun one.
Let's go on Apple again.
Mihai, please tell me you're still in freaking NVIDIA. You should be up like 10 grand.
Do you have a script you could share for CBC on TOS? No, you gotta be on TradingView. But if you're on TradingView, you just go to indicator, CBC flip, and it's right there. But I mean, it's so simple. Like, you really don't need an indicator for it. It's just nice to have it visually. But yeah, I don't know of anything on Thinkorswim, sadly. You'd have to use TradingView. Or you can just,
CELH or 6150s are almost in the money, up 58%.
every morning you can go on your chart and, when market opens, determine whether CBC is holding bullish or bearish and mark that in your chart. And then whenever it flips, you can kind of just draw your own arrow or line. That would be what I would do if I didn't have it, I'm in at yesterday's low. I'm watching. I like it. I'm personally going to wait for that CBC flip bullish. But I see you. We're coming into this pivot point, so I see you. Tesla testing yesterday's low down here. Microsoft just consolidating at the highs. She wants a new high, didn't she? Paper?
Yo.
What's up, baby?
Feeding the baby.
Feeding the baby. Yeah. I hear him. Cutest fucking noises, bro.
Damn, baby.
Was it?
Mate, no, it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh.
Oh yeah, no,
he's not in the room.
Oh, it's the baby. The baby's in the lap.
It's got babies everywhere.
100%.
How's the father life going for you, Cam?
It's a lot of lack of sleep.
I
Oh,
bet.
lack of sleep.
It's like psychological warfare there for a little while.
This is when them
Yeah,
5-hour energies
sure.
become your best friend.
They are illegal in this country.
No way. Yeah, I know. I wonder why, huh? Dude, you drink one? I've never felt that in my life. It's like a drug, literally. I've never felt that type of zing in my system before. Jeez.
That's hilarious.
It's like a bang times 10, honestly. One of those bang energy drinks. It's like that shit. Just like doubled up.
Yeah, crazy. I'm going to hop off for a little bit. I'm actually being interviewed by Bueller. We're going to have a little discussion on crypto.
Oh, let's go
in
with
3
Bueller?
minutes. Yeah.
Bro, Bueller's the GOAT.
Oh,
Love that guy.
yes. So, yeah, I'll catch you guys probably in about 5
This is Elon selling or Art Kathy Woods. Ah! This is exactly why I wait for the CBC flip, because it could just keep falling.
Yeah.
I see somebody pointed out descending wedge, like, yeah, but the thing with those like descending wedge, like, do we know, it could just keep falling. That's why I'm waiting for that CBC flip. Till we get that, I gotta stay hands off. Oh.
I don't know. It's moving pretty fast and cutting through the EMA, so it doesn't look like one right now. I'm all out of SPX. Dude, AMD, all you had to do was short that fucking 168 on the 3 and 5.
I'm done for the day. I'll just hang out. Sounds good, brother. I'm not done for the day. I want more trades. I'm waiting for an opportunity I like. There was some shit that I missed, to be honest, this morning, but can't go back in time, so I'm not even gonna dread on it.
I think they even made a movie out of it.
Might have.
We're moving up a little bit in the stream world.
What was the max thing?
We're averaging like, I don't know, like 70, 60, 70 viewers now. I'll take it, baby. Let's go. I'll take it.
Jordan, or was that 472.50?
472.50.
Yo, Apple, new high a day.
Yup. 188.05. We got crude oil inventories in 20 seconds coming out.
That's good to know.
So I'll probably keep an eye on oil. It looks
I did an ad on you.
hurt. Oh, Tesla just got fucking smoked.
I'm so pissed I fucked up those.
My trading view is open. How do I add CBC flip? Just go straight to the indicators right here up top and just type in CBC flip, baby. Easy as that. Click that on and you don't have to do anything. You don't have to change any settings. Don't change anything. Just leave it how it is. And so here, let me take off my actual algo indicator. So if you don't have an algo, it'll just show up like this, right? It just has the green arrow and the red arrow. Now, that is not telling you to buy or sell. That's not what the CBC flip is. Yes, it's a green arrow. Yes, it's a red arrow. It's not telling you to buy or sell, though. It's just telling you that the CBC is flipped, right? On here, it's telling you we got a candle close above the previous candle high. It's telling you here we got a candle close below the previous candle low, right? So just want to make sure that's clear. Do you still use fair value gaps? Using them has improved my chart reading and trading. I've never really used fair value gaps in a massive way. Like, I learned about them pretty early on. It's just not something I've really loved, but definitely I know they work. I know it's great. Paper uses fair value gaps a lot, so definitely, like, if it's part of your strategy, keep doing it, baby. I just personally, like, just not needed for me. But I'm always open to learning new stuff and seeing if it does fit into my strategy. I guess fair value gaps were just something like I didn't like to have to go into my chart, draw that shit every day. I'm very show up and just do what's there type of person, right? I don't like to, like on Sundays, I'm not sitting here charting on Sundays, on the weekends. I never do that. It's a waste of time to me. You know what I mean? I like to just trade the price action that is brought to us every day, you know? But fair value gaps are great. I know Paper talks about them all the time. He always points out when they're on the tickers that we're trading, and I definitely pay attention to them. So 210s on Tesla. Holy shit. It's a sad day for Tesla. Fuck. I thought we were gonna start kicking it to the upside, but nope. Fucking smoked.
I'll cut this quick if it gets below 473.76. I'm just risking the low, the last 1 minute candle. Wick. Because if that doesn't happen, then my reason for entering failed. Hold it and rip cheeks.
Microsoft bearish. As of now, I mean, it's pretty flat on the day. As of now, we're holding the intraday 200 EMA and have been making higher lows, so that has me leaning towards the bullish side. On the other flip side of things, we technically did make a lower high here. So we're still holding CBC bullish here. As long as we're holding CBC bullish, I'd stay on the bullish side for me personally. You can use TradingView scripts to draw them for you as well. I draw them during price action. Yeah, I gotcha, yeah. Tesla's dying, yup. Poor thing, down to the 210s. Just giving us some more buying opportunities for the long term, though. I don't know whether I'll take that opportunity today or not. We'll see. Wow, Tesla's in the fucking dumpies. Bye-bye.
Hold it, SPY. Hold it.
I was gonna go long, but we never got my CBC flip. And, glad I didn't take it. Fuck. I already took it once this morning, got stopped. Didn't wait for my CBC flip, so I wasn't gonna do that again. You could be rich, but I'm richer. Whoa.
You know, funny story. I was literally talking to myself, and I look at my phone. I was like, "Why isn't there no?"
I know. I saw you drop down. I'm like, what the heck's going on?
Listen, I just wanted to say I fucked up that Tesla call, and I feel horrible. I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, stop it.
No need to apologize.
You gave 100 bangers.
That was a valid point, I think so.
Yeah, I guess it was bound to happen. Simple math.
You
right?
gave 99 bangers and one was not good. Oh my gosh. Cancel Mikey. You know, like, fuck, bro. You're good, Mikey. Shut up. You're fine, baby.
Shit.
No, I appreciate that, but it's people's hard-earned money, and I feel bad about that. So
He had 99 bangers, but Tesla wasn't one.
You, buddy.
Shit.
Not financial advice. You're calling out what you're taking.
I was with you, though. I tried the Tesla calls. I got stopped on them this morning. I was waiting for another opportunity on it, but she didn't give it, so no go on that. Looks like 210s are the next spot. He says, "Come on, Nike." What a trash trader, huh? I mean, he's given 99 perfect trades, but the Tesla one, I mean, he's so trash, huh? Mikey is the sweetest guy. Dude, he really is. Like, isn't that so funny? Like, he knows people should not be, like, following his trades and everything, but he's still like, guys, I'm sorry. I made a fucking loss. Bro, shut up. Like, you made one loss out of all the bangers this morning. Like, you're fine, man. It's funny. It's a McGangbang. Ah, the McGangbang. She could be rich on richer. Hey, I'll be right back. Be right back. By the way, shout out to my media team, because this Be Right Back page is fucking sick. My boys made that in like 8 hours. Which, like, seems like a long time, but, like, to make this from scratch, that's, like, no time. Holy. Isn't that sexy? Come on. And then we got the stream ending, of course. I just made it all the same, because, like, it's all the same. You know what I mean? Got the stream starting. Come on, baby. That's nice.
With those ads I made, long at about full position at 31.
Nice. And
31.
I'm a little green too with you, Frankie.
Let's go high. Let's get high. Come on.
I want to get hot with you, Frank. Yeah, me too. That would be fun.
That would be so fun! We're gonna get Frank absolutely blasted and take him to the club. I mean, I get that. Because, yeah, it gets you all paranoid, huh?
Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, I just get paranoid that I'm gonna pee in my pants.
Oh my gosh.
It's the weirdest paranoia.
I just need a 5 milligram gummy and a shot of tequila.
Oh my gosh, that'll put Frank on his ass. A little 5 milligrammer, dude. You need the 1,000 milligram syrup, Frank. You're fucking up. Come on. Yes, sir.
I get very talky.
Starting to play bullish on the.
Morning, Angel, my man.
Here we go, baby. Let's go.
We're 0 for 1 today.
Nice job.
1 loss on the board. Tesla.
Was that David Green?
She smoked me. Well, she didn't smoke me, but I like saying smoked because it's funny. But got stopped out on the 5-minute close.
You see that, Joy?
It's the only trade I've taken.
Exactly hit it.
If MACD cross is not always bearish, I don't use MACD personally.
What's up, Frankie? Let's do a double
RS, not that it's not, like, can't be used. You can definitely use it, like, if you form a strategy with it or find something that works for you, but
I don't have a lot.
I tried it. I tried RSI, stuff like that. Never really liked it. Never really liked how I had to use it to get information. I never really liked it at all personally. So I don't use them. But again, I'm not here to bash it, If you find something that works for you, you see that MACD divergence and it helps you, use it by all means, I just think especially for, like, if you're more of a beginner towards the beginning stages of trading, like, the simpler the better. Just like Angel said right here, I like simple. Simple is the best. So, I've talked about this thousands of times, but you see new traders come in and they put 1,000 different things on their chart. You know what I mean? Because they want something to just tell them when to get in and when to get out. And you're never going to have that. Even with the trading algo I have right here that tells you bearish and bullish signals. You can't just throw that on a chart. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care who you are. You're not just going to throw that on a chart and be profitable. As good as the algo is and as much as I love it, and it doesn't mean you're just going to buy it and, like, make money. You know what I mean? You still got to understand price action and all that. So, but yeah, simplicity is key. I think keeping your strategy as simple as possible. I mean, trading is already so fucking complicated and so hard. You need your strategy to be as simple as possible. Simple to execute, simple to think about, simple to see. You know what I mean? The only part about trading that should be complicated for you should be fighting your emotions. It's never going to be easy to do, right? You gotta push your emotions aside, understand them, but push them aside and make decisions with a level head, you know. Thanks. That blue line, did you put it in as an indicator? So it's part of my Stocks Buddy indicator. So my Stocks Buddy indicator here, that gives us all the signals. This has you can fully customize this, by the way. There's there's beginner, intermediate, advanced. I have it on advanced all the time. It just means it's more sensitive to signals. So it means it's going to give you more signals, but that means you're susceptible to false signals, right? So it's definitely made for the more advanced trader. I love it on the 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart is the best in my opinion. It gave us a bullish signal earlier, and now we're getting the dip. Might be signaling us that this could be a dip to buy, which has been decent, but SPY's just been so choppy lately. Got it. Yes, sir. No problem. I'm all for, using an algo and having it by your side. That's why I have one. You know what I mean? But always just use it as a piece of extra confluence. You don't want it to be making full decisions for you. How's Tesla? Tried to get a bounce. Doesn't look like that's coming back as of now. It's pretty thoroughly smoked, if you ask me. But we'll see. If you're looking to play a reversal on Tesla, just be aware. We've been in a downtrend, obviously, all morning, right? So it's not smart to try and play a reversal until you see a higher low with a CBC flip bullish. That's all I'm going to say. It's just not smart. Doesn't mean you can't do it. Doesn't mean you can't make some money off of it, but you're going to be taking a lot more risk if you're trying to pick bottom versus just waiting for a higher low and a CBC flip bullish. It's so much simpler. David, good morning. Where's David?
David Green is here.
David!
For anyone wondering, David Green is not his actual name. His real name is Michael Bublé.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
We have a liquor house trying to send us free liquor.
I'll take it.
Damn it.
Should I bring them up on the panel? They said, we hear you all need a shot of swole liquor. Wait, are they a publicly traded company? There's no way.
I don't know. Oh, LQR.
LQR is a publicly traded company. Hey, yo. Provides digital marketing and brand development for alcoholic beverage space. Dude.
I'm in liquor calls. Come on now.
Honestly, like, I think it's just cool that they have a publicly traded company, whether or not the stock is doing good. That's fucking cool. Shout out. That's sick.
Mikey,
Yes, sir.
you see this 2-day pattern on Netflix? 3-day consolidation, Diamond D out.
Yeah, I see it.
Are we
I
ready?
called out 490s in the morning. I don't know. I hope so. That pitch has been hard to play lately.
I haven't taken it yet, but she looks juiced to me.
Jordan, go for it.
I know you ride her.
Do it, Jordan.
Rides her.
Let's just see how homie's hanging, you know?
Yo, what's up? Good morning.
What's
Oh,
up, Market
Bishop?
Bishop?
This fucking
What's
guy.
up, man? Oh, God. It's me.
God damn it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
11% on
That's
the
the
react.
X4765 calls.
Liquor House, what's good,
Well,
baby?
I like when Maple's first entering calls when I'm up
Right?
already.
Isn't that the
'Cause
best?
That means we about to go.
Tesla
Yo,
trying to get a
paper.
CBC flip. Shit.
Yo.
I was looking at Netflix as well. See the same thing.
Hey everyone, it's Alex from Liquor House.
Hello, hello.
What up, Liquor House?
Hey. Yeah, we're trading under the symbol Liquor LQR on NASDAQ.
I was
and
checking
I
it
just wanted to say
out.
hi to everybody. Cool, yeah. So I heard you, it says marketing, but we really have a platform, an e-commerce platform, somewhat like what Drizzly or what Uber just closed down. So
Gotcha.
making us, I think, the second largest, cwspirits.com. And then we also have our own tequila line. And yeah, we heard you guys all need a shot. So we're happy to gift anybody some tequila.
I would love that. How do we make that happen?
If you can email our CEO, Sean, SEAN, at lqrhouse.com.
Yeah, Ace the Kitty just turned 18, so he's
No, just turned 21. Here, if you could,
get your liquor quicker, bro.
right? If you could send me a DM, or I'll send you a DM. That would be great, and I'll get that email because I want to make that happen. I'd love to try it out at least for sure. Love
Okay,
to.
perfect. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll send you a DM right now. Appreciate you though.
Yeah. Should be a DM
Cool.
too.
Yeah, and we're definitely a new player in the public space for alcohol, but
I love it. So cool.
really small float, and yeah, e-commerce is really like our core here. So yeah, we watch your chat whenever it's on, and we're big fans of what you're doing.
Very cool. Really appreciate it. I can't send you DMs, so if you could send me one, that would be great. And we'll make that happen. But appreciate you for coming on and gifting us some stuff. I love it.
Yeah, what's that email again?
Of course.
SEAN, Sean, or?
Yeah.
Or HAWN.
Yeah, we
Oh,
got
she
it.
gone. Oh, no, she's still here.
I'll get that email for you guys. She's gonna DM it to me, so we'll be good.
Perfect.
I want tequila.
Oh, boy. Where we are, Dave.
Yeah,
I'd love for you guys to look at our chart or give us a read on what you see for LQR.
Absolutely, why not?
I think over $4.50 is the launch pad. Crazy gaps to fill to the upside.
Yeah, just
Frankie,
from.
I'm going for like 25% up here.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Apple pushing another new high day.
Dave, I sold a couple at 75.
Oh man, I really kiboshed that.
I got 25% left of what I started with.
Can't believe
Yeah,
it.
I got a lot left. Giddy up, let's go.
Yeah, just checking out the chart.
We're going through the highs. How many can you buy, though? You can only buy so many, right? I'm trading MNQ today. Oh, you can buy
So he
shit.
can buy so many.
So, my average
Daily looks interesting, folks. Dude, I'm gonna try this tequila.
But
It's a little like I'm not big on like doing free promos because she's kind of promoting like the ticker and everything and like, but she's willing to give us some free tequila. So a little trade off. I'm happy with it. I'm okay with it. I like it though. I like it. I'm interested. I've never heard of like such a small, I guess, company being publicly traded. It's super cool, super interesting. By no means am I saying go buy this, guys. I'm not saying that. I want to make that clear, all right? But I'm interested to check it out,
QQQ new high day. Sold 5 at 85.
Gonna break that high. Nice 5 knockdown.
Yeah, that confluence with that 375 as well. Remember, so relative strength. I will take that one.
Let's go. New higher day. Give it to us, baby.
Oh, but Apple.
Oh, bye. Follow the
I missed my entry. What, on Tesla? Not yet. You did get a CBC flip for sure, but you still need to see a higher low for me personally.
50 points. Getting a hammer here.
I'm gonna send them an email right now, baby. I want some tequila.
I am down to a hot lot. I have like.
I'm all out. I just sold the whole.
Very good. It's a little reversal candle up at 85. I think we can probably still go higher. I'm done.
I do too, but like I'll take the, nice position.
What? What do you mean?
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some consolidation up here now after this gigantic run.
I want some boost, dude. Oh, guys. Fuck. Guys, do you remember her name? Anybody in the chat right now, do you remember her name while we were talking? What was her name? Because I'm so terrible with names. Of course I would forget. God damn it. Alex? I feel like it was Alex. Was it Alex? Help me out, guys. Drop it in the chat. Do you remember? Or go back in the stream. Go back in the stream and listen to it for me and see. Please. Because I want to send them an email and I want to be like, hey, just had a great conversation with Alex, I think it was, but I'm not sure. Alex? It was? Okay. I'm so bad with names at, like, when I first meet someone. It's terrible. Like, women get so mad at me. It's hilarious. I'm like, wait, what was your name? I'm like, my bad. Sorry. I got a lot going up in my brain, all right? There's a lot going on. All right.
There we go. Apple curling back up. And it. This 474.88 dark pool level has been on point for a while now. We've gotten through it a few times over the past few weeks, but it's definitely acted as a strong support and resistance many times.
Be cautious here on spot. Potential head and shoulders if they can't close over like 474.6 area.
If you don't know, now you know. Cheers.
Oh my gosh, the lady from LQR right now, she's trying to
Oh my God.
just emailed their CEO. I did. I just emailed them. Did you too? B-Stacks, my man. Let's go. We getting free tequila, baby. Come on. Just, hey, why don't you guys just be like, hey, like, I've been a viewer of Spaces since the beginning, blah, blah, blah. I'd love to try it too. Like, just try and be sweet and get a bottle too. That'd be sick. They're trying to get a slot on the Spaces, but I don't know if I can do that. I try and keep everything, I don't know. Maybe. If I were to give them a slot on the Spaces, it'd have to be after hours, you know? Like, I can't do a tequila space during trading hours. That's just not, no. I don't think that's okay.
I like to see the pullback to like 40, 38. Get back into
You get the tequila, I'll get the strippers. I bet.
30.
Ah, my man. Hilarious.
81. Small. Started this is
Yo, Meta looks like it wants to continue its rally.
What was that email? It's Sean SEAN at lqrhouse.com. Sean at lqrhouse.com.
But Spy still struggling with that head and shoulders, so just be cautious.
Yeah, see, she was not. I thought she was gonna like just DM me the email, but she said it live on Spaces, so she fucked up there. So I'm just gonna say it for you guys too.
Yeah, we're in 375. Ooh, nice. Zero is the money. Yeah, we'll call them out first thing this morning. I got the puts from 2 days ago. Yeah, me too. That was so fun, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh, somebody in the Spaces just commented on the Spaces and tagged LQR House and said, "Would love to try your tequila for my catering operation." They're just a viewer. And they said, "Amazing, send us an email." Dude, guys, send them emails right now. You will, I'm sure they will get it out because they're trying to get their name out there too. So they want people to just get it. They obviously don't have a problem with giving out free stuff from what I can see.
Mid morning on Tuesday.
It's fire.
So I was sweating throughout the day, and then market closed, and then all of a sudden the next morning, she went through what 360.
Okay, here we go, Meta.
Yeah, I got to bet at 360 puts for the 26th.
And those got in the money. Nice job. ABGO, new high.
Sean tomorrow morning. Wait, you told them what? Right? Sean's gonna be a little overloaded in the email section. Absolutely. He might be second guessing what he told Alex to do. We'll see. I wonder how bombarded with emails he's gonna get. Probably pretty crazy.
Yeah, I got a bond guy.
What's their AUM? Because they're probably looking for. He's probably going to cap it at the first 10 emailers. Yeah, huh?
So yesterday was hump day. Tonight is swipe right night. Watch out for MTCH calls.
There we go, Meta.
Yeah, most likely gonna swim these meta calls there. 4 hour, 2 hour looks beautiful.
stop that on the queue.
$150 per contract gain, SPX call, that's on a quarter up. Looking for, out the higher
I'm up 20% on my calls, and I just set a stop for 5. Oh yeah, that's right. You were in there for 5 minutes. Well, I was in, and I got out, and then I answered on one of the payback. So right now, I want to see it get sent, and then the selling stop will be real nice for me. Otherwise, if it pulls back 5%, it is what it is.
Are you using candle by candle?
I have it on, but I'm not really.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just
I'm still trading the way I do, but it is adding a good amount.
Yeah, that's all. You know, I'm not expecting any change.
Spy.
At 11:10 candle, see where the strip lit up. It lit up right there. I took entry at 11:16.
What's the play? You know, I've taken one trade today, one loss. Spy trying to push high a day here. Relatively flat on the day, though. I haven't really done much, so I still haven't taken anything else.
Not yet. Oh, there it is.
Spy, new high.
Meta. Yo. Oh, my bad.
Let's go.
Whoa, Meta.
Yes.
We're gonna go.
Here we go. Here we go.
So many things happening. So just kidding.
Apple's a critical spy here. Can it fill that gap? Or it can reject.
All right, I'm gonna let it meta there. $115 per contract gain on the last bit.
There we go. I still have one trade left, but I'm up 15% on the small account challenge today, so I'm gonna call it.
Well, that's a good day.
That's a great day.
That's a beautiful day, honey.
I did get back the games yesterday. I know I said.
Oh, it's a nice comeback. Nice comeback.
Thanks. Yesterday I was up nice. I gave back the games. I don't know if anybody saw the post, but I didn't announce the trade because it was something that I like to risk every so often. Setup that I like to see. It didn't wind up playing out yesterday, but that was like the second time ever that it didn't for me. So it was worth the risk in my opinion for me.
Boeing street that CT activity line for Boeing Bromwell.
Wow, our 210 calls for Boeing are in the money.
Please take your first tram. And that is how you grow.
I took a trim on Spy. Not gonna lie. I'm sad about it already.
$200 per contract gain on SPX calls. I sold all but 2 contracts.
Did I send that email?
Well
I did.
I also took a safety trim on Crowd. And a little
Crowd, wow.
on Disney. But those are almost double.
Yo, paper.
Yeah.
You wanted a. Oh,
Yeah.
Come on,
you wanted
87
calls on
ES
Netflix,
now.
right?
Yeah. You want for 83?
Well, that would have been a nice hold if I held it, but I didn't because I'm paper handed, bitch.
No, you're not. Don't say that about yourself.
I can say it about myself. You just better not say it, motherfucker.
So I held full position throughout that dump, but on that dump I made some money on puts as a hedge, and then luckily she went back up. Wham, bam, thank you, man. So Tesla's a great example on why you scale in. Never buy all at once. At least I don't.
hard to know what we do up here, but we do have Boston coming on at 12:05. Looks like so. I'm gonna chill, grab a little something to eat.
Yup.
He also is speaking right now too, or did speak 5 minutes ago, whatever it is.
Hello, not.
Yo.
Not well.
God, I forgot how expensive Netflix contracts are. Jeez.
Yeah.
490s. Oh, you had him at 150. You
That
had
looks
him
good,
at
AK.
150.
Girl. Oh. We're not gonna talk about that.
We might.
Oh god.
QQQ new all-time high? Oh shit.
We might just
a little bit more, and then I'm gonna look at short previously.
Yup. I didn't even notice. Beautiful.
We're getting to an area where it's starting.
Oh, it's like right there. It's right there. Barely hit it. And AMD all-time highs today. Beautiful. Click on it. There we go. Didn't continue though. It's more of like a short off that all-time high.
somebody just laughed.
Yeah, sorry. I was laughing at our guys.
I heard the like.
A couple of our guys were looking at that 490 at 150.
Here we go.
It's okay. It's okay. We missed it. It's going to quote air quotes. Search
What's the
working.
Tesla prediction? Right now we're trying to reclaim yesterday's low.
Well, my Tesla prediction is
What's your Tesla prediction, Mikey?
Upskis.
Upskis?
the calls. Yeah, I bought at 210 level because I expected it. Honestly, my pre-market plan was a reaction we do puts at market open. We do reaction candle calls at 250, and if it doesn't work out, then 210 is the level.
Yeah.
So that was my second skill, and I got freaking lucky that it went up. To be really honest, thank you for that strong support.
You're very welcome.
Yo, that's it for me though today, guys.
Yeah, but for
Pleasure
Tesla,
making
guys,
it with
I'm
you guys.
watching to see if we dip this back down to yesterday's low here.
Until next time, I'll catch you guys later.
I'd like to dip a little lower to make a real higher low, but we'll see what happens. Later, Maple.
Love that 47550 level, eh? So let's see.
Tesla's looking decent though, holding CBC bullish, which I like. Yes, sir. Q's barely hit it.
I want it.
Hey, let's see if Apple took back. Ooh, they're $200 apart as far as the market value in my portfolio. But Microsoft is still in the lead by $200, $400, $500.
Those pre-market levels. Can't tell. I can't tell. Fucking solo.
I'm watching the 215 calls on Tesla here.
I need this to come back up.
We're coming down. Could be the spot for the higher low. Holding CBC bullish.
Sure, did you
But if it closes under that previous candle low, we'll flip CBC bearish again. So waiting to see if that happens. But I have 215 calls ready to go.
No, I didn't get it. We didn't put it high enough.
Yeah, I tried it earlier and just cut it.
We were literally a point and a half away from where I wanted
I'll
to
do
go.
this at least. Throw in.
The,
Oh fuck!
I'm
I
looking
never
at the 15
closed
minute
that
close
on
here, though, at
Predictogram. My
5
Tesla.
4 minutes.
God
I
damn
started
it!
a call credit spread on QQQ.
Because I try and track my predictions on my trades on Predictogram as well.
Like premium on Q's
And
not
I
getting
fucking
over
I
certain
forgot to
prices.
set this. I forgot to say this one stopped out. Damn it!
Sounds fancy.
That's annoying.
Baby.
We're just gonna leave it for now then. See if this rips up. Fuck.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What?
I hate when I
AMD,
forget about that
holy
though.
shit.
Yeah, we were in the other space this morning, and I saw it, and I'm like, I think that's a short here. I said it out loud. At 160, 168.
Dude, Frankie, I was thinking the same thing. I said 3 and 5 minute. We had engulfings and everything, and I did a call spread on AMD for tomorrow, which is doing very fine.
We trigger on
But
15.
I wish I also was. I was. The whole plan was to also get puts with it, like actual puts, and I didn't. Really upsetting. I literally got the 168. Well, I got a 172 call spread. But yeah, damn.
Got some calls. Heard.
Paper, were you talking about Boeing?
No, I was talking about Netflix.
Oh. Man, our 210 calls are printing heavily in the money.
I believe it.
I'm in those Netflix calls, by the way, Paper.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm at a meta.
I didn't get that freaking 150 fill, but that's what happens when you try to stay healthy and drink water. Who does that?
Ridiculous.
Losers.
Yeah, no. Crazy.
I drink so much water, dude. I love it. Throughout the day, like I finish my cup of coffees. Like I have 2 cups of coffee throughout the morning, and then it's just water all morning.
There goes you.
Don't go without me. We still haven't broke.
I know. I sold them a little too soon. I had to stop myself out. Sharky. Get another
Get
shot.
ahead.
Yeah, we haven't broken the 47.90.
Yeah, they still could go much higher. Yep.
We could still bounce up a little bit, hopefully. I still just have a little ES long. PayPal, our $59 calls are up 320%. Please take your second trim.
Remember, they are Mike's calls, and he is taking second trim.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even take the first one.
Well,
He didn't even take
I'm
the
just
first
taking that
one
on a
yet.
secure profit at a high percentage gain.
Yes,
I
sir.
know. He's just saying we can't legally say the word hour. We can't
It's
imply.
yours.
We can't imply that we're taking our trades. Then we can't NFA our way out of anything.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Always first person.
Come on,
It's funny, bro. Yesterday, somebody, one of my swings, the AMD swings, which is like one of my few rare
I grabbed the
misses, dude.
215s,
It
guys.
ended up being like gap down when it was already down like 50%. I slept in because I sized in small, so I didn't really care. And this guy was messaging me. He was so upset that I slept in, and they called me irresponsible. Oh my god. I was like, what do you mean, bro? You want me to hold your hand throughout the trade? You're down 50%, just cut.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, there's your boy.
Irresponsible.
I got your boy, Bishop.
Oh yeah, so yeah, my business partner, JP.
Big sellers.
You guys were talking about bond auctions, so this guy knows like almost everything about it.
Yeah, we have I think a 10-year tips auction. Or did that already happen?
pitched?
That's at 1.
There was one at
That'll be
11:30.
Which business partner of Mr. Bishop? There's this KP person. I feel like that is actually yours.
Oh no, no.
That could
Screw
be,
that guy, bro.
That could be you, right? Like incognito, because of
Oh yeah.
I want him.
That is you also.
I want him, people.
And then there was this.
I almost did it
Betty,
there. And then I stopped myself.
There was CSW, and then I don't know. I can't keep this straight.
Whoa. No, I'm not. I was never partners with CSW.
Keep an eye
and those guys.
on rates.
Really?
TNX.
You know what?
ABC is struggling to flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Steadily
partners with
going up
Miss
the
KP.
last week, and Dixie also still looks pretty strong. Sideways action, but strong.
Dollar had a daily flag breakout.
Dude, I hate this mouse.
Yep.
I like try and click stuff and it just scrolls.
I just shorted it too soon, Sharky. I got stopped out. Oh God. I should have been a little more patient. I didn't want to screw up the day. All right. Maybe we'll get a lower high, or we'll figure it out.
Rejection off that 113 on Tesla. But I decided not to take those.
Well, that's the one Frankie said he's going to short.
Yep.
Microsoft flagging. Yeah, it's been making
Yeah,
higher
I
lows
can hear
all
you.
day. It's just been flat. I'm wondering to see if we can break out. I'm sure it's gonna try to break out, but would love to see Microsoft get going over this 393 and start pushing it. If you're positioned long, it still looks good. Holding CBC, technically you're CBC bearish right now, actually. But holding it's holding the 9 and 21 EMA, so.
Sunset.
Order filled.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's JP.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Not much, man. Stepped away from the monitors before I do something stupid.
I feel that. I've been there. That was me yesterday. I had to cut it.
I was here. Is Paper here? Paper's here?
Paper's here.
Yep.
Oh yeah. What's up, Paper?
What's up, man?
It's JP from Taylor Trades.
Oh,
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, dude, that's a business partner.
This is Kevin's buddy.
Order
Yeah,
filled.
yeah.
Order
What's the word?
rejected.
You know, Bear, Kevin, and I, we all own the same service. Yeah. I saw Kevin doing the Twitter space, so I jumped in here. With
Order
you guys.
partially filled.
Yeah, I try to stay away from the market after 11:15 when I know that the big boys are off golfing here in Palm Beach, and I stay the hell away from any bond auction. So screw that.
Yeah, they've been interesting lately.
Yeah, well,
There hasn't really been much of a reaction to him lately.
Yeah, this week we didn't see much.
My trading mentor. I'm unfortunately I'm the old guy of the group. My trading mentor used to be the head of the Govy department at
This might be the
UBS
higher low I want right here,
around
guys.
the 80s, 90s, and he's my neighbor, so he's really given me for the past 3-4 years the lowdown on how to trade the bonds and everything. So whenever I get that text message from him that says stay the hell away, I don't argue with big money. I don't argue with big money, man. I don't argue with them at all. So it's been fun.
Yup.
How you guys doing today? Good?
Yeah, doing chilling. Everybody's been killing it. I took one trade and got stopped out, so I'm slightly red on the day, but I've just been chilling.
Yeah, I've been pretty much long since the number came out, the print. I was talking to Kevin about it. I was getting I had a 199.
They don't know who Kevin is, so you have to say.
Oh, sorry, Bishop. Sorry, Bishop. I had a 199 read on unemployment, and it came in at 187, and everyone kind of freaked. And I said, "There's no way they're not going to be bullish for the day." And then this thing just ran, and I kept on listening to people that wanted to be short, and I just didn't understand what the hell they were seeing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, after the morning like choppiness right there when we actually started to move to the upside a little bit. I mean, we were just making higher lows all day. We still are, so in higher highs. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm an SMA, and I use my daily SMAs as key targets. And when we started to reject that 20-day daily, I was like, here's a short opportunity. Took that short, and then that was it. I'm done because I don't know what can happen after. Wow.
We held that one, baby. That was the long.
Ooh.
I shorted it right there, and I
Nvidia's
made my money, and I
spicy,
walked away
Bora.
from the screens.
Flipping this CBC back bullish. Damn, Nvidia's kind of spicy here.
94 to 88. That was the short I took, so not gonna complain about that.
Yeah.
What else is going on here?
Nvidia.
Bishop and I are perma Tesla bulls here, so.
It's okay, so am I. I'll shorter intraday, but yeah, I just keep adding to my long term. I fucking love Tesla.
Dude, I keep on selling puts for it.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Oh hell yeah, I don't mind.
Beautiful.
Shares at 212.
I'm not gonna lie, I did cover most of my position after we broke a key level at 212.
Guys, we're reclaiming yesterday's low on Tesla. This candle's about to close. I'm entering 215 calls here. They're at 130. They're at 140 here.
Now I'm super tempted to refill.
Literally at the close of that candle.
I've actually been trading a lot of volatility. I've been going long the VIX. I don't know if anybody trades that at all.
I don't personally, but we have a few people in here that do.
Yeah, I like I trade some of that obscure stuff that suddenly when it goes, like the VXX, the VIX, of course, I'm that weird guy that finds random stuff like American Power and makes 200% of it for no reason.
Oh, my bad.
Looks good here.
I grabbed some Tesla 215 calls on that higher low.
I just bought some Tesla longs as well.
Oh, let's go. Trying it. We still got Mikey's 113 EMA to get through, which is at 213.12. So we need to reclaim that, but I like how we reclaim this yesterday's low here, making a higher low. CBC just needs to flip back bullish.
Yeah, we had a key level on Tesla that I was telling Bishop. It's so hard for me to call him Bishop, you know that. That we were looking yesterday, and I told him that if we could break and close above this level, I would want to continue to add it. It was at 215.49. I don't know if anybody has that level between 215.36 and 215.39. And then we just broke below that, and then that was like kind of like that was shaky ground for me.
Yeah.
My goal is to just get back above that bullish. What am I talking about? That bullish pivot point of 214.41, right around 214.50. If we can break and close above that, then I'm gonna pretty much just assume that we're gonna go to like probably the 240 range somewhere within Q1, which is what I hope for.
Mm-hmm. Just give me at least Tesla like over 300 by end of year. That's all I want. If we can be sitting over 300 like by the end of 2024, I'll be happy.
The biggest thing for me is like, I don't know if I was listening to you guys, and it's like I feel like I'm gonna be 41, even though I feel like I'm 20.
Mm-hmm.
And I God damn it. And I feel like a lot of people aren't really following what the DEXY's doing and what the VIX is doing because they all think that it's a broken indicator. But if you just draw key levels on the dollar and the VIX, you can see how well the volatility in the dollar is respecting those key levels, and you can catch some phenomenal trades off.
Oh, absolutely. We're always watching the Dixie and VIX. I mean, there definitely are times where we're like, I guess I'm like less sensitive to what it's doing, but I mean, I'm always keeping an eye on them for sure. So I agree. I've been watching the 10-year too. It's so interesting right now. 10-year's just been cruising over this 4% for a while now, and SPY's still cruising too. It's just so resilient in the market right now. So it's crazy.
I'm a big 210 spread guy, and I'm always letting the guys.
It's gonna be 41 like me, bro. Hey, I'm like half the age, baby. Let's go.
As that 2 and that 10 start to get closer and closer, you know what I mean?
Wait,
you start to
I'm
get
just
a little
over
bit
half.
nervous
I'm just over half. 1 year, right?
You can
Or
see
a
that
year
the
and a half.
bond vigilantes,
Yeah,
right?
A
They
year.
just come in and they just say screw you, and
It's
then
okay,
they
baby.
it, right?
Dude, you heard about the lady that learned how to play piano at 80 years old? She never touched a piano in her life. She learned at 80 years old. Never too old to do shit, baby. Always, there's always time.
Guys finally come back on CNBC, even though I hate that channel, and suddenly act like superstars. I'm kind of tired of seeing Scaramucci come on and talk crap about how awesome his hair is.
Yeah. God, Nvidia's looking good. Flip CBC bullish.
What is going on here?
Let's see if we make a lower high though.
So, this is the first time I come in here. But are you guys regularly hosting the Twitter space?
Yeah, we're hosting every single morning. Started at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Oh wow! Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll come and join you guys after I'm done in the morning because I normally don't take any trades after 11:30, and then
sounds good.
Yeah, I won't jump back on until 2 o'clock on any trade because I don't like those algos to get flipped on and before you know it,
Yeah.
down 20 points on 4 contracts on ES, and I want to jump off the bridge.
Yep.
I got like a crazy crying baby right now, for reason, but just I gotta
Heard that. Baby Paper is not happy.
That baby must be short.
Yes.
Short Nvidia at like 450 or something.
Baby Paper's pissed off right now.
Nvidia since the beginning of the year is getting
dumper. Dumper here.
Dumper.
Shit.
Sorry.
Do I hit stops two times in a row again today? Maybe.
Flush it like a toilet.
Tesla, I just can't catch a break with you today, can I?
SPY is below the EMA 113. I'm going to try SPY 473 put 0 DTE.
Might be trying the 473 put.
We break this level right here on ES. That's value area low on the session profile. We're right at point of control. VWAP as well.
Fed speaker in 2.5 minutes.
Shit, just like he's speaking already. Holy shit.
4780, 200 EMA on 5.
How long until this candle closes? We got 3 minutes. Kind of steep there. Kind of steep for my liking, you know? Kind of steep for my liking. Give it a chance to try and get bought up, but looks like we're going to get stopped out of this one too.
Damn, I wish I caught that short.
Yeah, me too, man. And I actually, believe it or not, I was trying to catch it long right here off the bottom of ES's range, because that is the 200 EMA is literally aligned with value area low on the 5.
It's also the -2 VWAP.
Oh, it is? Get out of here.
Wow, we're coming into lunch too. It's not fun.
Too, but
You know, like, how the fuck? I took Disney 93s this morning at $15. They're 45
I'm bite
bucks
up.
right now. This thing is unfazed, and I didn't catch any news flow. Was there? Am I missing something here?
I don't know the market.
I'm not sure, paper.
Disney news flow? I don't know.
So now I expect an EMA 113 potential retest and then straight flush.
47.77. Yo, look at Disney. Yeah, wow.
Bears divergence on the RSI on the 5. Well,
So do I. That's good. I'll take what I can get right now. Go 21. Plus, I'm scalping on it now.
Whoa.
Back, oh, you're listening in. Yeah, I got that 4782 as well.
That was my stomach. Holy shit. Stops are getting hit today, boys. Jeez. I'm not catching a break. It's all good, though. We just gotta follow our stops, but I hate getting stopped out so much. Well, stopped out so much. It's my second trade of the day. It's funny.
I'm actually, this might not be a safe bet, but I am chasing this short here on a potential break below the 200 EMA.
Well, now you got your 20-day estimate break.
Buy a new low today.
Well, it's under it. That's a lot of velocity into it.
All right, she's a goner.
Let's go. We're bringing physics into trading now, paper? Wow.
Just wait for the high or low.
That's what.
Oh.
Come on, break.
Bounces. Probably gotta make a higher low first.
All right, ladies and gents. Stops hit again. I'm chilling, man. Can someone please tell me how I can get options trading on Trade Aries? How do I keep getting an error message? You got to make sure that you signed up for an options account. Must be funded. If all that's good, you should be good. You're all good there. Should be chilling.
value play. This means the value play. It's got to stick to that. So
All right, boys. Well, I'm dusted for the day. I technically have one more chance if I want it to try and trade.
Mikey's got the shirt on.
Oh my god.
I do not want to find out.
Two back-to-back 20% losses. What's that? I signed up for an account and put money, but it still won't let me. Then, yeah, you must have not signed up for an options account. And if you're having trouble, just go in the Discord. Go into the Trade Aries Discord for free and tell them what problems you're having. They'll fix it for you, or they'll help you.
Frankie,
Yes, sir.
you remember my PDD? And I was like, I'm fully prepared for this thing to gap up $6 against me in the morning.
Yeah.
Still be good.
We're down
Look at that bitch.
800 smackaroos for the past 2 days, which
Fucking
isn't
gap
bad.
up
It's not bad at all.
against me, still good.
'Cause generally my gains are 500
Oh
to
my god.
1,000 throughout the day, so that's
Oh my
decent.
god.
But
And just comes right back in.
obviously not what I want, right? Been taking poor entries, not as
I got
good
a two or
entries
not
as I
here
have
in
been
queue.
the previous week.
I'm short 2 ES here as well.
So it's the way she goes sometimes. Just got to follow our risk, right? Got to follow our risk management, or else that would have turned into a crazy bad trade,
Come on,
right?
just
Getting
die.
we're
Die.
getting low now,
Die.
lower low.
Q, 411 put, 0 DTE.
Ooh, Mikey's calling Q's puts.
Right at the bottom of the range here. Watch for 475. Come on, yes, I'll take that. Green to red.
Covering a little.
Is that a long?
No. No, I really said this morning. I want to be really big. I think it could clean back until 157.
$8. Oh, were you getting a $10 move to the downside? Dog.
Yeah, I think we come back into 157.
I closed my crowd strike calls.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think I'm cutting this at basically scratch. I hate it when we just hold that. I wanted that to flex.
We're at the 20-day SMA, Jake. We're gonna bounce it again.
Bro, that 200 on the 5 is driving me nuts. Like my
It's the 20 SMA on the daily. It's a good one.
that 200 on the 5 is driving me nuts like my ex. Stay away. I don't want.
You hear this guy? He says that EMA is driving me crazy like my ex. This guy's funny. Mikey sounds like he's flying a plane, speaking through a microphone headset. Straight up. He's from Canada, yeah. Absolutely. Snowing over there, I bet. I should just listen to Mikey today. I probably would have banked it. What's good, Jordan? How's your day going? Thrax, my man. Doing good, baby. In terms of trades, not doing so good. Stopped out of 2 trades. Similar day to yesterday. Not down as much, but just not on the right side of things today. Keep trying to play Tesla. I think that's my problem. I keep trying to fucking play Tesla and just keep getting those stops hit. So still having a good day regardless, though. It's always a good day, even if we're red. I still have 1 trade if I do want to flip it around. It's just similar to yesterday. Do I really want to do it? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Not loving getting stopped out. Just like I said, guys, I feel the emotions just like you do. Those never go away. But gotta follow our rules, man. That's what keeps us alive, and I want to stay alive, right? So, look at that. Rocked. I'm there with you, bro. I'm down 20% these past 2 days, but we got to keep our heads up and keep pushing. Absolutely. It's part of the game. And for everybody that's new to trading, this is how trading is right here. This is the real trading. Everybody tries to show the flashy wins, the flashy good times. And That's why I love these live streams, right? Because we're not only here to highlight the good stuff, we're here to highlight the bad stuff too, right? It's not always fairy tales and rainbows with trading. And in fact, most of the time it's not, right? Even if you're not losing, most of the time we're sitting here waiting for a setup. It's boring, you know? It's not sunshine and rainbows all the time. So I I actually I'm very happy that, I don't like to be red, of course, being red sucks, but I'm happy that it's happening while I'm live, right? Because you guys at the beginning of the streams, the first 3 days of the streams, right? I'm hitting these plays, everything's good. It seems like life is just perfect, but that's not how trading is, and we all know it, right? So, love to highlight, when we're going through those losses too and taking those stops and what we got to do to stay alive when that's happening, right? I love to highlight that, and because this is what's most important right here. Not when you're winning and making all those beautiful trades. This is what's most important when you're not doing so good and you're hitting those stops. You gotta control those emotions and make sure your decision making is on point. You know what I mean? You can't let those emotions control you. If I let those emotions control me today, I would have been sitting in a red trade from that first point that I took those calls. And you can see how that would have went, obviously, right? Would have been red all day, sitting in a fucking negative 70, 80% loss, right? So, just got to work on my placement in the market this week. I've been, or just, I guess, today and yesterday, I've been placing myself basically just not in good spots in the market, right? For the trades I'm trying to take. I gotta take some better entries there. And the fact, honestly, I'm pretty sure if I just didn't trade Tesla, if I stayed away from Tesla, I probably would have done better. I've been trying to get Tesla, right? I want it. But she's not ready yet, clearly, right? She's not ready. So that's that. We're always here to live another day. Tesla's at that level where 2022 shot from 210 to almost 320. Same level serve as a S on R several times with yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I think that was that was aside from just like not picking the best entries for the most part. Aside from that, I mean, I'm just trading the wrong ticker, right? I'm just trying to trade Tesla right now is not smart unless I'm short, honestly. I've been watching. We both traded Tesla, and I seriously think it's Tesla. Oh, for sure. I mean, I keep saying my entries were poor. To be fair, like they weren't that poor. I mean, I was looking right here. I entered on the higher low possibility. If that had gone, that would have been a great entry, right? So in hindsight, really not poor entries there. Even this one I took here on the higher low, it was a decent spot to try it, right? But clearly still just not working out. We're on the wrong side of it, and obviously Tesla's just not performing the way we want. So after yesterday, I should have walked away from Tesla and traded something else. I didn't, and it's all right. We're getting hit for it. It's how we go sometimes.
What's kind of stopping me from taking those longs. I'm on my funded account, and I took a pretty nasty hit last week, and now I'm basically back at break even. So I've been fighting on it. You know what I mean? So now I'm just like every.
Oh yeah, I definitely went against the grain today. That's what happens. Should have been on SPY, because if I was like a very similar trade, I know the charts are very different, but like just kind of a similar aspect with them, with SPY and Tesla. Like here, we flipped CBC bullish here, right? Made the higher low. And even if I waited till, like, I could have entered here on the higher low for sure, and that trade would have worked out on SPY. So if I tried the same trade basically on SPY, it would have worked out. But even if I waited till this candle, this big impulsive candle, flipping CBC bullish again, waited and caught the higher low here, that would have been a great entry as well. Should have been on that, that would have paid me great, virtually making the same exact trade just on a different ticker, right? So all good, but just trying to keep aware of what I was doing, right? So I can I can capitalize on it and do better next time.
Remember I told you that I hate trading at this time because those bastards are on the machines and I'm just sitting here like watching it happen. Everyone's having a martini right now somewhere in New York and Chicago, and I'm sitting over here watching.
In the middle of lunch now.
Right.
Year.
That 20-day SMA.
Solely because I didn't want to revise my post.
I gotta go turn on this 20 because now I'm jonesing over here.
73.30.
No, it's just I have 3.
Sick of the music so loud on Spaces, so I'm kicking it here now. That's all right. Happy to have you.
250 and the 20. That's how
I use EMAs as well.
I just been chilling, pun.
200 on the EMAs, and then I have static.
I'm 0 for 2 for the day. Not doing so well, so just got stopped out of 2 trades, so I'm just chilling. On the wrong side of things today.
And I use session volume for so the EMAs.
Should have stayed away from Tesla, to be honest with you, but.
And I'll just use RSI as a momentum oscillator, for my continuation, but I don't overcomplicate.
Yeah.
VWAP, of course,
Nah, for real, the music in Spaces be crazy. Sometimes I know. Mikey gets it turning up. When they play the pump it up, though, we go crazy. Absolutely. I'm chilling up 1.84%, waiting for the setup. Good stuff, man. Happy to hear it.
Hey, Bishop. Lost Bishop.
Yo, what's up?
So, Leighton just texted me that we covered half of this position and that's up to sell the other. But, he's 1,000 shares.
Alright, I hit some,
he refused to give up.
Yeah, this is a bad area to get Tesla longs.
I'm in at 212 again, and I might add another.
Chilling. We need Mikey to play pump it up. I know, right?
Sharky went short on the
Yeah, 1.84%, solid. Yeah, if you get another setup too. Try and push up the account a little more. I'm down almost 3% on my account, so. Hit my stops. Chilling.
I went long on that, but you guys went short.
He said, fuck you guys, I'm fading away.
I'm long in 11, Sharky. I'm not in it. I'm in it for a scout.
I'm sorry, I still expect her to flush for it.
Yeah, I already had a hat.
We'll see. Do we have any more news? Do we have any more Fed speakers? Is anything else coming out?
Yes.
Yeah, we got that 10-year tips auction still at 1, and then Bostic should be speaking right now.
Go to financial juice and see what's going on. I haven't checked it right now. Of course, financial juice isn't working right now. Why would it?
All right, put in a prediction as well.
Oh yeah, we had Boston talking at 12:05.
Mm-hmm.
Treasury direct right now. See what. Upcoming auctions. I'm sorry, what auction do we have?
10-year tips.
Oh, 10-year tips? Okay, okay.
Orders filled.
I caught him.
Flag on 5-minute SPY.
That's a nice.
Yeah, you could call that a little bit of a bear flag. We shot up right almost to Mikey's 113 EMA there. Rejected the 5-minute 9, but we're trying to hold on to the 200 EMA. So
I got a 4769.25 with this previous day's settlement, which also happens to fall.
we also have orb low here. So if you see, this is orb low. If we do hold this 473.40, could be a spot for the bulls to buy it up. But if we lose orb low, puts could definitely start paying some more down to hedge pressure here in yesterday's low. So kind of coin flippy here. But yeah.
That's it for me because I got nothing left to trade. So buy another fucking.
Yeah, as crazy as this sounds, man, there's a statistic floating around: 82% of all gaps get filled on Thursday. Nuts.
All it takes is one random dude with a lot of money to ruin everyone's dreams.
Yep, orb low matches. Yep. Orb low matches that 200 EMA. Yep. It's double confluence. I could see us holding here for sure. But I could also see us losing it and dumping, right? It's coin flippy at this level. But maybe we're holding CBC bearish. So waiting till you see a CBC flip bullish might be smart for the longs. Just remember we're in the middle of lunch. So things are a little bit slower here. Will, did you trade the small account today?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not so. I've talked about this times. I suck at trading more than one account at a time. I only have the mental capacity to do one. So
Yeah, I get you.
Last year I tried to do, and like previous years when I was doing a small account, after I was done trading the challenge account, I would switch, and then I'd wind up losing money in my large account. So I just stopped doing it altogether.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Welcome to the club. I also can't handle multiple accounts. For some reason, my brain just completely just.
Yeah, it's too much.
It's not triggered that way, and I wish it was because I have a lot of buddies that trade, and they're trading their forex account, they're trading their futures account, they're trading their options account, and I'm like, man, I barely have the mental capacity to deal with options and futures. How the hell are you handling all this at once?
Yeah. What's up, Evan?
Ooh, what's up? How we doing today, team? I actually heard you down there. It's a good day on the Spaces world.
Doing good, doing good. I'm chilling. I got stopped out 2 trades. I've just been chilling.
Yeah. That's fun.
Yeah, I just been getting stopped out past 2 days.
That's not that fun.
No, but
Better than a big loss, but not as fun as a big win, you know?
exactly. Yeah, way better than a big loss for sure. Gotta follow those rules, but I hate taking losses, as does everyone. But It's how we stay alive.
I'll be honest with you. I think sometimes it's good to take a couple of losses because it makes you reevaluate everything you're doing.
Oh yeah.
How do you think I came up with all my rules?
Oh, I
Exactly.
didn't know you had rules.
I mean, I don't always follow them.
I
I do my best.
You take a couple of red days, it gives you that reality check that you're not on fire.
Absolutely.
And then you go back and you go and you reread Trading in the Zone and realize Mark Douglas is basically telling you that you're an idiot.
The best book ever. Yeah. Facts. That's literally what it comes down to. He's like, in a very nice way, he's basically saying, "You're a dumbass. Follow your rules."
You know, I had a rough December, so I went back and I went over his seminar that he gave. It's on YouTube. It was like the trading psychology one.
Yeah, yeah.
And I did his 30 trades challenge, or I think it was the 20 trade challenge. I can't remember now. And it just really got me back in the groove, you know?
Absolutely.
It's so helpful, man, sometimes to just do that stuff.
For sure.
Nice bounce here.
Yeah. Could bounce a little bit more. I haven't had
CBC trying to flip bullish on SPY.
Bounce on yes. Nothing crazy. Is someone listening to Bob Moses?
Don't make that face. You know you love it.
Ah.
Oh,
Mikey.
Rufus is Soul, my bad. Well, actually, you're gonna laugh. You know what I did for a living before I became a full-time trader?
What's that?
You used to be the chief engineer for Rufus?
You're close. I was the CEO of one of the biggest talent agencies for the EDM world.
Oh shit! No way.
Yeah, man. I represented Afrojack, Hardwell, Armin van Buren.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
But I primarily came from the underground world, where I worked with like Art Bat Hosh, Eric Murillo, rest in peace, Roger Sanchez. Jesus Christ, the list goes on and on. Dennis Cruz.
You worked with Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
Right? Nick Fanchuli. I mean, I was Dubfire, Deep Dish. I mean, I did that for 17 years of my life, bro.
That's awesome, man.
I was one of those assholes walking around in LA and in the Netherlands thinking that this shit doesn't stink. Forgive me for the attitude. Or for the vulgarity.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the guys in the room always want me to tell them stories because I lived in Amsterdam for 8 years. So I lived in Amsterdam, and then I would live in Ibiza during the summers. So it was a wild time, man. It was great time.
Yeah, Ibiza in the summer is amazing. Oh my God.
Dude, that's my goal. I want to go to, well, not really a goal, but it's just someplace I want to go. I definitely want to do it in the next 2 years.
Yeah,
Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah.
You wanna go.
Ibiza.
Or if you're English, you say Ibiza. And yeah, it was a great time. But I decided to walk away from it about 2 years ago because my career trajectory was to actually go work at a hedge fund when I was really young. But I had a lot of musician friends because I grew up in Miami. And for some reason, one of them just introduced me to like the record business, and I fell in love with it, and then I just went from there. It was definitely I made a lot of money, built an amazing name for myself. I was in a bunch of magazines that was really cool and all that stuff. But it's not a healthy life because it's very difficult to maintain a healthy relationship with, you know, with anyone for that matter. Your family, your girlfriend, or anything like that. You're all over the world, you know, and nobody wants to deal with that, you know. But it was definitely a fun time, and I traveled all around the world, and I met amazing people, and I worked with incredible groups of people. But
Yeah. Definitely go to Ibiza during the summer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when we went, we rented a nice villa right on the hills there. It was perfect.
Sharky short 1975.
Yeah, I put in some Apple downside predictions. I'm gonna predict the scram. Guys, if you're not using Predictogram, you should.
Yeah, actually,
It's a lot of fun.
I made a Tesla prediction. Order filled.
Let's go.
Frank, you covering or going more?
You guys should definitely get on Predictogram though. It's fun. We're constantly giving out prizes and shit right now. Obviously, we do the team contest for the $1,500 at the end of the month, where like the 3 top people get $500. But we also do the $200 weekly contest. So if you guys are killing it on the trades and feeling good about predictions, some extra money there. I mean, imagine if you're winning even like 2 of these a month. So that would be like 2 weeks out of like 4 weeks pretty much. You would win, like that's an extra $400 a month you're just making from making predictions, you know. So it's there if anybody wants it. I think, do we have any contests running right now? No contests right now, but I'm sure we'll be running some soon.
Literally questioning life.
I'm not. I got the EMA 113 and I got data. So my life is a little bit more. What's what I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't know. That's volatile. Put it this way, it definitely helps on the emotional intelligence.
Oh, wow. Look at you.
And there's nothing more than there's
How close you gotta be? It depends on the prediction. So 30-minute predictions, you can get partial credit. So if you don't, like, let's say you make a 30 prediction on Apple right now, or I already did one, so I can't. Let's go to AMD. You go to make a 30-minute prediction, and let's say you want to make an upside, it has to get above 161 in the next 30 minutes. If you make a 30-minute prediction and let's say it only gets to 160, you know what I mean, 40 cents away, you'll get a percentage right on it. So there's built-in ATRs for whichever prediction you want. If you go to an hourly, like you got to get above 161.17, and you can go to the chart and see like, oh, would I want to take that? You know, is that ATR good enough for me to take? So yeah, pretty simple though. Once you get the hang of it, it's fun. Once I'm like done trading for the day, this keeps me from over trading because I can just do this, you know what I mean? And it kind of scratches that itch. And then on top of it, I'll give you guys a little look, but just you guys get to see all the actual, like all the trades that I take. Not all of them. I haven't put all of them in here, but these are a portion of the trades that I've taken like the past few weeks. These are like actual trades that I've taken to my account, so we throw them on here too. These are going to be released soon, so everybody can get these. But yeah, pretty cool. Looks like the Apple prediction's working out.
Tsla, I said in the money, not on the money.
In the money.
Hey guys, bring Sharky up.
Oh shit, Sharky's
Oh, I
down
didn't
there.
realize he was down.
I got him. I got
I
him.
got him.
No, keep him down. Keep him down.
Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go. Let's fucking break this thing.
My heart's starting to race. Watch this reaction candle here.
Look at Bex trying to push.
Come on, Gamma. Gamify the fucking shit out of me.
Let's go.
Did you guys hear Mikey? He's like, come on, Gamma. Gamify the shit out of me. Mikey, you're hilarious. Gamify the shit out of me. I love it.
Guys, I'm clearly outnumbered here. I gotta go back inside. There's too many of them.
Jordan's got the seal.
What is he fighting? Alligators?
Like parakeets or something.
Oh.
At least that's what they sounded like. They sounded like a bird you would go by. If you were into that.
It's a bunch of those little green motherfuckers that they can talk. They fly around Florida freely.
Oh, I know.
I don't feel comfortable. I'm gonna get my number now.
I'm curious of something. I want to try something. It's not... I don't think it would work. If I go...
Yeah, I'm down to third of my line, so I gotta stop at 13. Short at 19. Get some chance to freeze. Been a good day, boys.
I want to try something. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. I want to see if I can just hear this through the stream. So we're going to see. Don't worry, I'm not going to leave it playing. I'm just trying to figure something out. Whoa, that's loud. You guys can hear that, no? Let me know in the comments. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments if you can hear that. Or if it sounds like absolute trash. Either way, I have this app that I'm able to change everything. And yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to be able to let me play music. You can't hear it? Okay, interesting. We'll figure it out.
I think she's gonna try to create an invert at her shoulder.
Yeah. It's like trash. I turned it up. But it's like it sounds like trash. You can't hear it clearly. I was trying to figure out if I could just play it and it would like play through the stream, you know? But obviously that doesn't work. Oh my gosh, I can hear myself.
Very close. So like yesterday's high, 472.80.
Alright, that's alright. I just wanted to see if that worked or not.
This is technically
So simple. I'll be right back, guys. I'll keep the mic on for spaces so you guys can hear that.
I took 2/3 of it off.
It's the fucking gummy, dude.
All right, so now she might create the right shoulder.
The right shoulder would complete where? At 473.07? Maybe? Something
I tried to get back in.
Market is so sensitive to how the dollar is moving right now. Every time it dips, it goes down. Every time it goes up, it comes back.
Why so sensitive?
10-year at 4.153.
Yeah, we're over my danger zone for the 10-year now. For 41.
What's your danger zone on the 10-year? Because I got a level as well. My level of the world is coming to an end is at 412.
On TNX?
Well, at 420, we smoking weed.
Here, the actual 10-year, not the yield.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just looking at TNX.
The same thing.
I know, but it's a different number.
Oh, is it? Oh, Frankie's
I'm pretty sure it's the ZM, right?
Too.
ZM.
I look at TNX. Yep. I look at the yield. Up 1.17%. 412 was my area.
Oh shit.
Was terrible.
I don't think it's going to give us a new low. I have to flip. There's your right shoulder. The Dow's the only thing with positive breath right now.
All right. We had to down that creatine, man. Got to get my creatine fix for the day. You know. Tesla's looking constructive now. I'm not touching it, though. And now it'll rip, now that I'm not going to touch it. But we're not going to let that tick us off.
What? I'm going to put a long entry on ES if we can hold this level. 5-minute candle close. Target will be 84.
Frank just took longs.
No, I didn't. No.
Oh,
I might be trying some SPY longs.
I'm in long, actually.
I do think Tesla could.
I just actually took them.
This could be the higher low, and that's it. This could be it for Tesla. I think it might be time to go, but I told myself I'm not going to trade it anymore today, so I'm not going to trade it anymore. We're going to keep that discipline and practice good behaviors. Even though all I want to do is watch Tesla until it triggers for me, which I'm not going to do it, but fuck, want to. See, guys, we fight emotions every day.
Frank, what did you do then? Or was that not you?
I remember when I first started trading, I was like, oh, once you like are a successful trader, you don't like emotions aren't a thing anymore. They're still a thing.
Yes, sir.
Still exist.
Out of my shorts. Looking more towards the long side.
Yeah, I got a tight stop.
I hate when me and Frank are inverse. It's like my
Well,
favorite.
I just like to see it come in a little bit.
And don't.
Trimming half of my here, trimming half.
What's the time? Ooh. Nice
I think
round.
it might be time.
Nice round number.
I got stopped out of my runners here. Rejection of the 9 EMA. I'm not risking too much here.
And JP's in scalp mode. Let's go.
Yeah, when I heard, who was it that said they went short? You made me.
That was Franklin.
Franklin, you made me get super nervous. Like every time I get around more than 2 Colombian girls, and I had to
kind of JP, you just be like, fuck that, Frankie. fucking
No,
long.
Frankie made me nervous like the Colombian and Venezuelan girls.
Uncle Frankie, long. We inverse each other literally all day long. It's great. And half the time, everybody wins, to be fair.
Well, here's the funny part. Like, I'm a big time trader. I'm not a guy. I just buy some crack. But it's nice that there are a couple of.
You're kind of breaking
up like crazy.
All I heard was that I'm
sorry.
I heard I buy crack or something.
No, sorry. It's nice trading with. It's nice.
Did you guys hear that too?
Guys that
Getting worse.
What I was saying, it's nice to trade with a group of guys that trade together.
Don't talk to me about Tesla, chat. I don't want to hear it.
And it's like.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm in NASDAQ.
Lightning, I hope you're long, though.
I'm in right now. I'll switch to FTX.
It's beautiful higher low. CBC flipping 5 minute here. It's nice.
Yeah, Frankie, you made me
Nice.
nervous. You made me nervous.
Trade your game, my friend. Trade your game.
Frankie made me nervous, and he's like, I'm looking at these shorts, and I said, you know what? It's rejecting my level right here. I just fucking put my stop loss to break even, and it hit it. So, but I did take profit.
Frank might go in.
Nah, but 165 swing
start, and then the next thing you know, down for 10 handles, and it's like I'm loaded, 50 contracts, and you're like, oh, okay, I get it now.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm thinking about flipping, but I'm not there yet.
By the way, Zuckerberg just put out a video saying that Facebook will have 350,000 NVIDIA H100s by the end of this year, and 600K equivalents of H100 if you of compute if you include other GPUs. So AMD also might get a little bit of a bump on that too.
If they can deliver them, Jesus.
Hey guys, I don't know about you, but if anybody's watching Tesla, she's trying to make a move on the 5 and close above the 9 here, targeting the 21. It looks like it wants to go for that 212.22 range again.
Well, Mikey did hit his 210 target.
Let's go, Mr. Spy.
I shouldn't. I am. I shouldn't. 210.45. Heard.
Let's Spy. Show me your balls.
Don't forget, guys, 10 minutes for that 10-year tips.
Just the tip.
Well, but sometimes the tip is the whole thing.
Sadly, I think this is where
That sucks.
she might
I
do
was
it.
waiting for someone to react.
When my son was born, he got circumcised. The guy who did it said he accepts tips.
Wow. That escalated quickly. Wow.
That's right.
Let's go.
I laughed. Nobody else did.
I chuckled inside, but I laughed out loud.
No, but I mean, like, at the time, I laughed. I just think.
Well,
Oh, I thought we were talking about
at the time, I laughed. Nobody else
Well,
did.
like, when we were at, at the hospital.
When they went
did it.
snippy, you were like, ha,
Yeah,
that
when the
sucks.
guy was like, yeah, I do this for free. I just take tips.
Will, you're hilarious.
No, I'm not even joking. The guy who did it really made that joke.
Did he really?
Yeah, but I think he like
I take tips.
he was able to gauge my sense of humor.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I
of
can
course.
say this
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
I doubt he says that every time.
Yeah. Well, probably not. Yeah.
Hey guys, so here's a random question. What do you guys all trade on? Like, are you guys trading on prop firms like Apex, FabStep, or something like that? Or
Nah, I trade on Trade Aries personally.
I'm using Aries now also for the small account challenge.
Oh, okay. Is anybody trading prop firms?
I'm not a props guy.
I know our boy Maple Stack has a few funded accounts. He's usually on in the mornings, but I know he trades. I know he has a few accounts. So I don't know whether, like, when he's trading prop or not. But I know he
Just
has
add to
some.
your short, Frankie.
Yeah.
No, I'm covering.
I have one as well, but I also have my own personal one. Casey has one.
Yeah, I trade mostly on my obviously my futures. I trade on my funded account, and then I trade real cash on options and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
Prop firms have been around forever. Some people think that there's something new. It's not, and I hate that they call it prop firms when they're not prop firms because it's actual virtual funding.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that space has completely revolutionized the game. I mean, they're milking a bunch of degenerates, but the guys that can trade it and make money on it, God bless them, bro.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I would be using a funded account. It just like I haven't had a reason to quite yet. You know what I mean? But
I remember what you said. You've been thinking about it.
no, yeah, but if I do futures, I'm likely not doing a funded account. I'd rather trade my own money personally.
That's the same with me. I don't like other people's rules.
Yeah,
I'll
I don't want to follow fucking.
I don't want the
yeah.
restrictions of like.
No.
If you have
I don't do good with that.
If you have the bandwidth to trade, the margins to trade your own money on futures, then by all means, please do not trade on a prop firm. Because those rules and regulations and all that crap that they say it's for your benefit. It's not true. It's for their benefit.
Yeah. It can be really good though. Like if you're struggling to like practice your rules, fucking a funded account might do you well. Because it's gonna teach you gotta follow these strict rules.
Yeah. And again, I think that the funded accounts, what they're really good for, and I'll put that out there, is they teach you the value of what one contract can do.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Flip long.
Heard.
I love those yells, the flip long.
I know, right? Frankie's quick with it too.
He said it right when I was about to, like, I'm on the trigger to sell these for a loss.
I'm glad I didn't take that.
Bro, are you long and you didn't take that profit when it popped?
No, because there was like, I'm doing options and it wasn't.
Okay. Sorry. Forgive me if every now and then you hear the Miami Spanglish come out, guys.
We got a hold here.
Yes, we do. This is my lower WAP with a B.
It's if we break that level down here, what is that? That 477, 75.50? Yeah, that we break that, we're touching that key pivot that we have down here.
I don't even like my gains sitting with someone else facts. Yeah, like again, like I'm not gonna bash you if you're on a funded account. Like I would never do that, but if you have the ability to trade your own money, I don't see a reason why you would go to a funded account. Unless you're just doing it extra like this guy is, he has his regular account, and then he has a funded account that he plays with. Like, that's totally fine, of course. But yeah, trading solely on a funded account, when you have the ability to trade your own money, I don't understand why you would ever do that, Because you're just putting basically, I mean, if you're really bad at following rules, then I understand it, but you're basically just putting unnecessary restrictions on your account and on yourself, which I think kind of defeats a big purpose of trading. Trading is very freeing. You make up you are the conductor. You control everything, When you're in a prop firm account or funded account, you're not really fully in control. You're in control of the trades you take, but you're not in control of what you can do, how you can do it constantly, which I don't like and I don't run with. But
there's some ladies in the room, I don't want to go there. Next thing you know, I'm on the cover of what's it called, a Vanity Fair, online community trader.
Oh, headline on you.
Ryan Seacrest is interviewing me from some random jail cell. I wouldn't last but 3 minutes in there.
Right? You and me both, buddy. Oh my gosh.
Go to jail, bro.
If I go to jail, it's wraps, boys. It's wraps.
Done,
it's fucking over for Ace the Kid. That's all I know.
Done, bro. Done.
Consider me gone.
Yeah, it's like it's over. I'm changing my name to Paulina when I get out of there at that point. That's so dark and scary.
Oh, for real.
I don't even want to go to the bathroom.
I'd be
right
significantly frightened if I showed up to that jail cell. Oh gosh.
now. Oh, it's so funny.
It'd be like, who's this Cali surfer boy?
Oh, you're done.
I'm done, dude. I'm fucking done.
You're done. You're done.
It's over with. Oh gosh.
Say, who's this fake ass Andy Garcia looking Hispanic that just walked in here? He's done.
Oh gosh. Oh, order filled.
No, it's an ad.
Order rejected.
Now the 50 came in.
Plus, they say they tighten the rules to get you to not succeed.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
nothing worse than being on
surprised.
trade of eight.
I don't know that I've heard of that.
hitting the wrong
But
button,
I'm also
you're like,
not.
short, and it goes
I'm not
order
very.
filled, and then
I'm not in the funded account talk very much. You know what I mean? I'm not in that space very much, so I wouldn't be surprised. But that's crazy. I mean, like you said, like our boy Juan Pablo said, JP.
All right, boys, 10-year tips.
You know,
3 minutes.
it's designed to make you fail. But the people that can do it, they obviously are killing it, right? But like it's designed to make you fail. How do you think the prop firm makes money, you know? It's making money because more people are gonna not succeed than succeed. So in the end game, they're gonna make a ton of money off that monthly fee that people are paying to have access to that funded account, right? And it's a perfect business model, really, because they're not hurting anyone. How are they hurting anyone? These people are gonna trade either way, right? So it's a very smart business because you're banking on people's failure, right? Which sucks, obviously. It's like it sounds terrible, but likely these people are gonna fail anyway, right? So why not give them a chance to actually it's smart because they're giving people a chance to follow rules in a strict way because that's the only way you pass a funded account, right? So in my opinion, it's like for the people that are just gonna lose money anyway, it's a saving grace in a way because that can save you and turn you into a trader that makes you follow rules. You know what I mean? But it's a very interesting business model concept because it sucks. You're making money off people's failure, which just feels so bad. But likely these people are gonna fail anyway because they're gonna fund their own account anyway if you know if they can't get a funded account. It's like a tough space to be in, you know, but it's a perfect business model because again, it's just a statistic. Like most people are gonna fail at trading, right? So it's just like trading. If you take more wins than you do losses and your risk to reward is right, you're gonna make money, right? It's the same thing with the prop account. If they have enough people that are failing more than people are succeeding, they're gonna make money. And that's just the statistic of trading. Most people fail, you know, so very interesting. It's a beautiful business model. It really works well. Because again, they're trying to almost I feel like at least for the people that are just gonna fail anyway, I mean, you're giving them a bit of a save, you know, because maybe them switching to a funded account and seeing how strict they need to be with this funded account turns them into a strict trader that has actual trading rules, you know, so it can save some people, which I love. But it just sucks making that money off of people's failure. I hate it. But technically we're all doing the same thing when we trade, right? I know we don't think about it, but when you make a winning trade, someone lost. Someone took a loss, right? Which it sucks to think about, but for us to win, it really is true. For us to win, someone has to lose, right? That's the way it is. So what are you going to do? That means you got to be the best fucking... you got to be a better player than the guy that's against you, right? Basically comes down to life is a competition. We got to be the best we can, you know. I'm literally trading 5 to 10 shares each trade, and that's my way of paper trading with emotion. Yeah, there you go. That's the way to do it there. Yeah. SPY. Downside continues. Tesla trying to hold up. Looks very interesting. Pretty much in the dumps.
now, waiting for the data.
Voice typing sucks. You're good. You're good. I got the gist of what you were saying. You're chilling.
I don't see
The candle's out.
Oh, what's that? I'm trying.
And she's reacting right on that number I mentioned, 470, 273. Interesting.
nice long shot. Nice entry.
So I was waiting for that level. That was my short target where I wanted to flip. That's foolish sentiment for the market on that 10-year tips, huh?
Oh, it came out? Oh, there it is. 1.81.
1.81.
1.81.
1.81.
Interesting.
I love this.
What was it before?
2.18.
So the last time it was this low was in July 20th. It was 1.49, and then it was 2.09, and then 2.18, and then now 1.81.
That should be bullish for the market. Let's go. According to whoever told me that. These are those tips bonds, right? Those are like the inflation hedging bonds. That's what those are.
Yeah, they are inflation hedging bonds. You're correct.
Are those the ones that you have like a 10K or whatever whatever it is max? Okay. Yeah, that would be bullish for the market. I know a lot of people that during, I think like last year or something, they locked it in with a nice high, but I think it adjusts even if you're still on it.
One of my business partners.
I'm out, guys. Stopped.
One of my business partners, we put him on to buy the 2-year tips, and he fucking printed on those last year.
Nice.
I mean, might as well go ahead and fill the whole gap to yesterday's close. It's Thursday, right?
Oh, we're just
It's only another 40 cents. What did Miss Cleo say, Paper?
Miss Cleo said sell every pot.
What do you think of them apples?
Those QQQ, the QQQ 411 puts, 0 DTEs are heavily in the money.
And then she said, "We're not really gonna go anywhere though." So she has been right.
Oh, it's like she knew about OPEX week.
And then she talked
to
to
AF.
Damn, I forgot I still had a couple of puts from earlier. Here, let me close these out.
Not Josh. I might, if I'm spot, I might actually start like 475s for tomorrow if we do start the flipping. Because I do think we could follow through.
Order filled.
Not in yet.
475 calls for tomorrow?
Yeah, if this is a flipping.
Yeah, we gotta see what happens here.
Yeah.
I'm long EF down here.
That might even be a little aggressive.
Well, regardless of the poor trades today, I appreciate the like 60 to 75 of you that have been tuning in this morning. It's been fun either way. We always have a good day. If you get a minute, could you explain the impact/effect of OPEX? I read what it is online, but not sure of how traders approach it and what they look for. So generally, not to put a certain bias in anyone's head, because you want to just trade the price action that's there, but generally, OPEX brings a lot of chop. We've seen a lot of chop throughout this week, and then OPEX, the day of OPEX is usually super choppy. But I'm kind of leaning towards the fact that tomorrow might actually be a decent day, since all week we've been choppy up to OPEX. There's no way to really know, of course, but generally a lot of traders either take it off or trade a lot lighter. So I would just be careful tomorrow either way. But don't let if the price action's there, if we're trending, we're trending. You know what I mean? Don't let the fact that it's OPEX keep you from trading the price action that's there. You know what I mean? But generally, pretty damn choppy. Spy's testing my hedge pressure.
I didn't get stopped.
Yeah, paper. That was the pre-market low, huh?
Also, pre-market less. I'm long.
I filled longs down here on ES on the bounce off.
I'm long starter.
Get that pop. Yes, I remember, Bear.
Might have to be 373s.
I'm trying 473s off hedge pressure here.
I'm sorry, 473s.
All right, we just grabbed 473 calls. It's my last trade of the day. If this one goes red, I can't trade anymore. My three trade rule. But we just entered these here, risking 5-minute CBC as always.
Spy calls time. I vote to throw Shark off.
Well, I'm underneath.
I did say 472.50 when Mikey was talking shorts last a minute ago, earlier. So just saying that was 472.
No high or low yet,
5.
so that's not good. But
I'd say that's pretty close.
we're at yesterday's high and hedge pressure, which we haven't tested hedge pressure at all today. So expecting a bounce there. Last trade of the day, man. We've had 2 losses. I'm not even expecting to go green here. I'm just trying to make back some of the losses that we took this morning. So not expecting to turn green on this trade. If it happens, it happens. That would be great, but not an expectation here. Go full webcam real quick. And
Well, look at the 200 on the 5-minute.
We have confluence. Mr. David.
Jordan, look at that chart.
oh, I'm looking, baby.
It hit it to the penny.
Yeah, I saw that, David. I was actually gonna try it, but fuck.
To the penny. Order filled. Taking profits, Frankie. You gotta. You gotta. 100%. Just took some. I got 81 to take some more. Come on, you son of a bitch.
All right, I'm in 472 calls.
So, Shark, you're starting to trade options again?
Yeah.
This upper wick on the 3-minute candle.
Shark? Mr. Sharky. Yeah. You're starting to trade options again?
Taking more profits here, Frank.
Double dutch.
Gotta get above 83 here. Right at the PLC on the 15-minute.
Last trade of the day, folks. Even if it's green, I'm not taking any more trades.
we hit 70, I'm going to sell some more. Be down to an odd lot.
Risking 5-minute CBC as always. Still no high or low yet.
No,
We
I
need
mean
to
on
see
a
that. But
downside,
hedge pressure, we all know hedge pressure is a
Yeah,
big
to put more money in
level
the
of
bank.
confluence for me. So
Sold more.
I'd like to take it off there.
Oh my gosh.
What happened? See, if I flushed it, what happened is the market looks like shit, especially if we break that 200 now. It's okay. Got out of a lot of it.
Remember, I said earlier, you haven't seen nothing yet.
You may be right. Just trying to see what we got if we break the 200. Where are we? 16,966. I don't think we're going to 16,850.
I forget, you trade NQ, right?
Yeah. Dave trades in Q.
Yes.
Because I hate all these numbers you throw out because it confuses the fuck out of me. Because I keep thinking
I'm only looking at the NQ. That's it.
No, I know.
You know, Frankie, 16,966 is the, if you look at the 30-minute chart, it's my 30 EMA. We need to reclaim that at least. 16,966. Yowza.
I'm glad I made a sale.
You had to. You could see up there it was just churning a little bit. Let's see if we hold this 66 level. This is a pretty big level. No, I won't turn the rest into a loser, that's all. See what happens. We're at a big spot right now.
I'm down today too. It's all good, baby. I'm not down that much relative to like where I normally trade, but
I hope we build off
trying
here a
to
little bit.
flip it around and make back some of the
66.50.
losses from this morning here on SPY. What position are you in? I'm in 473 calls on SPY for tomorrow. Grab them right here, right
There
in
we
this
go.
candle. So
Got 66.50 exactly.
slightly
Just
green
jumped
here,
in.
barely. I'm looking for
I'm still taking
probably a
some, I'm
move
taking
towards
some
that
more off
200
up here.
EMA
I'm
before I
not
take my
crazy about
first
this.
scale, risking 5-minute CBC.
Down to a little bit. A little bit. And hopefully I'm wrong and it keeps going up. But yeah, Frank, at 80 if we get up there.
Gap fill Thursday, don't miss, baby.
Order filled. Order filled.
Someone's taking profits.
Getting in. It's beginning to
Coin
believe.
wants to go back under 100 soon, I think. That is awful. Tesla tracking for under 200 again. Oh.
I got no SMAs or none of that, but I just been buying in the jumbotron.
Bonnie Frill?
No bony frill. Retrace, retest, pre-market lows, 50% recent, like the.
Apple and Microsoft could look a little better. Let's see. I'm gonna need a nap this afternoon, maybe, you know? Little nap before the gym. Been up early, man.
need the Momo.
We need a CBC flip bullish.
Damn right, bitch.
Hmm.
My call spreads that I got this morning at 168 are already, well, basically 90, they're 98, 97%, whatever they are. It's 1 cent. So
Let's go.
I just wish I got those puts, and I wish I got the puts on top, but on Q's when I said it. I'm just a fucking absolute loser.
This week has been really tough to trade. Yeah, it's been a tough one for sure. I was up like over a K on the week. Now I'm up like a little over $200. So gave back a good majority. But it's all good. We're green on the week still. That's all that matters. Don't like to give back that much though, as I did. But past 2 days got me a little rocked.
They are nice areolas.
Started off the week killer though. Had a great start to the week. That definitely helped me out, or else I would be red on the week if I didn't have such a good Tuesday.
Paper. Yo. Costco puts. 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out. Yes. Yes.
Grow your business with a professional.
Damn it, that didn't work as I planned.
Come on, Paper. You know it's true.
No such thing as a triple top. She's heading back up, buddy.
I'm telling you. Don't do it, Paper.
Apple and Microsoft are just not participating.
Yeah, just like we saw with Boeing.
He's not recapping.
Apple's at pre-market lows though.
We
Like to see it try and bounce. Microsoft right at yesterday's high. I mean, like to see it try, but
I have my
either
Boeing
way,
2.0.
CBC. That's our risk.
You held, didn't you? I didn't hear you call out the clip. I heard you call out and do it. Got a couple of bucks on the upside, but I'm flat now. If we break this level, we got some good downside.
Don't want to break it.
Go for a better spot. Thanks. Whatever. Got a couple of bananas. I think we can go either way from here now. Could go up, could go down, could go right, could go left. Definitely can't go left. I know Jordan heard me. He commented on that the other one. Goodbye house, goodbye car. It's fighting at this level, I can tell you that, boy. Fighting for 200. Remember, then Frank said, of course you are. No, was it ring a bell? Right. Wait, was it like all the way? Yeah, I was short. Yeah. Remember? Yeah. No, I didn't call it out then. I didn't realize.
I'm in 472 puts, heard. We still are holding CBC bearish. But we got my hedge pressure here, so I'm anticipating we hold it, but maybe not, we'll see. I never bet on a hedge pressure break unless it just breaks in front of me and then it's like, okay, it broke. But I always bet that we hold. But ride the puts, baby. Ride the puts as long as you can.
Oh, now you've done it. Oh, now you've used all the time.
Yeah. Well, I'm still in this one because it was a smaller one. I guess I thought maybe I
Can we make new lows here? Get it, baby.
in like a few cents per position that was like eating away at my good trades.
Damn, Tesla dropped even more. Shit. Brutal. Apple just getting crushed. That's not helping us. Not even, it didn't even try and hold pre-market lows. Look at that. Not even a try, or pre-market highs. Pre-market highs.
No, I was out of my long. I'm just trying to fuck. That's all right. We're gonna fucking fill this gap.
Just keeps on flashing, yup. I'm liking the reaction we see every time we tap hedge pressure so far. Just keeps dumping, yeah.
In the green.
What do you think about Rocket Scooter? Absolutely love Rocket Scooter. I don't think I'm going to be working with them anymore, but I absolutely love the platform. I mean, it's a big part of my trading. Hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, the bull and bear zones. This is a big part of my trading, so I absolutely love Rocket Scooter. I do think it's worth it for sure.
The 130 is coming soon.
Oh shit. Get out of the box.
Breath is actually bad.
Struggling.
Yeah, but it's much better than it was the last couple days. Much better.
Yeah.
Look at Apple.
Oh wow, Nvidia and Apple.
Yeah, Apple is not good.
Does that mean Microsoft long?
Poor Apple just getting smoked.
Microsoft's also been coming back down, but it's not nearly as like it's been trying to hold over here, and it's Microsoft looking more like a falling wedge.
Hedge pressure in the Qs is 406.50. That's a little worrisome to me.
They keep on texting
I'm
you to
flat.
try their product, really?
I'm gonna wait it out.
The Rocket Scooter account?
I don't mind jumping on.
Generally, they don't do that, but interesting.
Still in the box.
Yeah, I love Rocket Scooter, though. You get to see, I mean, hedge pressure, the bull and bear zones, monthly hedge, monthly maps. You get to see a lot, and it's all telling you where hedge funds and, you know, market makers are positioned and shit. So I think it's heavily useful for sure. And you can see, like, any day that I post the hedge pressure on SPY, like, you go back to that level, it is a huge level of confluence every single day. Yeah, he's in your DMs. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's the real account, then just make sure it's the real account. But yeah, should be legit. Generally, they're just not like hitting up viewers though to try the product. But hey, I mean, I don't even know what they're doing as of now, so they might be for sure.
What did you just say, Sean?
I said, where are we? I said, oh,
Okay, fucking big though.
Are we short the VIX?
I don't want to go. It's 1480.
You know,
Might give it a try. Yeah, I mean, see if it works for you. You know, I have. I mean, I've been using it for like 6 to 8 months now. I switched my whole strategy to just like playing hedge pressure strategy. And now pretty much like I play that. I play hedge pressure strategies and just basic CBC with higher lows or lower highs. But yeah, fucking love hedge pressure, man. They changed my trading around a significant amount. Like, I got real consistent when I switched to using Rocket Scooter and just what they have to offer as a platform. I think you can try like a free version or like a cheaper version or something if you want to just give it a try. I'm pretty sure that's available.
CBC on the 5 minute. Oh, never mind. It's trying to flip green.
it's still in the box. I need it out.
It didn't lock it in yet, and it went away.
We need out the box.
All right.
Get out the box.
Get out of the box.
Get out.
That box is for Gwyneth Paltrow's head, and that only.
We need a CBC flip.
Oh, wait, you're in your long?
I am. Off hedge pressure.
You're in a trade?
I know, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hedgy Pressy was 470.
This is my last trade of the day. I've taken 2 losses. If this is another loss, we're cutting it. We're done.
I thought the last trade of the day after 2 L's was a FAFO trade.
A what? A FAFO trade? Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I thought that was the trader rule.
I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes on Spy here, but Apple's just not.
Again.
Apple needs to help.
I heard that for option traders, after 2 L's in a row, the third trade automatically becomes a FAFO trade.
Oh, buddy.
No matter what.
What? Just no stop loss type shit, you know?
Isn't that what they usually do?
I guess so.
It's insta FAFO.
Insta FAFO. I mean, SPX 4770 calls. Heard.
It did not get out of the box, but right now it's holding that -2 VWAP band.
It's not out of the box.
Of the box.
But it also did not flip on the 5 minute to the bullish CBC.
The bullish CBC. Ooh. Boy's tired, man. I need to hit the gym, get me some energy going again. Every time I hit the gym, I'm like, it's like instant energy. You'd think it'd make you tired. No, instant energy. I need that, and I need some food. Need to grub something.
Break EV box to the upsides. Remember, Andy Curly.
Trying to get out of the box.
Yeah, where's David Green at?
AREN Arena Group announcing workforce reduction.
Oh, he's here. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's here.
I just wanted to tell him I loved him.
Romeo Echo November.
Yeah.
I need a quick pop so I can go to the gym. I feel that, man. I need a quick pop just to make back some of the losses from
Come
this
on
morning.
now. Let's get off onto the.
I'm not trying to make back all the losses and turn green, but if it happens, it happens. But that's not. I'm just trying to chip away at the losses right now.
Apple getting a nice bounce finally.
Oh, I forgot about Apple. Shit.
Yeah, it bounced. Where you said we could get a bounce around here on Apple. It literally bounced from there.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, well.
Well, NQ held half gap, so we'll see.
Oh, shit.
What?
I pressed the wrong button.
Uh-oh.
Good.
You just quadrupled it.
Come on, Spider.
See if CBC can flip it.
We gotta get over 473, 14, 15. And 35.
Oh yeah, guys, just a reminder, today, after hours, Knox is going to be hosting. We're going to be doing a thing with Peakbot.
Oh, wait.
Oh, let's go.
Out of the box.
Not yet.
We're out of the box.
We're out of the box.
So, be sure at 4 o'clock.
Buck 83.
Pump it up. Pump it up.
I might actually flip green if we pop it pretty good here.
We're bringing him green.
Giggity, giggity.
I'm down $375, but I'm up almost 300 on this right here. Come on.
Oh, Mikey flipped with us.
Mikey
That's
flipped
a-
with us.
that's shark.
Let's go.
That shark.
Ah, fucker.
Oh, shit.
I know.
I was
Goddamn.
about to get excited.
Order filled.
We got to get through 83 here.
Really, the big one for me on the NQ is capturing that kind of that head and shoulders, that neckline when we broke 9 and
Yeah.
7. That's what we have to get over, and then we'll.
I mean, we're approaching an ATR right here also.
We're almost
Oh,
there.
we out of the box.
Oh, we're out of the box. We don't been out of the box.
Bro, I was laying in bed, all I heard was fucking pump it up going off.
It fucking only stocks, dude. I love that guy.
All right, I'm back in the green. Let's trade. Let's go.
Battery's low, baby. Time to charge. Facts. I got all my chargers ready. Stopped out on those puts. Heard.
You could be a safety trim.
I get why you were in those, though. Pun.
I'm out
I
of those
mean,
ES lungs.
we've been holding CBC bearish all morning. I get it. I had to try it off my hedge pressure. Crash in 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Let's see.
Ideally, reclaim 473.50.
Up 13% here. I'm about to scale.
Calls up.
I'm gonna scale half.
20%, whatever. Stupid.
Scaling half.
4 points on ES.
We're right at the EA 113. Let's see what she does.
I scaled half my position here. The 113.
Yeah, this is the structure test for Q.
And that's too long.
Scaling profits. Better hit the gym.
If anything, I'd
Two. Waited all day for this one trade, bro. AK. Past 2 days, bro. I just been getting stopped out. So I just like my problem. I'll tell you my problem. I just kept trying to trade Tesla, man.
back in the box.
I kept trying to trade Tesla long. It's clear that that's not been the move. So all good. If I had taken the same exact trades that I was trying on Tesla on SPY this morning, I would have taken all green trades. It's hilarious. But we're hitting a green one now. I'm, as of now, right at like break even on the day.
And that's a better confirmation long than trying to buy.
I did load this trade pretty solid, but still need a little
I'm
more.
not gonna lie, guys. I might wait for this pullback to get back in and possible.
Oh, here we go. The old laminate. Here we go. Come on.
We out of the box.
We out the box.
We out the box, baby. Let's
And we
go.
love this ATR right here. Give that one.
All right, I'm looking for 473.60.
We tested
Oh.
half gap. I got stops in. I'm long a full position. I was double. Now we're gonna wait for the high of the
Got to
fucking
say
day.
this.
Let's go. All the way back.
Did you just say high of the day?
All the way back, boys. Paper, this is paper, right? We traded half gap, new high.
Yo, if we get new high of day today, I will send Knox to your house to give you a little reach around.
I mean, I did say it's a plausible.
I hear you, bro. Lately, I've just been trading SPY. Yeah, it's honestly, even with it being choppy,
Come on, baby.
like my strategy has been still working on SPY. You know, with the CBC flips today, like my strategy could have worked if I was just going short on Tesla. You know, but trying to find those little higher lows, like you can see, I tried for the higher low here, got stopped out on that 5-minute close. I tried another one here, I think it was, and got stopped out again. You know, so like I have the right idea if it were to go, but it's just I'm trading against the grain today with Tesla. You know, so. But yeah, trim those profits, AK. Go hit the gym, baby. Enjoy. I'm gonna do the same here in a little bit. So.
What is up?
How are you, Mike?
Yeah, not too bad, mate.
I scaled half my position out. As of now, I'm green on the day, so I'm pretty stoked. But
Cooking dinner and looking up the markets as we speak.
see how much we
What
can
did
get
you
in.
guys do to
I'm not green much.
Do you chart in metric?
Scaling on those, scaling on the calls here. Here we go. Here we go.
I don't know what this. I don't know what EMA I'm looking at right here.
I just scaled more. From 10, I have 5 left.
A little rip here off that. I was waiting for an inverted head and shoulder.
What was that price at? What was that price? What was that price? 175.
I'm out.
I'm with you, paper. I'm with you. We're green on the day, baby. I'm with you.
There you go, Jordy.
Fuck.
You fucked around and found out.
I did. I fucked around and found out.
We reclaim the lore. We go to the forest.
You'll get it back. Props to your risk management. Discipline. Those green days will erase those losses. Absolutely. See, that's the key, AK, is remembering there's another day to trade. And like the big win you get, like even if you're taking 10 losses back to back, as long as you're following your risk management, all it takes is one green trade to take it back, you know. But we're stoked. Green on the day, baby. That trade on SPY took us green. I almost didn't take it, but I took it. I'm happy I did. I got 5 cons left. I'm not letting this go in the red.
Yeah. You literally said, "Oh, Apple could get a bounce here at the bottom." Like I was watching it because I have it on one of my micro charts. That's right. It's right next to my micro kingdom.
Oh, that's depressing. Whatever. Keep that.
Y'all know when I'm nervous because I start biting my fingernails. I'm like, ooh, I'm really watching closely when I bite my fingernails. Yes, sir. Remember the quote, there are only 2 losses to report, the loss of capital or loss of opportunity. If we preserve the capital, there will always be another opportunity. Bro, everybody needs to read that 10 fucking times over right now and ingrain it in your brain. What AK just said is so facts. There are only 2 losses to report, the loss of capital or the loss of opportunity. If we preserve our capital, there will always be another opportunity. That is the quote of the day right there. You know, that's what I think we're going to have to start doing that, AK. We're going to have to start doing a little quote of the day thing. AK's got to come in here every day and give us a new quote of the day, huh? How about it? Rejecting 2-minute 200. Gotcha. We'll keep an eye on that. Looks to be retesting the bear flag that it broke down from earlier, in my opinion. Yes. So, be aware on SPY. Fuck. Excuse me. Right where we popped up into. Yeah, we're looking good, but look at where we're popping into, where we sold off earlier. Right? So, definitely smart to be scaling profits here and anticipate that rejection. Just looking at this, obviously you can see an inverse head and shoulders trying to form. I would expect rejection here than where we're at and come right back down to that 473 area, retest that, go higher. I need to watch this though, and I'm scaling. I scaled 3 more cons. I'm holding 2.
Here's the WAP.
God damn it, what did I scale them at? 185. Oh no, it says 90. God damn it. Trying to do this in the Discord, in Predictogram, everywhere is like a lot. I'm not gonna lie, but we're doing it. What'd you say, B-Trades?
It's so crazy. It's double bottomed right off the hedge pressure.
Don't you just love hedge pressure?
Double bottom, Jordan.
Oh, shit. Come on, we all know I'm double top, baby. Come on. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. I'm just,
15.
I'm
It's
thankful.
15.
I'm just thankful to be green.
We're at VWAP. We're pushing up on it right here. This is the WAP.
Scaling again on ES.
Come on.
74 to 84.
Shark up the down.
We're well over VWAP.
Oh, is this my upper? You're right. Is this the upper VWAP band? No. This is my VWAP. What are you talking about, Willis?
I'm holding the rest of these cons CBC method. I only got 2 runners left, sitting at 32%.
Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure this is the
Look like a
VWAP.
break and base off VWAP. Gosh, how many cons did you have? I had 20. So, it's not released to you guys yet, but soon, on top of, like, if you're in my Discord, but, on Predictogram, look at, like, you can see, this is not released yet, but this is coming soon for you guys. Look at, you guys are going to be able to see, like, exactly bought to open 20 contracts at 144. Then I sold to reduce half of my position at 166. You guys just watched me do this, right? And then I just reduced 5 more at 175, reduced 3 more at 190, and you can see the percentage gain for each scale out, right? So it's super detailed. You can see how many cents per share I'm making, right? So it's like you get to see how many cons, everything. Super cool. I would do this in Discord, but to be honest, like, let's be real. Do you expect me to, like, let's just be really real with everybody here? I'm not going to sit here and type out fucking SPY. You know, I'm not going to sit here and type out bot to open 20 cons at 144, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to get those Discord alerts out as fast as possible. You know what I mean? So that's the only reason I don't do that. But my whole goal, what I want to do, is the whole goal with Predictogram as well, is just to be able to, like, share, like, copy link type of thing, or just screenshot it and throw it in the Discord so you can see, like, all that, you know what I mean? But yeah.
Can we? I want to lock this in. The Lord and the Four. I like it.
You just like saying it.
So, here's a little test for everybody. This should be super easy. But if you're struggling with CBC, it might not be, okay? Little test, though. I'm in longs. I've been in longs since that hedge pressure test pretty much right around here, these doji candles, right? I'm in longs. I'm holding runners. Where's my stop loss? Everybody in the chat, tell me where my stop loss is. You can say it as just say it as like the actual price or whatever. Where would my stop loss be? We're holding CBC bullish. I'm in longs. I'm in runners. Where would my stop loss be? 473.48. All right. Let's see if anybody else got guesses. Let's see. Break even. That's a good try. That's a good try. I like that. What's a stop loss? I hope you're joking. I know you're joking. You better be. This is a FAFO trade. There is no stop loss, huh? 473.48. All right. We got some guesses. All right. Whoever guessed 473, 48, 49, you're right. And why is that? 5-minute CBC, baby. Where's the previous 5-minute candle low? Bam. Right at that 473.49. So my stop loss, of course, we all know I wait for the 5-minute close, right? Yes. Closes below. Yes, right there. Absolutely. Closes below 473.49. And then when the next candle opens up, we're going to move it up to the next candle low, right? That's simple. Today was a perfect example of all you need is one good trade to make back all the losses. I got stopped out 2 times on Tesla today, back to back. I think one was 20%, the other one was like 12% loss. Sucks. We all hate taking those stops. I was ready to call it a day. But, you know, saw the opportunity on SPY and I took it. I'm glad I took it though, because I almost didn't. I almost just said, nah, I'll take the loss. Weeble is a penny different. Got you. So you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. But yeah. And the original stop at entry would have been a 5-minute close below hedge. I'm gonna let you decide that for yourself. Now, when I entered, you could have done it one of 2 ways. You could have said, hey, I'm not gonna stop out until I get a 5-minute close below hedge pressure, or you could have done what I was doing, which was the CBC method here. So I entered, I believe, where did I enter these cons exactly? I entered these cons on the 10-11 candle. 10-11 candle is 10-11. That happened on this candle, right? So I entered on this candle. My stop was the 5-minute close below previous 5-minute candle low, which was just this, and then I kept moving it up, right? But basically same thing, basically a 5-minute close below hedge pressure. Now we moved our stop up. We're now, or no, we haven't yet. We're just still sitting at that 473.49. We do have we do have the stock market predictions with Predictogram, the Predictogram team. That's going to happen in 10 minutes on Spaces. So if you do want to tune into that, here's some thoughts from the Predictogram team. We're going to be still talking market, making predictions, and talking about what's happening right now. So still trading stuff. I'll stay alive for you guys since we're still kind of like trading. But just wanted to let everybody know that we are going to be doing that Spaces.
To call him Bryce on that recast.
Turned into a good morning.
Did he catch his Netflix?
SPY tapped 474 so far.
Yo, what's up, paper?
Did you catch your Netflix?
Nothing much, bro.
Netflix?
Nah, bro. I cut it.
Dirty dog.
Dirty dog.
And, I got a IWM calls though, 40%.
Let's go.
Juicy.
We got
Better than that,
Predictor Scram.
7% trade, right? Paper.
Oh yeah, whatever, Bryce.
You know, I'll delete it just because of that.
When did you catch IWM, you dirty girl?
And 165 puts made money on what was that? What ticker? 165 puts. I'm assuming Amazon, AMD, AMD. It was AMD. I'm sure of it.
No, we mess with. We have a buddy.
I know, guys. Shout out to Knots. Guess who? AMD's making all-time highs in fucking pre-market, and guess who walks in at market open and is like, "Oh yeah, I like AMD shorts." Fucking Knots. He just walks in, all-time highs, and he's like, "Yeah, I like AMD shorts." He would have nailed that, bro. I don't think he took it though, to be honest. Just kind of sad. He would have banked it, but all good. All right, moving our stop loss up to 473.70. 5-minute close below that, and we are out. I technically still have like the stop loss up down here, but just negate that. This trade cannot go red. Knots is the man. He is, bro. I know. We all make the joke of like when Knots takes a trade, we want to go opposite, you know. But Knots is actually a fucking really good trader. And if you guys follow like his credit spread strategies and stuff like that, oh my gosh, he kills it on that. Knots is good, man. He has a lot of experience as well. He's been in the game for a while. I know he's fairly young still, but he's been in the game for a decent amount of time. I think like 6 years. I think it says on his, should say on his profile. Oh, full-time trader for 9 years. You know, Knots has seen some shit, dude. He's got some experience. Like, think about what I've learned, and it's been 4 years, right? Not even half the time. Knots been trading double. That's insane. Oh, Spy, you have blessed me today. 40%.
And who's ready to make fun of me on this?
All it takes is one trade.
Who's gonna make fun of me on this? We have bullish sentiment, guys, because the 9 EMA crossed over the 21.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Love my EMAs.
Only if it's on the 30-second chart. I don't want to hear about it if it's not.
Thank you for that CBC explanation.
it's
Of
a
course, yeah.
5-minute EMA
I want to make sure you guys are listening. Shit. Looks like you were. Most of you pretty much hit it on the nail. 473, 50, 48, 49, all that was, those are good answers. Let me just mark this so it's visible as CBC stop loss. I don't know if you can tell, I'm a little, there's a slight bit happier tone in my voice because I am green on the day. I really try and not let the way I act, or like, let me rephrase that. I really try and not let what happens in the market, whether I'm red or green, affect the way I behave. For the most part, I try and be very neutral no matter what's happening, but I obviously, I sometimes can't help it, right? Like I was convinced I was going to end the day red today, and that was a nice surprise for sure. So I'm got a little happier pep in my step now.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. No. We reclaim the Lord, we go to the horn.
Think you the shit, bitch. You're not even a fuck. I'll be going hard.
That's how it works.
I'm breaking their hearts. Like, bitches be quick, but I'm quicker. Bitches be thick, but I'm... That shit is so funny. Ice Spice is hilarious, bro. Oh my gosh. I mean, what tyranny her and Cardi B and Nicki Minaj have brought to our world. It's terrible. But that shit is funny, man. That shit is funny as hell. I don't condone at all what they teach young women to do or behave. I don't condone any of that. But they kind of make some bops, I can't lie. Like, the shit kind of groovy, you know? And they're just funny. Like, the lyrics they use are hilarious. I find them very funny.
Well, first of all, I was never into.
But none of you, if there are any younger women listening, none of you young women should try and be like them. Just really shouldn't. But they make some funny ass music though.
Problem is,
I'm quicker. But I'm thicker. She could be rich, but I'm richer. Like, QQQ looks like a little bull flag here. New stop loss getting moved up too. Oh, we don't want to do that.
Dude, what are you talking about? He's still taking a nap. He's not going to make it.
He'll be there at 2:30.
New stop loss is 473.85.
Yo, Leo, stop licking your paws. What are you doing?
I don't think it's ever.
Oh. You guys need to tell me to stop picking my face, bro. I'm like drying it out. I'm using retinol to just completely dry my face out because this acne is kind of ridiculous, but I keep picking at it, man. I'm ruining it. It's just like they get so, ugh. I hate acne, bro. I never had acne. My whole childhood. Never had acne. And then I started working in a restaurant. Bam. End of beautiful clear face Jordy. That was it. As soon as I started working around those fryers and everything. Ugh. I need to put like spikes on my fingers, so every time I touch my face it like pricks me and it hurts, you know? Something. Like they do, like the guys that want to quit smoking, they put they take a cigarette pack and they fill it with toothpicks. You know, so every time you go to grab a cigarette, pricks your finger and you're like, fuck, ow. You know? Something like that. I'm so bad at biting my fingernails and like picking at the acne on my face. Ugh, terrible. That's why I need a girlfriend, honestly. Tell me to stop that shit. Well, I'm gonna be honest, having a girlfriend would be nice, but the time horizon that I have is very little. I feel like I'd be kind of selfish being in a relationship, to be honest, right now. Your boy would just, I don't got time, man. I don't got time to give right now. But hey, if she wants to be a little worker girl, not worker, but like, just like support me and, I just don't got time to give. We can't be doing that shit. We got things to focus on. But when the price is right, the time is right, Jimmy, show me that prize. You know? When the time is right, we'll get there. We'll get there. Like I said, European. Give me a French girl or something, It's gonna happen. I'm telling you. Just wait until you move to Norway. All right, I'm counting on you. If I go to Norway and you're talking a bunch of shit, I'm gonna come at you, John. I'm coming at you, John. Facts. I wish my daughters would meet someone like you. You are a nice young man with a good heart. Man, I appreciate that. That means a lot. 'Cause I try and be a good man. I want to be a good guy. I just want God to be proud. I want to be able to one day, hopefully a long time from now, I want to be able to, whether you believe in heaven or not, or God, whatever it may be, I'm not here to change beliefs, but I want the day to come where I do pass away, that I go up to heaven or whatever you may call it, and I'm sitting there and God's saying shit. I mean, you couldn't have done better. You know what I mean? That's what I want. I don't want there to be like, David Goggins talks about this all the time, whether you believe in God or not. Imagine you do get to heaven one day, right? And like God is sitting there and he's telling you, you could have been a world-class physicist or something, or you could have been a successful trader, or you could have been a Navy SEAL. I don't know. He's showing you all these potentials that you could have been if you just applied yourself. And then there's you, in heaven, and you haven't done anything. That's my biggest fear ever. Like, that is my biggest fear. Showing up and God's like, look at what you could have done and you didn't do anything. That shit scares me so much. You want a French girl, hairy armpits? Oh! No, none of that. None of that. I want the clean French girls, Jordan, are you not able to trail your stops candle by candle on the contract chart for your brokerage? Not candle by candle, no. It's all by a specific price. If I could trail it candle by candle, I would, but it's all by a specific price, and I don't want to put in a specific price and then it wick me out, because I wait for those 5-minute closes. So sadly, there's no way to do that.
You sure are.
Get out.
What?
Reason to get out yet.
I just wanted to take my profit.
No, yeah, and you weren't supposed to do that trading.
Yeah. But I got a nice 27%, so I'll take it.
We got both the Mikeys in here now, baby.
Oh, that's great. There's two Mikeys?
Two Mikeys.
Oh, options Mikey.
We got big options, Mike.
Yo.
Yo. How's the market been treating you?
Oh,
I used to follow you until one day I said I love you, bye, and you didn't say it back, so I unfollowed
Oh, wow. Well, hit him with the unfollow.
Wow.
My love can only go so far.
Oh, that's funny. Where's the rest of the crew? Where are they at? Wait.
You didn't say it back.
Was it 2 or 2:30?
Hey, it's Crypto. Are you there?
Oh, it's 2.
It's a platonic love that can never be spoken about again.
I'm here for you, Jordan.
Are you here? Yo, Evan's here. Options Mike here. Where's the crew?
There we go, the crew.
Where's the rest of the crew?
For the record, no one else will be able to get up. You need to make another co-host.
I will. Wait, I need here. I'll just make you it since not saying here. Wait till Wolf.
Oh yeah, Wolf. There
Where's
it is.
Wolfie?
By the way, on this topic, I did make a prediction for Tesla over the next 3 days where it can get to.
Heard
I
that.
pinned that up in the nest above. Interesting times.
Interesting
just
times.
tell me that you're bullish. Just tell me that you're bullish.
Evan, I managed
look
to
up on
flip
the
the
nest
day
above.
around. I'm back green.
Oh,
Thanks to
there
Spy.
we go.
Tesla smoked me this morning twice, but we're back on the gravy train, baby.
Look at this move back up.
I
This
know.
market is filthy. This
Right off
market is
472.50. Filthy. Love it. Hello, Wolfie.
What's going on? Oh yeah, Evan. I also took another trade.
You get another tweet coming out?
We're having a
What
day.
I need though is a prediction. I need you to help the squad out.
I don't know how.
This is just
Love you,
incredible.
Well,
This
can you
is
throw in
incredible.
some inaccurate predictions?
They need to catch up, dude. Don't help them.
Yeah, help us out, Will.
Normally it's me asking for that.
We're closing in. We're closing in.
market. 2:30.
We are gonna get started with this other space. I'm gonna stay live as long as I'm in this position, though, for you guys. Let me check on it.
Look at Apple.
Up 50% here. I'm gonna
Apple's about to retake the crown as largest company in the world. Just know that tweet is waiting.
Yeah, it's also. Well, isn't it already?
All it takes is one trade, baby. All it takes is one.
Microsoft is 2.91.
Oh.
Microsoft is 2.91 trillion.
I know I said I was gonna hold both these cons CBC, but I'm gonna sell one since we're just rocketing here. So I sold one.
Oh shit! Yeah, and as of yesterday, let's see which one's worth more in my portfolio right now.
We're gonna hold one runner CBC. The rest, perfect. What price did I get that? 220. 220. Fuck it. Deleted. All right. She just keep going. I know, right? That's why I love that CBC too. It's keeping me in this trade. Oh, Spy, I love you. She really flipped the day around for me. I am stoked. How's the predictions, Wolf?
Yeah, mine's going up right now. All right, I just posted my 1 hour Tesla prediction. It is on my timeline and it is getting pinged into the nest right now. Nailed my Tesla one earlier. By far nailed it. So let's run it back for another right here.
Let's
you guys
go.
Can see that. Free to see. We're going to be throwing up a bunch of predictions throughout the hour here. All the charts are just directly through a link, but they're all free to see, and we're just going to keep live trading while we're doing it too.
Yo. I'm also, I just threw in a prediction for Spy here. I've already been in a trade. I made some predictions earlier, but see if we can keep it rolling here. I'm going to throw that up top for everybody. Check out the price target.
Yeah. All right, math. Let's. I'm gonna tell you how much Apple got. 3.1%.
Oh, math sucks. What do we want to do math for? That's what computers are for. And I'll tell you how much
No, the problem is I'm not. For some reason, the calculation isn't really.
Guys, in the stream, if you're not in Predictogram yet, like, highly recommend it. For one, it's just fun. Like, it kind of gamifies the market and makes it fun. For two, I mean, if you struggle with overtrading, this is it. Predictogram is it for you. You make your trades and then you just predict and have fun, you know? So, love Predictogram. We always do these weekly spaces, as you guys know, so.
More than 400.
It's 500.
Sure.
We just got a ton of Tesla predictions right now at Predictogram, so check those out.
Oh, yeah.
A lot happening there.
I like the teetering between the two, as far as like my port. It's like basically just in line with actual market cap. It's really funny because I have very different quantities of shares between the two. Yeah. Let's get it, Tesla.
I may have sniped it with you, Wolfie.
Oh, I already put my prediction on Tesla.
Yup.
Up here.
I've been trying to catch the 3-day, but she not ready yet. She wasn't ready yet, so smoked on that one.
Spy looked interesting. Oh, you just threw up a spy one.
Yeah, I threw up a spy prediction. It's a little late for the move I'm looking for now, but I do think we could get the price target I was looking for up top, so.
Better hit, man. We not much.
I know, Sharky. Sharky's been on me. We gotta pick this shit up.
Yeah, not same.
I just made a prediction for Microsoft over the next hour, so that's going to be another 100%.
So it's strictly just predictions, no money involved. Yeah, no money involved. It's all predictions, guys. But you guys, as viewers, you guys can win money just like doing predictions. So like we run weekly contests. When earning season is kicking off, right? So next Wednesday, when Tesla reports and AMD the next week and all the big tech companies, we have a contest running like, hey, predict where Tesla closes, not at the end of the day, but like after earnings release. So like at 8 p.m. Eastern, during after hours, like wherever Tesla ends, you guess that price, and if you get it right, you win money, right? I think we do a $100 contest for earnings. So it's just an easy way for you guys to be able to work on like your predictions, and you can possibly make money from it just in your taking zero risk. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I love these. I feel like if you're really good at predictions, you could be making an extra like few $100 a month sheerly just off making predictions and being good at them. So if you think you got a chance, I mean, I highly recommend watching out for the contests we do and everything. On top of that, we have the teams, right? We have the teams. We have me and Shark's team, RJR and Stock Market News. That's Evan's team. Wolf and G-Naught's team, right? We have all these teams, and you can join whichever team you want. And at the end of the month, we have a leaderboard, so you can see, like on the top team, we have a leaderboard, right? So whichever team is in first place at the end of the month, the top 3 people on that team win $500. So $1,500 total. You got a link on Twitter or something? Yeah. If you go to my timeline right now, if you go to my timeline on Twitter, and you go to the latest post, not the newsletter, but the post right below my pin post, it says, I just made a bold prediction on where SPY will be in 30 minutes. Click that link. It'll take you to my prediction, and you can sign up there and you can make predictions and join a team if you want, whatever you want to do there. But yeah, all predictions, and you guys can win some money, which is fun for you, you know. And then on top of it, we're going to be releasing the trade grams, which is where you can see my these are actual trades that I've taken in my account, right? So those are coming soon for you guys. SPY continues to rip. Beautiful. We are up on the last con. We are up 57% here. Moving stops up to 474.28. Look at, guys. I was convinced I was red for the day. And look at, all it takes is one setup, one trade, one winner. And the cost of business gets paid for, right? We took those losses this morning. That was the cost of business. Had to take our stops, and now we're getting paid. It's beautiful.
Right now, it's content to go sideways.
Yeah.
One of the...
sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's a little off topic, so you finish that thought, and then I'll bring it around out there.
I mean, one of the most interesting to me about the markets here is, as the Middle East continues to kind of spiral in more directions, problems, it's basically saying it doesn't care. And, part of me starts to wonder if the market's just not looking at that close enough. It's like, is that one of those things that's just going to sneak up and bite this market in the ass because things get out of control over there? Anyway, we'll see.
What's up, Shy? You making some predictions, some trades?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday freaking nailed the Apple one just because it bounced off their 200 day, and we talked about yesterday where like Apple rarely breaks their 200 day, and it just once I saw yesterday morning, it bounced off it. I did some trades on it, and dude, I did 3-month out calls. I got lucky with the analyst report today, but like up 53% on that option trade. So that definitely juiced up my performance this year. But again, I did also buy some puts on my AMD when it was up 5% this morning. Put that as one of my trades. DraftKings. I've been bought some options in DraftKings $40 strike last week. Just because NFL playoffs, and I do think they've been killing on market share past couple of months. So I think that's going to accelerate during playoff time. And there's some juicy teams in playoffs this year, like with passionate fan bases. And I thought that they would probably get some juice in that, and they did. So I sold that off today. I am thinking that the IWM or TNA will participate sometime today. So that was one prediction I did next hour, that they're going to go up to the 190 range. Besides that, I do think Tesla is frustrating, to say the least. They're not participating at all, and Elon's tweet today about that the
Wrong
laptop
phone.
unlap image is freaking hilarious. But again, I just think he's really content on getting the price lower for some reason. I have no idea why, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching. Fresh, wild market, the swings that we're seeing. I don't think anything really will happen until earnings season, which is like just next
We're
week.
just
So I
keep
could
pumping.
see, I don't know, SPY floating with 475 until next week, just fluctuating. And same with the QQQs at 410. Like nothing will really happen. If there's any massive swing, I think there's some play in there as a trader.
Anything looking good right now as of predictions that you could throw in?
Yeah, TNA. I'm telling you, like it's right on their 50-day. It didn't break it. They're not participating as much, but I could see them just having a strong, I don't know, not power hour, but for the next hour. Like I do think it's going to move on the upside.
Very nice. By the way, if anybody wants to make predictions alongside us or see all the ones that we're making with the data, it's all free. You can just go right to predictogram.com and jump in and do some with us. Speaking of which, I'll throw in a TNA one right here. I'll share that out publicly.
One thing that I thought was pretty interesting, you guys were talking about the indexes before. The Predictogram has a new stats page, which I pinned up in the next about what it looks like. I do terrible on those. I do so much better on individual stocks than SPY and QQQ, which I find pretty interesting because I know a lot of you guys trade those indexes. I don't know if it's just this current market we're in right now, but I definitely do better on specific stocks as opposed to indexes.
Guys, Biden's going to speak in a minute.
Oh, he's already speaking, honey.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, honey.
Oh, yeah.
Honey.
All right.
Yeah, darling.
He hasn't really moved markets much.
I'm still long at, yeah. Well,
No, I think, Frankie, I think we're about to squeeze. Like, if we go any higher, this is going to be a blast off. And I know I'm going to sign off here in a second, but so if you have another speaker, you let him up. But yeah, I'd been in option Mike's camp for a minute. When we were on earlier this morning, Wolfie, I've been waiting all week.
Just keep moving the stops up, baby. Let this thing bang. I only got one con, so nothing crazy, but I am just overly happy to be green on the day. We're sitting at 71.5%. This one con is up like over $100, which is solid.
I'm happy. So far, so good. I love the test that we just got. The crew sniped this low right before you guys jumped in. So hopefully this 50% pullback of yesterday's lows, pre-market highs, was it. And looks like we can squeeze it. If we get over 475, we should be off and running. But yeah.
Yeah, I just sold 4 at 65. That's over 100 points. Long 10 still.
Yeah, we're sitting at 82%. Paper.
Or 293, excuse me.
And SPY high of the day. Go figure.
Well, like I said, sometimes we need to like kind of test those lows, right? If you have the
Paper
stuff,
just say that he's like, we're going high day.
we're going higher.
Oh, and by the way, boom, that Tesla prediction I threw in 15 minutes ago when I first jumped in just hit.
Let's go.
My Tesla one hit, and my Apple one is close to hitting. I put in while we're here.
TNA prediction is in the nest up top, and it's looking good.
Oh yeah, that spy prediction just hit as well for the 30-minute that I threw up with you, Wolf. I'm
a ton of Amazon predictions, by the way, at Predictogram right now, so a lot to look at right there.
Gotcha.
Damn, bro, the Twitter below people are really not lying about finding it.
I got one runner left on the calls from hedge pressure, sitting
I
at
have a lot of
82%.
left, but like, yeah, I just pinned it again. But that little liquidity grab from this morning, that 50% retrace, we broke that downtrend for the last like 5 days or 4 days. We retested it. We bounced like perfectly. A lot of confidence, so we'll see. Plus, we made it. We've made it through most of Biden's speech, I think, so that's good. I'm happy, but I love you guys.
Paper, love you, baby.
Thanks. Love you too.
All right.
Love you, Paper. Like,
So much love on this group.
hey guys, yeah, and they say it back.
I love you, man. Okay.
I'm throwing in a 30-minute prediction for Google. I'll throw it up top if anybody wants to see the price target.
You know, the truth is, I know, you know, we're really in a trading range. I posted 2 videos, one last night, one this morning on my Twitter feed. You guys can go look back at it, but you have a very well-defined channel for the last 3 weeks on the SPY and on the Qs. And until we break that channel, this is all games, right? We're kind of rolling back and forth between them. Nothing but right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely agree with that on the bigger picture. The same thing on the futures. It's just that balance. But it's interesting what's going on with the dollar and TNX. I think those are the big things that are, should be watched right now because they've been making some big moves. Both of them have breakouts on the daily chart. So, this is a potential headwind that we definitely want to.
Oh, I have to pee so bad, but I'm not leaving the screen.
We're shrugging off the dollar, and we're shrugging
I think
off,
I need to, though.
Yeah, we still are.
Whoa, I'm hearing double.
Yeah, I thought I just got booted down. That's
Yeah, I just thought I got booted down. But we have shrugged it off. I'm second. A lot of Amazon predictions coming in, by the way. If anybody's trading on Amazon, those are looking good as well.
I'm stopped on that run. Yeah, I get you.
We don't have any data the rest of the week either. We don't have any earnings. Netflix kicks us off next Tuesday night. That's going to be the first big one to watch.
We got Tesla Wednesday, right?
Tesla's on Wednesday. And then Thursday we have I think IBM's in there at some point, a couple other names.
Yeah, and then all the big tech the week after really kicking off.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
I'm flat, guys. Sold the bounce.
Yeah, I almost kind of just want to take my profits on this last runner, but I'm just going to hold it CBC method in case it wants to squeeze over the high a day here. Only got one, so not like we're playing with fire at all. God, what a day. I can't believe I flipped it back green. That's insane.
Evan, what's his PayPal news?
I can. Go to Alex.
Looking double toppy, yeah. Are you
week,
still using Webull as a brokerage? No. Trade Aries.
On the 25th, they're gonna, make a release. Exact world.
Like, I'll use Webull once in a while for, like, certain chart metrics, but, like,
9:30 Pacific time,
nah.
time zone.
Trade Aries is 10 times better. Like, I just don't see a reason to trade on Webull when you have Trade Aries, Execution times are just unmatched. Oh, yeah, bring that down.
So, truthfully, he was on an interview, and he hinted that they're going to do some layoffs, which I think the market did like. And he talked about how they're going to be a very different company at the end of the year versus now. And this year is going to be a little bit more of a transformational year where they've kind of missed on a lot of opportunities, and he even talked about maybe they.
Okay, I have to step out. I trade Webull. I got you. Yeah, dude, like, I mean, if it's working for you, I don't want to screw up your mojo, but I highly recommend Trade Aries. They save most people anywhere from it's 75 cents to like $2.50 on per contract they're saving just because they're getting you that much better fills. So I would say if you're a scalper, maybe give it a try. If you're, yeah, it's completely free. Completely free. You can access it in pretty much almost every single country except for Canada. It's the only one. But yeah, look into it. I mean, I'm all like if you try it and you're like, dude, this sucks, like then by all means keep what you're doing, you know? But everybody that I've gotten on Trade Aries has stayed and they have a 70% retention rate, meaning out of all the people that switch to Aries, 70% of the clientele stays there, which is it's pretty good numbers considering like what other brokerages have. But yeah, what was the name again? Trade Aries. The link is in my description in the stream. It says my favorite trading brokerage, and I have the link there. And then too, they'll give you if you deposit $500, they'll give you a free $100. So it's a nice way to make 20% on your account without taking any extra risk. Also, guys, this is the selling point right here. If you're not signing up for Aries for the brokerage itself, you should at least be signing up because they give you free flow. Free. Completely free flow. You don't have a flow service, you can't pay for it because it's too expensive. Go to Trade Aries, make an account. They will let you, they have a full flow service for free. So you don't even have to deposit any money for that. You could just sign up an account and go look at the flow. Completely free flow, completely free transactions on the options. They do charge for futures, SPX, like the indices, and yeah, they charge for futures and indices, but other than that, it's completely free. What do you mean by flow? Like a flow service, like Whalestream has his flow service, right? Looking at flow in the market, big hedge fund orders, market maker orders, completely free on Aries. Are you making trade Aries? Are you making trades in Trade Aries through the TradingView integration? Now, that's the next step. So, Retta, the CEO of Trade Aries, he's going to make that happen where we can just trade through TradingView. I'm not doing that currently. I trade on my phone. But yes, that's the next step is to have that integration. SPY is fucking ripping. 102%. Oh, 111%. I'm selling it. Fuck you. I'm gone. I'm selling it. You're gone. 113% ending percentage. 113%. I'm all out. Beautiful day. I can't even spell that. I just sold my last runner for 113%. We are done for the day. Blessed to flip it green. Wow. I'm stoked.
By the way, really quickly, Brian and where's the other name on here?
Skull. Ugh, I'm a little overly excited right now because I was red like $400, and now I'm green like $400. So solid, but let's do a little recap. I'm not gonna put all the times I scaled out because I scaled out too many times. I'm just not gonna put that right now, especially us being in the spaces. I just don't want to do that. It's a little too much, but I will draw the entry.
I mean, you go where the action's at, right? I mean, for me, the action in the individual names remains bullish.
473.
So, you know,
473 call entry. Now I could have CBC still is not flip bearish, guys. Nothing has told me to sell. I just got 113% on one-day contracts though. I'm gonna take my profits. I wanted to take it, but nothing told me to sell. You can still hold CBC on the 5 minutes. So just wanted to throw that out there. I'm fine with that though. I'll take it. Fine with me. Where's the chat? The chat just disappeared on me. There we go. But yeah, technically nothing telling me to get out yet, guys. I just took it because we hit 113%. Now, is that emotion playing? Yeah, that is emotion. I'm letting emotion decide when I want to take profits, but I don't really care. I need to go to the bathroom. I wanted to get out of this trade. So
Remember when I said about buying it? Maybe he needs to look good.
Okay, I'll be right
While I'm
back, guys.
talking.
Gonna go take a bathroom break.
Nice job, by the way, Shy. That TNA just hit right there.
Yes, sir. I still think he has more.
A lot of activity on each of these teams, and then there's team printing options.
Forgot to do this.
Jerome Powell and our own options.
I need to sell this last
in
thing.
fourth place, but I think those guys have a lot of upside.
Well, it's already sold in my account. I just I want to sell it on Predictogram.
In the latter half of this month.
What was that price I sold it at?
Sorry, Ash. I just put a prediction to
EO8.
the downside on QQQ. Call me crazy. It's for not 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at that a bit myself.
Yeah, it's for the hour, not 30 minutes. I think we at least
I paid $2 for level 2.
a little bit down after this
Um,
nice 4-point move up.
Yeah, I did on Weeble as well. To be honest, I don't even use level 2 anymore.
Above the overbought predictor bands. SPY is one of them. QQQ, and looks like Apple is also shot up above the overbought.
You leave Apple alone. I only need 7 more cents to get to my end of day prediction. You don't go jinxing me there, Ash.
But those are all the ones.
You should make a vid about Aries, like you did with Weeble. I'm going to, but when they release Trade Aries Pro, because to be honest, as of now, like there's nothing to really set up, if that makes sense. Like I just use it on my phone. It's simple. That my account's there. I just buy the position and sell the position there, you know. But when Trade Aries Pro gets released, and I mean that's gonna have a full customizable like desktop. So when that happens, I'll make sure and make a video for it. Absolutely. But as of now, there's not enough to even make a video about, you know. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. And look at guys, SPY again. Nothing told me to get out. I took my profits because I wanted to get that. I wanted to lock in 100%. Not gonna lie, because it's pretty rare that I hit 100% on 1-day contracts. It's a lot harder to get it than it is on 0 days. So I just wanted to take my profits. Again, I was red on the day, so turn green. I'm happy with just taking the profits. I don't even care if it shoots to fucking 480. It wouldn't matter to me because we turned green on the day. Happy with that. It is still rocketing though, and you're still holding CBC bullish. So until that flips, there's nothing telling you to get out. So beautiful day. It turned into a really good one. I'm happy. And I'm glad you guys can see it live, right? You get to see the hardships of what trading can be, right? We were red pretty much all morning, and then all it takes is one trade to flip it around. SPY is going nuts here. Wow.
All right,
CBC
Ash.
still
Now you
holding.
can say something about Apple.
Ah,
I'm good.
new high day.
Yeah, freaking calls are almost $4 now.
Bro, I sold my last
Oh
one,
my God.
but
Yeah.
I just wanted to get out.
You know, I grabbed Apple calls early this morning.
Wow, SPY, incredible.
Back up to this next big level.
Well, sentiment,
We called it high day.
and Amazon sentiment's starting to change on Predictogram right now for Amazon in real time. So you might want to check that out before you do any trades there. Same goes for Apple. So Mike, you got out on time.
I'm good. I'm good.
This SPY move. Look at this thing go.
Great trade, Jordan. Love that the whole gang was
Volume
in
is
it. Gave
53
good
million
conviction.
shares.
Yeah,
Stepped
the
up
whole
today.
gang was in that.
Their
That was
volume's
nice
gonna
for
have the
sure.
last couple days.
All
I
those
made half my
Amazon
loss
side
back. I'll
predictions
see you
just hit.
tomorrow, brother. Dude, let's go. Chipping away at the losses. Now tomorrow, make back the other half. Easy stuff, baby. You got it. Good stuff, man.
How are we feeling on that downside, Gino?
I just need to get away from Tesla. That's it.
I see why you took it.
Jeez.
Why is it a lot higher?
No, it's not that much higher.
Not a lot higher. Oh, yeah, that's actually exactly where I put it. It did go up higher though after, yeah.
I'll take a stab with you.
He's taking a stab. All right.
Let's go. Let's go against the trend here.
Sometimes you just have to stand up for something in life.
You know, nuts. You called it, man. AMD was making all-time highs in pre-market. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna short that. That was perfect, man.
I may have called it, and I may have shorted it in one way, but not the way I wanted.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got the call spreads, which again are absolutely, I would say, clean and free unless something crazy happens, which with AMD it could. But if I got the actual puts from the 168 when I got it, oh man. Oh man.
All right, I'm posting mine up right now. I just posted it. I've already hit 3 predictions while in this space, so maybe we can make it 4. That'd be nice. And I just pinned it to the top of the space, so it's my last tweet for anyone who wants to see the chart and the target level exactly. Damn, I have 10,000 followers on Predictogram now.
Oh, let's go.
Predict the scram.
Predict the scram.
Thank you. Oh, interesting. Little PPQ pullback for you. What's up?
I was just gonna say, you're a loser. I have 10,058.
Yeah, that's pretty loser of you, Gav.
Wow. Wow.
Loser.
Good thing I have 10,059.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep telling yourself that, buddy.
That Google prediction hit?
Oh, also, yeah, if you're in the audience, you should join one of our teams because there's $1,500 of prize money up for grabs and no entry cost. So if you like free money, you can join up. If you don't like free money, do your thing.
We hit that Google prediction. I needed, what was it? Why does it say? I think the chart's wrong on this, maybe. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at Amazon. That's why I'm tripping. No, we hit that Google, though. I needed 143.68, so that's doing good now. Hit that 143.90.
I just made a Tesla prediction, too. I put that up there.
Let's go.
I'm looking for the downside on that, too. I'm a crazy man.
My man.
Yeah, the teams above you, thank you for that. Keep going.
Hey, I am, I think, 5 for 6 today with 5 100%ers. Don't worry, we'll catch up to you. You're only 1% ahead. Don't talk that much.
All right, guys. It's been a beautiful day on the stream. We are 1 for 2 on the trades. So 3 trades in total. Took 2 losses this morning. And had a banger of an ending trade there on SPY for 113%. I am stoked. Of course, that 113% was only made on 1 contract. But we made back all the losses from the morning. So I'm stoked. Happy to end the day green because it was a struggle for sure. I'm going to wrap things up on the stream since we're doing the Predictogram spaces and we're about to wrap the market up anyway. So been a great day, y'all. As always, appreciate all of you tuning in. It's so much fun with you guys on here. I like it. I like it a lot better than spaces. Just because I get to interact with you guys more. You know what I mean? So it's fun. Love it. And if I get like an extra 5 minutes today, I will make that CBC video. I've been trying to make it. I just haven't gotten 5 minutes to fucking sit down and make it. I've been going the past few days. So as soon as I can, I'm going to make that for you guys and we'll get that posted. But everybody enjoy the rest of their day. Hopefully be safe if you're trading the rest of the day on the market. And see everybody tomorrow. Have a great day, guys. This is amazing to watch. The way you use hedge pressure in the CBC method. Thank you. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Have a great day, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy. Have a great evening. I'm gonna try and stop scratching my face, Sabotage, I promise.